is
I always say.
Quiet for a second. So this is an interview with Tommy Robinson, obviously. Tanks. There's the guy. Big up. It's a great interview. Looked like he's wearing a mask. He says it's to stop his identity from getting out, which is okay, but I don't understand why you put yourself on YouTube if you don't want your identity to get out. But, you know, fair enough, whatever. Plus, I can see what you look like anyway, even with a mask on, which, you know, it's just, like, stupid if you want to be, like, maybe you should be behind the camera if you don't want your identity to get out. I can understand if you're going to do a podcast, probably a bit better to have, like, eye-to-eye contact and stuff, but then why don't you just put your identity out? Anyway, that was some interesting stuff. He's obviously out of jail now, and he's been out of jail for quite a while, but I haven't heard much from him recently. And that's because all his bank accounts has been frozen. Oh, well, he can't even get a bank account over here anymore, England, so he's gone to Mallorca or something. I remember him saying, I think he said. Sorry, I'm deaf in this ear. Can't hear myself talk properly. He's gone to Mallorca. And yeah, he's still talking about the same stuff that he was always talking about. Islamic problems that come from, well, the problems with immigration that comes from Islamic religion. Still talking about the same thing. I need to I'll be right back. Message retracted. First thing I said. So I said something really interesting at the end. I mean, it's a 1 hour and 58-minute interview. It's quite a long one, but it's worth it. I said something really interesting at the end, which I've heard him say before actually. A plumber approached him while they were getting set up for, well, they said they were getting set up for conspiracy to pervert the course of justice because they were recording rapist Muslims. Well, he wasn't even exposing them, he was just recording. He was just recording outside the... Well, I suppose he was exposing them. He was exposing the media. The public knowledge of these court cases outside a court, and that's why he got arrested. Which, you know, he pled guilty for, I believe. Eventually. And while all this was happening, a police officer approached him pretending to be a plumber and tried to get him to why are your messages getting retracted? Very strange. The police officers were trying to incite him to violence against a certain live streamer that put death threats live on the internet, that they were going to mince his family. This is what he said. And the police were trying to find information and see if we were going to actually do anything about it. Which he said he can understand, that, you know, people are going to be angry, they wanted to know what my next move was. You know, and he's moving his family out of the house because he's scared for his life. Moving out because hopefully then they can't find him, you know. He don't want his family to die. But the police obviously didn't know what he were going to do. They didn't know where he were going to go. So they were trying to find information. Tommy Robinson realised straight away, recorded him. He's got the video footage of it. And apparently, he's not allowed to share the video of this live stream. The courts have decided he's not allowed to show the video of the live stream where this person's saying he's going to mince his family. That's what he says, there are his words. It's all on YouTube. Go look at the video. Yeah, I'll give the link at the start of my live stream, so I recommend going to watch it. Yeah. Whatever you think about Tommy Robinson, and whatever you think about Islam, I think it's a good video to understand about Islam and Tommy Robinson and the problem that immigration brings to the United Kingdom, illegal and otherwise, from the Islamic community mainly. Not that there isn't problems all over, but, you know, Polish people don't tend to bomb stadiums and shit like that, you know, and rape a lot of people. You know, there aren't that many. There's more rapes from Muslim men than there is Polish men and English men. Even though I don't know, there's probably a lot of rapes that go on with Englishmen as well, but there is a lot more Englishmen. You know, they are just a minority. Per capita, I'm sure there's a lot more rapes happening with Muslim men than there is, well, not with Muslim men, mainly against white women, you know, English women from Muslim men. You know, I don't know the statistics, I'm sure you can look them up. I just know what I know, and that's what I believe, so whatever the statistics are, Tommy Robinson thinks the same. You know, there's a problem with it, obviously. And I agree, because I've also done a bit of research into the matter, and there's a lot of it going on recently, and the more and more immigration happens from Islamic Muslim countries. Well, any Muslim countries, to be honest. It's not even just Pakistani Muslims. The more rapes and terrorism attacks that we get. It's funny though, police aren't allowed to be racist about terrorism, so white people get accosted for terrorism. It's funny that, isn't it? It's weird that, isn't it? You know, the police, instead of going, you know, we're not singling out the Muslim community. No, we treat everybody as potential terrorists. You know, if anyone with a camera records potential terrorists, we've got to, you know, because equality means we've got to accost people with a camera under the terrorist legislation because Muslims are terrorists. it's like yeah, what kind of terrorist do you get that fucking go out with a camera, you know? Like, what kind of terrorist? Well, you know, we've got to be equal. You know, we can't just victimize the Muslim community, even though it's the Muslim community that are doing all the terror attacks and the bombings and the drive killings, and you know, we won't talk about that. We'll just make sure it's equal for everybody. Make sure everybody gets accosted for terrorism wherever you go. You know, that makes it fair. We live in an upside down world, man. We live in an upside down world where the innocent people get blamed and the guilty people get a free ride because equality. Got to worry about everybody equally. You know? It's crazy. Upside down world. Why is my computer not working? Actually, press the button. My TV's got a screensaver like fucking. Pardon me. Tommy's right. The world's wrecked. I don't know. I've been saying it like when I first listened to Tommy Robinson, I was like, fucking hell, Nazi bastard. And then I listened to him and I was like, fucking hell, that's exactly what I was thinking. You know, like that's exactly what I was thinking. You know, I thought it was just a fucking Nazi bastard, you know, but no, it's not. It's just exactly what I was thinking. Like I've been born and bred in Bradford, you know. Like I've always thought this, and I've always like questioned myself: am I a racist? Because I think this, and then he says it, and I'm like, and I listened to it, and I went, wait a minute, if he's not a racist, I'm not a racist. I was fucking like 20 years old at this point, you know, 25 years old. I didn't know any better. I was like questioning myself: am I racist? Because I didn't agree with fucking all the shit that fucking the West has to put up with for fucking in the name of immigration. He isn't racist. Islam is not a race. for a fact. Is he a religionist? No, because his parents are Catholic. Sure, he don't hate his fucking Catholic parents. Is it all right to question the Catholic religion, the Christian religion? Is it all right to question the Catholic and Christian religion without getting called a racist? Yes. You know, we've done it. Like atheists do it all the time in England, in the West. As soon as you question the Muslim religion, Islam, you get fucking called a racist. We live in upside down world. Like, it's not equal. It's complete rape of society. It's the rape of the English culture. Complete degradation, systematically, of the English culture because of equality. And everybody's scared to fucking stand up and say anything nowadays because of equality. You don't want to ask me that question. You really don't want to ask me that question. Do I believe in God? You really don't want to know the answer to that question, trust me. You won't like it. You'll definitely press the dislike button as soon as I tell you. I have my own religion, that's all I'm saying. Who is God? God comes down on a lightning bolt in some religions. You know, Thor. You know, I've thought about it long and hard, and you know, I've studied the religions of the world, and so I came up with my own religion. Well, I'm not really religious. Like, I don't pray to any god, but that's because of what I believe. So I suppose it is my own religion. Well, it's not even a religion, it's just my limited understanding of the evidence that has been presented to me. You know, that's my beliefs. Limited understanding of what's been presented to me. All the religions that I've studied, all the fucking information that I've got through culture and society and over the years, archaeology, you know, everything condensed into what I believe. It's very hard to explain what I believe without seeming like the end times are coming. but you know, one Catholic guy says, if you believe that, the end times are near. You know, that means in the Bible it says if someone believes that, takes the God's name in vain, the end times are near. The fucking purgatory is going to happen and all this shit. Sorry, bro. Sorry. I don't want that to happen, do I? I better fucking submit. I submit to God. Jesus Christ is our saviour. You know, fuck it all. Like, I mean, religion is a child's story. This is I won't tell you my beliefs, but I'll tell you what I've like figured out. Religion is a child's story to teach you about science and morals and moral standing in society and how to act in civilization. That's what fucking the Bible is. Well, I don't know if religion is that, but the Bible is that. You know? That's what I think. Stardust. Well, I believe in some sort of God. I believe that I am God. Yeah, I've told you. I believe that I am God, you are God, everybody is God. The Smithsonian's museum lie through their teeth. Yeah, well, so does archaeology, so does science. You know, science is just a bunch of theories. I mean, they're very, very repeatable theories, but nonetheless, still just theories. I think you've just got to make your own mind up. You know, we're too young. Like, if we can't solve world hunger, then we're too young to even understand God or our place within the universe. So, like, we're not even ready to even comprehend the universe and God and like spirituality. We're not even ready for that. We're not even ready to understand how Jesus came back from the dead, you know. We're not even ready to understand how Moses parted the Red Sea. We're not even ready to know how the fucking plagues happened across the world, you know. We still think it's some sort of biblical fucking coming of age, biblical Armageddon that like comes every so often because God don't like us. Like we're not ready. We're just not ready for the true understanding of the universe and how we fucking fit into it. We're little ants on a planet in the middle of a fucking universe, even smaller than an ant compared to the universe. You know, like how can we comprehend that? There's no way. There's nowhere near. Nowhere near. We can't even solve world hunger for that matter. Let alone fucking think about reality in terms that we can understand. But every day I try to figure it out. You know, every day I'm trying to think about it. Every day I think about it. Every day I come up with some new knowledge that like might fit into my little place in existence. And you know, that's what gets me through the day. You know, one day we might figure it out. There's always hope. There's always hope there. Jesus, the Bible gives you hope. So, you know, I don't really blame people for believing in religion. You know, it's an easy story. It's an easy child's book to understand. You know, thou shalt not kill and you will go to heaven. You know, that's pretty simple. You know, it's pretty easy to fucking figure it out. You know, you do good shit happens to you. It's a pretty simple, simplistic way of looking at things. Is that the big picture? I don't think so, but that's just me. Not that I do bad things. Well, I try my best to do good things, you know, because I hate myself when I do bad things. And if I hate myself, then what's going to happen to my soul when it dies, you know? That's what I believe. We are the creators of the reality in this life, the next life, and forever. If we do bad shit in this life, reality is going to fucking suffer because of it. That is hell. Hell is on earth. Hell is in reality. Heaven can be in reality. If we all just like get along, if we all find a way to figure it out, that's what I believe. And it's an energetic force that will prevail over evil in simplistic terms, which is what the Bible says. You know, I don't disagree with the Bible. I don't disagree with like religious texts. Most religious texts I believe in, but it's just the Bible is just a simplified way of saying it. You know. Gives you hope. So you know, I don't really blame people for believing in religion. True. Just Lee is just hope. Religion is just hope. Agreed. Does this have sulfites in it? It's only 21%. Feels like it has sulfites in it. Nope. Lawrence, give me this beer because I'm skint. I tried to get a budget in advanced, budgeting advance, and I still owe £30. So on the 11th, when I get paid my little pittance, I'm going to get a budget in advance as soon as I get paid, because the 30 quid will go out on the 11th. Get a budget in advance for as much as I can get. And then I'll have to pay that back for another fucking year or so. Or shall I just struggle? Shall I just struggle for next year? I need to buy new clothes, man. I can't do this anymore. I've got to buy new clothes, I've got to buy a tyre, I've got to buy a new battery bank. Socks. Sewing kit. I need loads of shit, man. You can't afford nothing when you're an alcoholic. Suppose. Smithsonian Museum. Never been to it. New bike tyre, new inner tubes, tools for my bike, because it's going to be summer soon, and I can't do it without my bike, you know. Can't go nowhere. Town's like about a 45-minute walk. Well, 30 minutes if I put my foot down. 5 minutes if I have my bike. Yeah. I can't do anything. I can walk around these streets and get attacked by children. That's always fun, isn't it? You can go to Asda and record some people that can't put the trolleys back properly. That's always fun. That's about it. That's about all I can do. Like, I've been watching Charlie Beach and I'm like, I need to start auditing again. I can't wait for these fucking court cases forever. You know, they've postponed my court case to a further date. So that's just pointless. I still haven't fucking turned myself in. 20 views. How have I had 20 views already? Do you know what's really funny? My biggest trolls completely disappeared off the face of the earth. Katie Jones. Pearl Harbor. Features alright. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, it should be pretty good at it by now. He's been doing it for 15 years. You know, he fucking invented auditing. And it's not even really an auditor. He just goes around filming cunts like me. But yeah, I need to get back to auditing. It's just like Bradford is just so aggressive. And like, I can't keep my mouth shut. So I get myself into trouble. But all I do is chat and swear a little bit, you know. I think because they get irate, and then I get irate, and then they get more irate, and then fucking all hell breaks loose. I need to somehow keep my cool, like Charlie Beach does. Even Charlie Beach fucking loses it sometimes. It's been a lot cooler recently though. Although once it gets going, it gets a bit more loud and arrogant. Which I'll never stop being arrogant, because that's what I'm there to do. that's the persona that I've got to portray to seem like an alpha male and not have people walk all over you. So it's catch-22. You've got to be like that, because if you don't act like an adult, they're gonna fucking walk over you like a schoolyard bully would, So you've got to act like that, and the more you act like that, the more fucking they get pissed off, and then the more likely you're gonna get attacked, and then the more that means I'm gonna have to defend myself, and I don't want to go to prison. Not today, anyway. Not for schoolyard bullies. That's for sure. Some people will literally not touch you at all, but they'll try and instigate you into a fight. They'll square up to you, go, come on then bro, and then you push them away, and as soon as you touch them, use reasonable force to get them out of your face. Come on, let's have a fight then. You attacked me first now. I'm just defending myself. Bullshit, bro. You got in my face. Dickhead. I should just let them beat me up. I've been beat up so many times. I just hate getting punched in the face. I'm sick of getting punched in the face. All my life I've getting punched in the face. All my life I've been bullied. It wasn't just in school. I'm still getting bullied to this day. By police, by kids, by adults. No holds barred when it comes to bullies. I tell you, especially in Bradford. I don't know what's wrong with Bradford. I think because the police have just lost complete control of the whole fucking city. People know they can just get away with it. People know they just have to deal with it themselves. Nobody respects the police anymore. Nobody would call the police even if all hell broke loose. Even if nuclear war, even if Russian troops walked into fucking, into your house, nobody would call police. They'd just, they'd just fucking deal with it themselves. Which is fair enough, I don't mind that. But then you get people that think, I can just deal with anything then, a guy with a camera, I can deal with that. Let's just put him on the floor, let's steal his phone off of him, rob him, kick him while he's down. And yeah, that's why I've got a perforated eardrum. I literally can't hear out of this ear now. I don't think it were the kids that did it. Well, they did perforate my eardrum. I couldn't hear out of the eardrum for the first couple of days. But then it repaired itself. But now it's just completely blocked and messed up. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's not healed properly. There's something wrong with it. So I've got to go to doctors for that. You need to audit social services. They took my son. That's your job. I'm just one man. I can't do everything. Have you got a phone? Have you got a camera? You know what auditing is, right? You go there with a camera. You get your interview with your social service people, and you go, I'm going to record everything for my safety and my records. And then if they say, right, well, we're not having this interview, then you say, well, you're not obligating your public service. You audit him. You know more about the case than me. Not allowed. Who said you're not allowed? Are you a man or a mouse? Is it your son on the line, or are you a fucking pussy? What the fuck? Who can tell you what to do? Are you a grown adult or what? This is why we need men. This is what happens when you This is what happens when you leave the man of the house. You're a woman. Well, fucking act like one then. Act like a fucking woman then. Act like a grown adult. You do something about it. I fucking audit the whole world. I trespass, jump over fences, get into places where I shouldn't be. And you're going to go, oh, my son's been taken away from me. I'll just lay down and die now. Come on, bro. Sis. What the fuck? It's just son here, You do whatever it takes. Would you kill someone if someone fucking harmed, raped your fucking son? Would you do that? Probably. Why won't you fucking do anything because it's social service? Oh, I've got to obey the society. Oh, the society told me to wear a mask. I'll wear a mask. Get the shots. Vaccine everybody up to the fucking max. What the fuck, man? Don't get put behind a fence like a little sheep. Don't get herded. You're not an animal. And you are an animal. Act like an animal. We are animals. But you're not an animal. No one's going to treat me like an animal. But I am a fucking animal. I used to fucking shake when I saw a police officer after what they've done to me. Not anymore. When I became JoeKingAudits, I'm a fucking animal. Be an animal. Raw if you have to. What's that song called? Raw. Raw. Get angry. You should be. It's your fucking son, for fuck's sake. I'd be fucking angry. I'd be doing it. I'd be auditing fucking social services. Just do it. Just do it behind the back. How are they going to know? Just get recording. Just get audio recording. Put it on YouTube. It's content, man. Let them sue you. Let them sue you, man. Have you got anything else left to live for? Your son's been taken away from you. What else are they going to take? Your car, your house? Fuck it. I don't have fucking any of that shit. I've got a bike and a fucking shitty laptop and a TV. That's it, and some alcohol and some money that I get from the government and some carers allowance and a house over my head, They can't take note from me. They already take fucking deductions out of a benefit for council tax. Nobody can afford council tax. They're taking everything off you, and then you won't do anything about anything. You think you've got no standing in society, even though you're paying tax. Everything you buy is fucking tax. Cigs, alcohol, food, clothes, everything's taxed. And it's like, oh, I'm just on benefits. I don't deserve to be a fucking upstanding member of society. I don't deserve to be a grown adult and fucking complain when fucking shit hits the fan. Nothing's going to change if you don't do anything. Nothing is going to change unless you do something. I can't do it all. I'm not your slave either. You're one person. I've got my own problems I've got to deal with. Sounds like you're doing pretty well, Joe. Yeah, I'm white privileged. So what? Sue me. Go back to prison and never get him back. What, you're going to go to prison for recording? You're going to go to prison for recording? Seriously. I record everywhere I go. Every single place I go. I recorded in the police station. I went down to fucking custody suite because for a voluntary interview, I recorded all the way down to the police station, and then I found out it were illegal, so I had to delete the footage. But I still did it, you know. Even the police didn't even know it were illegal. They let me do it. They let me down there. There were nobody in custody suite, so it were all right, you know. There were no vulnerable people, and there were no fucking information gathered. But the point remains, I fucking record everywhere, man. I've recorded in Salvation Army. They says, you can't record in Salvation Army. I says, well, what's going on? This fucking fire brigade's walking through my fucking street when COVID's happening. It's all right for, you know, we've got our own little sections in this Salvation place, right? We can't go nowhere else because COVID were happening, you know? But the fucking fire brigade can just walk through. So I'm like, I'm recording this shit, you know? And they says, you can't do that. And they give me a fucking verbal warning. They give me a verbal warning for recording. I says, I didn't get nobody in the footage. And he says, well, we don't know that. And I says, well, I'll put it on my YouTube channel and you can have a look at it. You know? He says, you can't do that, Joe. If you do that, we're going to have to kick you out. So I didn't at first, but then I did afterwards. I can't do what? I can't record. What crime is it that I says I can't record? Like what kind of crime is it where like it says invasion of privacy? They're coming to your house, the social service come to your house, have an interview with you. You're allowed to do whatever you want in your house. It's your house. You could have cameras on walls, secret cameras everywhere. You know? Don't even go to their fucking place of business. They've got cameras recording you. You know, and they're fucking selling it to fucking highest bidder, selling all your information to highest bidder. Universal Credit got fucking fined because they were selling because they got fucking they got a cyber breach. There were fucking loads of information that got fucking lost because of Universal Credit or Job Seekers Allowance or whatever it was. And you're recording in your own home at fucking social services about your son. What are they going to do? Sue you for that? What crime is that? You know? Invasion of privacy. They're in your house, stealing your son away from you. How is it an invasion of privacy? There is no invasion of privacy. The most invasion of privacy you can do is record someone on fucking toilet. That's the most invasion of privacy you can get. You know, what's someone gonna, like? If someone's walking down the street going to work, oh, that's an invasion of privacy. You can find out where I'm gonna walk. I can see you walking past me going to work. How's that an invasion of privacy? I mean, maybe if I followed you all the way from your house, recording you all the way to your work, that would be an invasion of privacy. You know, if someone fucking shows up at my door and I fucking record them, like at the door, I record police officers when they come to my door. They go, why are you recording? I says, because I can. You know, it's my fucking house. If you don't like it, fuck off. Oh, we can't deal with your crime. I'll just fucking bring 101 then, you know. Fuck you. It's like, we don't have to make it difficult. And I says, you're making it difficult, saying, why am I recording? You're fucking recording as well. You come to my house, recording my house with your fucking body cameras, and you're like, why am I recording? And you ain't even told me you're recording, you fucking cunts. You're crazy. Like, learn to fucking stand up for yourself. Like, you're a grown woman, man. We don't live in Nazi Germany. You know, people can't tell us what to do. We can do anything we want. You know, you could argue fucking till the cows come home in court. That's why we have the court system. You can do whatever you want. You can murder someone in self-defense if you want and probably get away with it. You know, if you have a reasonable excuse, a reasonable, like, defense plea. Don't murder people. It's fucking bad for your health. And I'll go back to... Get back. It's very difficult to record a private interview with social services. I thought you knew about auditing. It's very difficult. It's easy. You turn your fucking camera on, you put it in your pocket, and you fucking record the audio. Nobody's gonna know. In fact, you could like put it in your pocket, like upright, you know, and just have the camera just like poking out of your pocket. I do it all the time, you know, because people are cunts when I record people. Like, so I just pretend I'm not recording. I just put my camera in my pocket and I just like pretend I'm not even recording. And I'm live streaming everything. I live stream everything I do everywhere I go because safety. You know, streamers do it. Streamers do it. There's no expectation of privacy in a public place. If they invite you for an interview, you're in public at that point. You're with a random stranger, you don't know nothing about them. You can record whatever you want. Watch Audit in Britain if you don't believe me. I know about the fucking laws about recording, man. I've been doing it for fucking ages. Fucking 3 years now. 3 years I've been doing this shit. You're the one that don't know anything. How am I going to help you? I'm not a fucking slave. I'm not here to fucking deal. I'm not here to deal. I'm not an agony aunt. I'm not an agony aunt. Like, tell me your problems. Fine, vent all you want, but I can't fucking help you. Like, where do you live? Do you even live in Bradford? What do you want me to do? Come to bloody, like, wherever you live and, like, you know, like, I'll come if you want. Invite me to your house. I'll record the whole thing if you really want. You know? I'll record it all. Free content, man. I'll record it. You know? You want me to fucking help? Let me fucking record the whole interview. Let me record all your personal details. You know? I'll fucking edit it down. Edit everything you want out. In fact, you can edit it. I'm not even fucking doing the job. You can edit it. Edit all the fucking private information out. And then I can put it on my YouTube channel. Free content for me. You know? It's win-win. You know, you get to fucking show the scum that is the social services, and I get free content. You know, it's fair. It's a fair trade. I'll come to your house, record everything you want me to record, and you know, happy days. You want help? That's take it or leave it. You know, there's the rules. There's the rules of engagement. You know, how do you expect me to help? Record social services. Like, what am I going to find? What am I going to find by following a load of social services people around? I'll ask them questions. They won't answer my questions. They'll go, "You're recording. You know, it's an invasion of privacy. You don't have my consent." Blah blah blah. The same shit I hear every day auditing. You know, like, what do you expect me to do? You won't even fucking record. How do you expect me to come to your house and start recording fucking social services? You haven't thought this through, have you? Like, I want help. Help me. I'm a defenseless fucking woman. Grow up, man. That's what you need to do. Grow up. It's your son's fucking life on the line. I'm not gonna pussyfoot around anymore. You know, I've never pussyfooted around. You know, women are like stupid. You know, as soon as the man fucking leaves, they're like, "Oh, help me, I'm a poor defenseless woman." Shut the fuck up and grow up, man. You wanted to be the fucking man of the house. Now be the fucking man of the house. Sort it out yourself. Like, don't come to fucking JoeKingAudits and expect a fucking man to save you. Like, you're probably a psycho fucking. You're a fucking random person off of YouTube. You're not even a psycho bloody. What are they called? Feminist. You're probably not even a psychofeminist. You're just a random person off of YouTube expecting my help. You know, I've got 1,500 subscribers. You really want me to fucking you want me to fucking help all of it, everybody? Like, you're ridiculous. Like, the best I can fucking tell you is grow a pair of balls and fucking work it out, man. Are you even with your fucking husband? Are you even with the father? You know? That's where you went wrong. You fucking left the daddy. You know, you fucking fucked the daddy off, probably. You know? This is what usually happens, statistically speaking. Because, you know, you get benefits and blah, blah, blah. And then you fucked it up, and then social services came around, or someone grassed on you because you like not treating your children properly, or in their opinion, maybe you was treating your kids properly. I don't know, but whatever, you know, like, figure it out, man. Take it to court. Like, what do you want me to do? I've got a fucking court case that's coming out of my ass. Like, I've got to fucking deal with your shit as well. I'm depressed. I'm an alcoholic. You really want me to fucking help you? Are you mad? I don't think you have the best interests of your child at heart when you're fucking asking JoeKingAudits for help. Seriously. People call me a pedo as well. You know, you sure you really want to go down this route? It's my fucking YouTube channel. It's my YouTube channel. I can't talk about myself. I'm not allowed to talk about myself. I've got to worry about all your problems. You know, is this JoeKingAudits show, or is this is this the Kate Hopkins show, Katie fucking Jones show? Fucking hell, the fucking white privilege on some people. Unbelievable. Me. On the JoeKingAudits show? Are you mad? This is my show, man. This is about me, not about you. Fucking hell, you've come to my channel. Oh my god. I'm not surprised you lost your children. I'm sorry, but like you're acting dumb. Like, seriously, you're acting fucking dumb as shit. My dad calls people like you lunkheads. Think about what you're saying, man. I'm sorry, but like, I'm like a father figure at this point, you know. I'm like fucking teaching children how to act. I feel like I'm fucking teaching children how to act. I'm saying, you know, bad girl, do better, you know, fucking sort it out. Like, I'll help you all along the way, but I can't fucking help. I can't give you a get out of jail free card for this one, you know. It's your problems. Not nice, Joe. I'm not pretending to be nice. You know, you've just like this is the first time you've come round here, right? Like, if you don't know about JoeKingAudits yet, I'll tell you about JoeKingAudits, which is me. I'm a complete cunt. I'm a complete cunt. I have to act like a complete cunt because everyone out there is a complete cunt as well. And if I don't act like a cunt, they walk all over you and expect you to fucking do shit for them. You expect you to fucking pull miracles out of your ass like Jesus. Like, I'm one guy. You know, I can't fucking help everybody out. I understand there's a fucking problem with social services.
I also understand there's a problem with the police system. I also understand there's a problem with society. I also understand there's a problem with parking. I also understand with people that are fucking so dumb that they can't put the trolley back at Asda. You know, I've got all this shit to deal with. You know, I record fucking cunts for a living. And you expect me to just walk into your fucking life and like do all the research about everything you've got fucking going on. See you later. I hope you don't take it fucking harshly, but like, you know, sometimes you gotta be harsh. You've got to be cruel to be kind. You know, unfortunately, this is one of them times where I've got to be cruel to be kind. You know, it took me a long time to get to this level of competency. You know, it took me a long time to get to this like level of like self-belief where, you know, I believe in myself so much that I can tell you to fucking deal with it yourself. You know, it's like I could like it's took me a long, it's 40 years it's taken me to get to this point. You know, I'm sorry, but you need to grow up. You need to grow a pair of balls. You need to fucking sort it out yourself. I can't fucking help you. There's no way I can help you. I can come to your house and record fucking social services if you'll let me, but you probably won't even let me do that. So it's like I can't fucking help you. Like it's all about the content, you know. I'm a YouTuber. Like it's all about the content. I don't do anything without recording. Especially don't meet fucking random strangers on my YouTube off my YouTube channel. Come right out of the house, start recording social services without a camera, or start fucking just like listening to all your problems. Like I couldn't even solve it even if I tried. But what I can do is I can fucking put people on YouTube if you'll let me. You know, that's all I can do. Will it change anything? Probably not. This is what I mean. You've got to fucking sort it out yourself. Putting people on YouTube hasn't helped me. It hasn't fucking made the police any better. In fact, it's probably made them worse. It probably made them more pissed off with joking audits. But, you know, that's the risk I'm willing to take. For my own fucking sanity. For my own self-belief. For my own self-realization. Self-understanding. I can't believe you speak to a woman like that. Well, that's because you're a feminist. No wonder you can't get a girlfriend. I know, it's a surprise, isn't it? It's a surprise. No wonder you can't keep a husband with an attitude like that. Does it really look like I'm fucking looking for a girlfriend? Does it really look like I'm like in the position to fucking raise a family and shit? You know, I'm sensible. I ain't had no kids because I'm not a fucking idiot. Because I realised I haven't been in a financial situation where I can support children quite yet. You know, maybe I'll get there one day. You know, that's why I haven't had kids. You just open your legs to the fucking first guy that comes along and then fucking expect to fucking like have an easy ride of it once you fucking leave your husband and whatever happened. You know, I don't know what happened, but you know, this is what statistically happens. Because the benefits system actually fucking works towards, you know, helping the woman out and fucking forgetting about the fucking dad of the relationship. You know, I've been in a relationship. Even the benefits system is like against you from having a fucking relationship with someone. You get less money as a partnership with a girlfriend than you do as a single person. Okay, you've got to fucking like have two houses then, you know. But like it's just ridiculous. The benefit system is completely against having a relationship, having a fucking a perfect family. And you want to blame JoeKingAudits for it because he's a cunt? You know? My partner died. Alright, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that. Well, now you're the fucking man and the woman of the relationship, so you better fucking grow a pair of balls. You know? People die. What do you want me to say? People die. Shit happens. You can dwell on it for as long as you want, but, you know, you're going to have to fucking deal with it. Like, you can't expect everyone else to bail you out. Unless you get a new boyfriend. I know it's hard getting a new boyfriend when you're a single parent. And, you know, you're all depressed and shit because your social services have taken your child away from you. But, so I recommend you just concentrate on you. Self-realise yourself. Realise how strong you are. And fucking get through it like everyone else has to. Because no one's going to help you. You know, social services aren't going to help you. You're going to have to help yourself. You're going to have to take social services to court. You're going to have to fucking turn up to all court cases. And you're going to have to get your son back. It's as simple as that. That's the only solution, man. You're going to have to get yourself better. For whatever reason that your son's been taken away from you, you've got to get yourself better. Get yourself in a position where you can look after your son. Because, you know, like, you can fucking lie to courts all you want. But unless you fucking truly believe that you're ready to look after your son properly, then nobody else is going to fucking believe you either. What is wrong with you? I'm a cunt, I've told you. I'm a realist. I'm a realist, man. I see all this shit happening all the time. I've heard fucking stories about social services to look at. I've read about it. I've heard fucking personal fucking stories. I like social interactions with people. I go after social interactions. I'm not an auditor. I try to put myself in social interactions with random people. You know, just to realise what society is actually truly about. I audit life. I am an auditor, but I don't just audit police and scumbags. I audit life. This is what's wrong with me. You know, I've realised how fucked up society is. I can't change the world. All I can do is put it on YouTube. I can't help you. Sorry. Unless you want me to come to your house and fucking record social services. But that's just like my fucking narcissistic behaviour, content creating YouTube persona saying that. So, you know, it's not going to help you. Like, putting people on YouTube does not help anybody. You know, you've got to help yourself. What does help, though, is having a camera there, making sure everybody fucking says and does the right thing. You know, having an independent witness that doesn't lie. Just record everything. Just record everything. You don't even have to put it on YouTube. Just record everything. This is all the help I can give you. Record everything. Obviously, you can't record in the courts. Well, actually, you might be able to record in courts because it wouldn't be going to a real court. It'd be going to like a civil court, wouldn't it? I don't know if you can record in civil courts. I'm not a fucking lawyer. You know, get legal advice. Go to Citizens Advice Bureau. Ask them what to do. You know, they'll give you free legal advice. They should do. They won't represent you in court because I don't think they can represent you in court. You'd have to pay for your own solicitor for them matters. But, like, they'll give you free legal advice on what to do. I don't even have a child. Like, you want me to fucking worry about your child? And I don't even have my own child. I want my own children. You know, I want my own children. Obviously, I'm a fucking complete cunt, and you know, like no fucking woman's ever gonna take me. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. I mean, I'm always gonna be a complete cunt. But what I won't do is fucking hurt anybody. You know. I'm a good fucking catch. It's just like fucking women today think, you know, a strong man is like not worth anything anymore. And I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy physically. I'm a complete pussy physically. But I just act like a strong man on TV because I don't like being bullied. So same like if you've got a child, you know, you can't fucking let a child just like go, I'm gonna fucking run out in the road, you know. You gotta fucking put them down when they like as soon as they fucking act up, you know. You gotta fucking tell them straight. I were at Asda the other day, right, and this guy is like fucking trekking to Asda with his fucking big ass fucking like warm dressing gown on. He's like, get home now, kids. Like 2 kids come out of McDonald's, you know, just getting out of McDonald's. Okay, it's 9 o'clock. What are you fucking doing out? Get home now. You know, that's what a dad does. You know, dad walks all the way to Asda, picks up his kids, makes sure they're safe, fucking rules them with an iron fist. Women don't like it. I understand why women don't like it, because you've been brainwashed into believing you're a strong, confident woman and you can fucking do anything. You won't fucking walk to Asda at stupid o'clock at night when it's freezing cold and pick up your kids. You'll just let them fucking run riot. Like a fucking idiot. You know? No respect for the male fucking autonomy. Autonomy. The male species. I think women are completely different species, to be honest. You're insane. You're fucking insane. You made a powerful enemy tonight, Joe Bainbridge. How do you know my real name? It's Joseph to you, Miss Katie Hopkins. Jones. I wouldn't let you anywhere near me or my house. You are very strange. Have you not been round here before? Have you not been round here? Barebones, tell her how strange I am. In fact, have you seen Barebones' video about me fucking talking about, what were I talking about? Oh, chopping off my own leg. You know? Yes, I'm pretty strange. I don't have no friends as well, because I'm really strange. People call me strange a lot. It's one of the things I've accepted about myself. I'm strange, so what? Who cares? It's better than being fucking normal. It's better than being a sheep stuck in a pen going, where am I going to get slaughtered? When am I going to take the vaccine? Are you going to do my vaccines yet? Do I have to wear a mask? Oh, why do I have to wear a mask? Fuck's sake, man. What's fucking normal anyway? Who cares about normal? The fucking world's gone to shit and you want normal. Is normal going to save you? And the world's gone to shit. Hey. You're brainwashed, man. You're brainwashed. I wouldn't want to be left alone with you. Well, you know, that's your choice. Don't ever come out ever again, you know, because there's crazy people like me that roam around these cities and fucking towns. Everywhere you go, man. The next person might be a weirdo like me, you know. Watch your back. You know, you'll never be safe if you have that fucking opinion of everybody. You're insane, man. You've got a phobia of joking audits. You've got a phobia about men. An irrational phobia. Because I'm an alpha. Because I don't fucking take shit off of people. Because I don't fucking do your bidding when you come to my YouTube channel and say, help me, I'm a poor defenseless woman. You know, what's the opposite of feminism? Masculinity. You know? Am I a toxic male then? Am I a toxic male? So feminism's okay, right? To be a feminist, you know, you're like, oh yeah, big up the women. Feminism's okay. But when you're like bigging up yourself, your own species, I think men are considerably better than women in every way, shape or form. But I'm a bit biased because I'm a man. But you know, like, sue me. I'm a toxic male, so what? Sue me. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. You're going to fucking leave my YouTube channel. You're going to put a dislike in. You're going to unsubscribe. Fuck you, bro. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watch time. See you later. I'm not going to simp over fucking you just because you're a fucking little fucking defenseless female. Oh, you know, I've had problems in my life. Fuck me, man. I've done 40 years of this shit. How old are you? Like she's God's gift to men as well. Like I'm gonna fucking show up at her house anyway. I suppose I was offering, wasn't I? But you know, it wasn't because of her. I didn't want to go and meet her. I just wanted fucking content. Like I offered to help as well. I offered to help her. You know, I offered to go to her house, record everything that happens with social services, and she won't have it. You know, like what more does she want? It's like help me. Oh no, you can't record people. It's like, well, why did you come to Joking Audits then? You know? Like, I record everything I do. I live stream fucking 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day. Like, sometimes. What did you expect to happen? Like, what was it? What were your primary goal, you know? Let me tell you about my life. Let me tell you about my life story. This is the Katie Jones story of how I lost my son because my husband died. And you know, I'm just words on a chat screen. So I've got to believe everything you say. And you know, and you aren't to blame at all. You know, is that what you were going to tell me? Is that the story you were going to tell me? I've heard it all before, you know. I'm 40 years old, man, you know. You can't fool me, you know. I'm a complete cunt. I admit it. You know, I scrutinise myself more than fucking YouTube chat can ever scrutinise me. So when I tell you I'm a complete cunt, I actually mean it. You know, like I'm really angry at the world, and because I'm angry at the world, I'm depressed, and because I'm depressed, I get more angry at other people that piss me off, and like this is the result. Like I can't help it. I probably need psychoanalyzing, but You know, I can't afford that. So I just get by. And I just deal with my problems when they fucking fall into my lap. And I fucking put it all on YouTube because I think it's interesting. I think it makes good content. And I like to vent, just like you like to vent. But you know, this is not the Katie Jones show. You know, if you want your story, right, fucking write me an email, tell me all the fucking gory details, and I'll do a fucking video on it. That's all I can do. And then I can fucking record social services if I come to your house and record the fucking social services, and we can put a fucking video together. Like I mean, I don't know what you want me to do, but I'm a YouTuber. You know, you've come to a YouTube channel. Like you won't let me record the fucking social services because they're not allowed. It's just ridiculous, you know. I bet even fucking social services even fucking turn up with a camera on the chest, don't they, nowadays? Turn up at your house with a camera on their chest. And then when you're recording, they're going, not allowed. You live in a dream world, man. You live in a dream world. You're not an adult. You're not like, you haven't grown up yet. You just, like, literally haven't grown up yet. How old are you? How old are you, Katie Jones? Come on, answer some questions. You're acting like a child, like literally. And I'm sure your husband's told you this many a times, you know. I'm sure you've had arguments and, you know, like, stop acting like a child. And I'm sure your parents have told you this. But until you fucking, like, understand. I mean, I act like a child as well, you know. I'm very childlike. I don't see a problem with it unless, like, you like degrading your own ability to do things because you're acting like a child. If you're just acting like a child because it's fun and whimsical, you know, that's all right. But if you're acting like a child when your son's fucking life is on the line, you know, that's when you've got to fucking look at yourself. Unfortunately. Like I can only do so much. I know it's upsetting. I know the truth hurts, man. The truth hurts. I know it's upsetting. I know I'm probably upsetting you. I can understand. But until you realise that, and then go through the grief of having to realise that, you can't fucking self-realise yourself. You can't come to the self-realisation that you've got to fucking solve these problems. You can't expect other people to do it for you. You know, you're a flesh and blood human being just like me. You know, unless you think women don't have as much power as men, and then, you know, you're probably right. You're probably right. You know, men have a lot more power. They have a lot stronger voices. They dictate a lot more fucking respect because we've got a low voice and, you know, we're stronger. Blah blah blah. But, you know, like, you're gonna shit on men because they're, like, physically and genetically more able than women to seem stronger. You know, it's not our fault. Like, it's just the way we're fucking made. You know, it's just the way it's just the way we've evolved. Because you fucking give birth and you're more nurturing. You know, you've got your own fucking things. You know, go there and fucking cry your eyes out and fucking show your boobs and fucking do whatever you got to do to get your son back. I won't blame you. You know, I'd do it if I were a woman. You know, I'd do everything within my power. I'd shag anybody to get my son back. You know, because you can, because women can. You know, men can't. You know, men get fucking called a fucking pervert if they go around going, I'll sleep with you to get my son back. You know? Do whatever you got. Do whatever it takes, man. Don't do that, by the way. You know, there's better ways to do it. Just flaunt a bit of boob. Just flaunt a bit of cleavage. You'll be fine. You don't have to sleep with nobody. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. But I would. You know, if I were a woman, I'd do it. I don't give a shit. To get my son back, definitely. I'd fucking do it. I'd do anything. I'd do anything. I'd do anything to have a child right now. You know? I'm ready. Yep, Joe. You good fella? Nah, not really. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I shouldn't complain, but I do. That's my motto. I've been wanting a live stream for ages, right? I've been wanting a live stream for days. And I just haven't had anything to talk about. Like, I get bits and bats from YouTube, and I just regurgitate shit from YouTube. But then I'm like, but what am I going to talk about after that, you know? Because I have a live stream for like fucking 10 hours at a time. Like, what else am I going to live stream? And then Lawrence gave me some alcohol, and I'm like, boom, let's go live stream. And I haven't stopped fucking talking. Like, literally, I haven't stopped talking. Okay, Kate has been dictating the fucking subject, but it started out the Joking Audits show, and then Katie came in and she's like, I want to talk about me, no? Can't we talk about me? I'm like, go on then. But she don't like what I heard. She don't like what I fucking say. So that's fun. You need 1,000 subs to leave Stain. Are you drunk? Good on you if you are. Live stream. Yep, I got 1,600. You need 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours watch time. I got the 4,000 hours watch time easily. You know, I'm probably on about 500,000 hours of watch time right now. And but the 1,000 subs, that took a while. It took me about 10 months to get monetized. I got about 100,000 hours watch time before I got 1,000 subscribers. Yeah. It's all about quantity. I put out a lot of videos back then, though. I did put out a lot of videos. I forced myself to get monetized. I was fucking pumping out videos like 5 times a week. Yeah. Probably more. And they were fucking, every video were about fucking 30 minutes long, you know. Wow, maybe like 15 minutes long. And then as soon as I got monetized, I started getting a bit cocky. And then I got myself into trouble. And I was like, wait a minute, I can just live stream everything. So I started live streaming everything, which meant I don't get as much monetization. But live streaming meant I was more safe because, you know, that means everything were uploaded straight away. Instead of being on my camera where they can just steal it off me and like never see the footage again. So I just live stream everything I do nowadays. Because I don't have a lot of money to buy a new camera and all the fancy equipment. So this is what you get. Live streams constantly. Not that I go auditing very much anymore, but that's because I'm a bit depressed. I'm in a bit of a state of depression because I've got court cases coming out of my ass. Assault by battery of emergency worker and drunken disorderly is still upcoming. I got the racism court case squashed, but you know that were always a load of bullshit because I asked somebody if they're a Muslim, so that's racist apparently. My solicitor were called Mohammed Sheikh. Mohammed Sheikh. That's always a win, you know, when you've got an Asian fucking solicitor for a racism charge. Even my solicitor were like, well, what race do you think I am? And I says, Muslim. And he says, well, that's not a race, is it? And I went, well, are you Muslim? And he goes, no, but that's not the point. And I says, well, that's exactly the point, because that's all I asked him. I didn't ask him what race he was. And he went, oh yeah, good point. You know? He's like, what race do you think I am? I says, well, it doesn't really matter. Are you Muslim? You know? He goes, well, that's not the question I'm asking. And I says, yeah, but that's not the question. That's not the point of the court case, is it? And he goes, oh yeah, good point. So I even fucking taught my solicitor a thing or two about fucking racism, which was quite funny. And then he's like, he carried on though. He's like, well, what race do you think I am? And I says, I don't really care, to be honest. I don't really care. I'd say you're Pakistani. He says, no, I'm English. You know, born and bred in England. I was like, well, you know, I knew that, but I was talking about like where your family originated from originally. And he says, well, why does that matter? I says, it don't. Not in this court case. And he says, well, no, I'm talking like personally. And I says, well, because you forced me to answer the question, you know. You forced me to answer the question, which I didn't want to answer. I just wanted to answer about the Muslim question because that's the fucking court case that we've got like going on, you know. Like that's the reason like I'm in court for racism, for asking if someone's Muslim or not. Like, you know, like that's, but you forced me to answer the question, so I answered. Like, and he says, well, why do you presume that someone's a certain race? And I says, well, I don't usually. I usually presume that a religion of somebody based on their race, fair enough, or based on what race I think they are. But that's not like the reason I asked the question, if are you Muslim, is because I didn't know what race he was. Obviously, you know, I didn't know what his background was. And plus, the only reason I wanted to ask him if he was Muslim is because they were drinking, and I thought he were a Muslim, based on the way I thought he looked, what race he was. So. Is it racist? It's borderline racist. It could be borderline racist if I were a racist. If I were racist, then it would be borderline racist. But like the question was only to find out what I thought about the drinking rules, and also, well, actually, originally it would be just because of his accent, because he had like a really posh accent, and I was like, I wondering where his accent came from, and they were London. but it wasn't Cockney. It was like posh London, like Oxfordshire London, sort of. But it was black. So, like, I couldn't put my finger on what race it was. So I was wondering if he were Muslim, to, like, whittle down the races of where he were coming from. I should have just asked him where his family came from, but, like, that'd be fucking more strange, wouldn't it? You know, ask it. Are you a fucking. And plus, the Muslim question was, like, more prevalent because I was wondering why we were drinking as well. So, like, it was like killing two birds with one stone. It was whittling down what race it was, and it was like finding out what he thought about the drinking laws if he was a Muslim, which he said he wasn't. But yeah, I didn't know that. That's why I asked. Let's get the fucking pop-out chat so I don't have to fucking keep looking at the screen all the time. I like looking at the screen though, because then I keep looking at you, don't I? I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. I try my best to, like, look at camera every so often as well, like, you know, because I like to put my face on YouTube because, like, I think I'm a pretty agreeable person, even though I'm very disagreeable. You know, I don't expect everyone to think I'm agreeable all the time. In fact, I don't want you to think that I'm agreeable all the time. You know, I don't want to fucking go, oh yes, I'm gonna, oh please like and subscribe. You know, I'll do anything for a fucking subscribe, and you know, I'll treat you all nicely. I don't do that. You know, I'm not like all the other YouTubers. I'm not like all the other streamers. I'm not. I'm very disagreeable. You know, but I like to think I'm very agreeable at the same time, because everyone thinks like me. They just don't say it. You know, Katie Jones probably thinks like me at the same time. You know, them social services cunts stealing my kid. Blah blah blah. Society's fucked. You know, like it's a complete fucking disgrace. Society is completely ruined. Society can just steal your kids from under your feet, but she won't say no, because she just, like, bow down to the government, bow down to the jabs, bow down to wearing masks. You know, she's just a fucking another sheep. You know, she ain't realised that, you know, we make the rules, man. It's our bodies at stake. It's our sons and daughters at stake. After all, we're the ones that make the rules. You know, people haven't even realised that yet. Like, we truly do live in an anarchist society. Because, like, if we didn't, then laws wouldn't be made in courts after we go to court for a certain fucking crime. You know, we go to court for a certain crime. It sets a words escape me. It sets a precedent. It sets a precedent for fucking how the law should work. You know, every time a new law fucking comes into place, it's because a new precedent has happened because of shit that we've done. So that's the true anarchy. But I mean, it's not true anarchy because the government puts a lot of legislation in place as well. So, like, I don't like that. And not just the government that puts legislation in place, the states put the legislations in place. Well, we don't call them states in England. We call them counties, or what they're called. Local authorities. Local authorities. That's what we call them. The local authorities put legislations in place as well, which has nothing to do with anarchy, which I don't agree with. Well, I don't agree with all of them. Some things I agree with. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to fucking smoke spice in the middle of fucking town centre. You know? Or crack, for that matter. Even though I like crack, you know. I agree that fucking children should not be subjected to people smoking spice and crack in the town centre. Drinking, however, drinking is legal. You know, I don't see a problem with letting a child see a drunk person. You know, they're going to see a drunk person eventually. You know, but you've got to act, you know, socially acceptable. If you're drunk around a child, you've got to act socially acceptable. You know, you can't fucking be swearing in front of a child and blah, 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 you know? And I don't. I'll swear in front of adults till the cows come home. But children, you know, I won't do that. You know? You know? Well, I won't swear in front of adults unless they're a complete cunt. You know? That's when I start fucking swearing at adults. You know? I'll try my best not to swear at adults, unless it's a police officer. And then, you know, I'll call them a cunt all day long. Because I fucking hate them. Joe, are you okay? I hope you staying safe out there doing what you do, man. Thank you very much. Same to you. Are you a moderator? Why have you got a hammer? You're a fake moderator. Yep, Typhoid's a moderator though. Ban everybody. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Joking. Audits. I was going to be straight on that, Joe. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Anyway, do you know what's funny? No, I am not a mod. That is a hammer for MC Hammer. Well, oh yeah, good point. Good point. It's hammer time. Okay, now you should have heard the conversation earlier, man. I brought the hammer down on Katie Jones. Like I brought the hammer down hard on Katie Jones. Or probably a bit too harsh, but God, that were a weird conversation. Like I don't know. Like people think that I'm God or something. Like I'm Jesus. I'm like the savior. I'm the savior of society. Like I'm just one man. You know, the reason I do what I do is because I think everybody should do what I do. Record everything, put it on YouTube, and you know, see what happens. I think social media has got a massive part to play in society. Like, and that's why I put everything on YouTube. You know, it's not content. You know, it's not for views. It's not blah blah blah. I mean, the reason I say it's content is because I think it's important for people to see it. So the content is important for me to upload to YouTube because people need to see it. And the more people that see it, the more people are going to think about like all the shit that I do wrong, all the shit that I do right. And then eventually, you know, the society will equal itself out. Everybody will fucking revolt, take back the government. that's another fucking thing. Ban me if you like. You can't touch this, lol. Can't touch this. We should listen to that song. Don't ban every. Oh, I didn't ban it. Hey, you, don't do fuck all. He's joking. He's joking. It's not joking audits though. Dangerous Brothers. Has anyone seen Dangerous Brothers? Are you American? Yeah, right. Watch Dangerous Brothers. Watch Dangerous Brothers. You won't be disappointed. Search for it. Google it. Dangerous Brothers. You won't be disappointed. It's a proper English comedy fucking thing. Oh god, it's funny. It's like Mike Judge, you know, Idiocracy and King of the Hill. It's like fucking Mike Judge, but in real life. I don't care if you're English. If you're English, definitely watch it. If you're American, you probably won't like it, but I guarantee you, you should watch it. You know, if you're English, you'll definitely like it. There's no doubt in my mind. Dangerous Brothers. Watch out. Look at it, man. Watch it. Trust me, you'll love it. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Private is private, you know. Like, you know, I don't record people going to work. You know, I don't fucking come out. I don't like wait for them outside the house, record them all the way while they're going to work, and go, "What are you doing today, sir?" Unless it's a police officer. If it's a police officer, I might fucking follow him all the way from home. But you know, that's because, you know, I think the police officers should be scrutinised because they're not doing a good job. But and public servants, to be honest. Well, maybe not fucking straight out of the house, but as close to their fucking place of work as possible. You know, as soon as they get to their place of work, record them, whatever they're doing. You know, public servants deserve to be scrutinised. NHS staff, ambulance staff, doctors, social services, job centre fucking cunts. You know, all of them deserve to be scrutinised. Tax fucking people, you know, HM Revenue and Customs. Army people. I think army people should be scrutinised as well. You're not allowed to film in the barracks, but you can record fucking army people outside the barracks and they go, "I'm part of the fucking army." Right, well, I'm going to record you then, because you're not in the fucking barracks now, sir. Are you? You know? And you're gonna pretend you're gonna play the big man because you're in army, are you? All right, is that what you're gonna do? All right, you're gonna use the old army trick, fucking lowest form of fucking flattery. Going. I'm in the army. I protect the nation. Oh yeah, I do stuff. Did you fight in Iraq and Afghanistan in that illegal war? Yes, I did actually. I killed loads of people. Congratulations. Well done. You're on YouTube. You made viral fucking YouTube. Well done. I don't agree with war. I don't agree with the English army. You know, it's not the army's fault. It's not the fucking soldiers' fault. But you know, if we've got fucking soldiers that just blindly follow orders and just kill people in the name of the United Kingdom, I don't think that's really a good thing. When war has been illegal for 100 years, but we'll just have a fucking war in Iraq and Afghanistan, and an illegal war on drugs. I don't think the illegal war happened over in England. Well, it did actually. In fact, it's still happening. It's an illegal war on drugs. It's still happening to this day. But, you know, there is a lot of crime involved with drugs. So I can understand why they take it seriously. But you can't have a war on drugs. You know? You smoke too much. You fucking talk too much. How about that? Ban MC Hammer. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'll just remove that comment because that's hatred towards JoeKingAudits. That's not allowed in JoeKingAudits show. Not allowed. I know you're just like I know you're just worried for my health, but like I don't care, so you don't have to. You know, it's not necessary. I don't need you to tell me about my fucking health. Thank you very much, Father. Sorry. The Prime Minister would had you're the first comment that I've actually banned. You know, and I like your messages. You know, well, I didn't ban you. I just removed your comment. But yeah. These comments get fucking replayed on my chat live replay, so I've got to ban everything that goes against JoeKingAudits because I don't want people knowing I'm a cunt, even though I've said it about 500 times in this live stream. I mean, it's obvious that I smoke too much. You know, I'm smoking on live camera. I'm the only auditor that puts a fucking face to fucking camera, and you're still not happy. Smoke too much, Joe. You do the wrong things, Joe. Don't you think I know? I scrutinise myself worse than I fucking scrutinise YouTube chat. The Prime Minister would have had a party during lockdown and get away scot-free. Yeah. We all remember that. We all remember that. Well, he didn't get away scot-free. He got sacked. He literally got sacked for it. So he didn't get away scot-free. Okay, now we've got Rishi Sunak in charge. I think Rishi Sunak is actually more evil than fucking Donald Trump. Not Donald Trump. What's his face? Boris Johnson. I don't really care. They're all fucking evil. Well, they're not evil. They're just fucking idiots. They're just complete idiots. Like, I'd do a better job of being Prime Minister. But I don't really want to be Prime Minister. I want to be King of the World. Boris, yeah. Like, you literally can't change anything. You can change like everything in England, but because we rely so much on the outside world, like it's impossible to change anything like within a reasonable degree. To a reasonable degree, you can't really change anything because the corporations like basically own our ass. Because because there's so many people in England now, if we didn't rely on fucking trade with all the nations around the world, like society would probably collapse. You know, people would panic. So the only way you can change everything is if somebody were king of the world. And I think to be an equal society, you have to have somebody in charge of the whole world. I don't call it a new world order, but it's like it basically is a new world order. It has to be a new world order. Like, I think everybody has to get on board for like things to change. It's just the way it should be. I don't know why. I don't know what. I can't explain why I think it is so important. But somebody has to be in charge of the world. And there can't be it can't be a democracy, because you can't fucking, like, you can't vote one guy in. You know, it has to be like, well, it can be a democracy. You know, you can put someone in charge, but you've got to fucking change it every so often, because you just can't trust one person. Every year, I think it should change. The king of the world should be changed every year, and they should make decisions based on what the world wants. Like, they should have a vote about everything. It should be a democratic dictatorship, a worldwide democratic dictatorship. That's the only way things are gonna fucking get better. I've thought about it long and hard. I can't explain to you why it has to be like that. Well, I can, but it'll take me forever. No, I've already explained it millions of times anyway. I saw four uniformed police officers in an unmarked car today, and I'm like, should I go investigate? You know, because usually it happens around here because it's a bit of a fucking port area. So I think what they were doing is, like, you know, try to gain entry into someone's house. So I was like, it's got to be around here somewhere. You know, I could probably find it, because it happened like just down the road a minute. Like, I was walking back from town and I was just like, oh, what's going on here? And they bashed someone's door down, arrested somebody, and you know the police were waiting for the locksmith to come round and fucking fix his door back up. So I was like, I saw fucking police officers outside my window. I was like, should I go fucking do that? And I was like, no, because I don't have no money for beer. You know, like, and then Lawrence gave me a bottle of Malibu. What are you supping? Malibu and Dr. Pepper. Although I don't actually like the Dr. Pepper. With Malibu, it's too much. It's too much fucking. Okay, let's just down it. Let's just have a full fucking Malibu. It's finished. Lawrence is like, save some for tomorrow. That's never gonna happen. Lawrence is like proper fucking. He's like, can I borrow some money? I'm like, no, I don't have no. I'm fucking skint. He goes, oh fuck. Fucking work haven't paid me. Supposed to pay me today. Like, oh, I'm sorry, man. You know, I've spent all my money. And so it's like, I should get paid tomorrow though. I'll lend you 20 quid tomorrow. I'm like, well, you know, I'm all right. You know, I'll be fine until fucking no, it's all right. You do enough for me. You know, I'll lend you 20 quid. I'm like, well, I only need a tenner. He's like, no, it's all right. I'll give you 20. And then he's like, oh, I've got a bottle of Malibu upstairs. And I'm like, okay, I'll take that. Cheers. Do you need money, Joe? Yeah. Yep. Well, Lawrence is going to give me some money tomorrow, but when he gets back from work, I think. I don't know. I don't need money. I'm only going to buy drink. So, unless you want to donate to the Joking Audits Fund to drink himself to death, and don't donate, you know, don't struggle. But unless you love the Joking Audits content, you know, I'd much appreciate some fucking donations. Do an OnlyFans. You're a fucker. You're a fucker. Ban that guy. They'll do it. They'll fucking do it. He'll do it. Don't test me. My moderators will do it. I promise you. If they didn't know me, you know, if they didn't know me, they'd fucking be banning your ass right now. They might even be thinking about it, you know. They might still ban you. Don't test me. Well, don't test my mods, you know. They do my bidding. They do my bidding. Trust me, I've seen it happen. Every time I type something, you say ban him, even though I'm not saying anything bad. So I guess what, I will just leave. Thanks for the view time. Thanks for pretending like you're gonna donate and then you don't. And get the fuck out of here. In fact, just ban him. Time him out. Fuck him. Get the fuck out of here. Press the like button on your way out. Press the subscribe button. Like, you're so fucking, like, white privilege. You think I really care? You know, this is not this. There you go. I told you this was going to happen, didn't I? Didn't listen. It's a shame. You said some nice things. Then you said some, like, joking things. And then I says, okay, we don't allow hate against Joking Audits. And you just carried on, didn't you? You just carried on and carried on. And then you're like, oh, I'm just fucking joking. I didn't say no bad, blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up, bro. Thanks for view time. Press the like button on your way out. See you in 300 seconds. Like, do you need money? What kind of question is that? Do I need money? And then you're like doing OnlyFans. I mean, you know, I know you're just trolling, but I mean, what did you really expect? What did you like expect from that interaction? You know, let's just like intrigue Joe a little bit. We'll just flutter a little. Oh, I'm gonna donate. Nah, you're a cunt, JoeKingAudits. Well, you know, who's got the last laugh now? Typhoid, that's who. Like, I literally don't even need my moderators. I've got my computer right here. I can fucking ban you right now. I can ban everybody. You like Captain Morgan? Captain Morgan, is that fucking spicy shit? What's Captain Morgan? I can't remember what it tastes like. Spiced rum. Is it rum? Yeah, I think it's rum in it. I can't remember. I've had it before, I'm sure I have. But I can't remember what it tastes like. I don't really like any liquor other than whiskey, to be honest. I like gin, actually, if I've got some nice fruit juice to go with it. But that's about it. Or just gin and tonic. Like, I can drink gin and tonic forever in summer. I can drink every spirit under the sun, but I don't really like it. I just like whiskey. Like, on its own, with one piece of ice or a bit of water. You know, just whiskey. Like, any whiskey, don't even matter. Preferably a different whiskey every time I fucking buy whiskey. I mean, I've had tequila before. Tequila's pretty good if you're on a night out. Tequila, lemon, or lime, salt. I don't know why. You know, tequila's probably my favourite shot. Like, I'll sip whiskey all night, you know, I'll just like fucking sip whiskey all night. Well, I say sip it. I'll probably end up downing it. Probably end up downing half a bottle in a night. And beers. But tequila, you know, it's got to be a shot in it. Like, you can't fucking mix tequila. So yeah, I can take tequila shots. But yeah, that's about it. I used to like rum, but I don't like it anymore. I don't know why. Savor is the idea, but never works that way. Savor is for tequila. I used to have this cocktail called roast beef dinner. That was actually surprisingly nice. I can't remember what I had in it, but it had tomato juice and Worcestershire sauce. And that's all I remember. I must have got pretty drunk off of that shit. Like, it tasted shit at first. But then, like, you know, after after first fucking sip, I was like, oh my god. It's like you're eating food, but you're drinking alcohol at the same time. You know, it's like you're having a soup. You're having a dinner at the same time as drinking alcohol. And it tasted like roast beef dinner. I don't know why. Actually, it wasn't fucking Worcestershire sauce. It were bitters. It were fucking some sort of bitters. I don't know what that shit is. I think it's like a fucking beef stock. I don't really know. Whatever it was, I enjoyed it. That were in varsity. I'm like, roast beef dinner. Go on then, I'll have a roast beef dinner. Fucking cocktail, tomato juice. Like I've never ever drunk tomato juice. Never ever drunk tomato juice in a cocktail. And like one day I was just like, fuck it, go for it. And it was surprisingly fucking nice. You know, you didn't even drink it too fast as well, because it was just like eating a meal. It was like drinking soup, but it had alcohol in it. And it were expensive in varsity, so I even bought a beer at the same time. And like I was like drinking beer first, waiting for a cocktail. And cocktail came, I'm like, oh, that's a bit fucking weird. And then like once like I had a few more sips, I was like, fuck the beer. Fuck that. And I was just drinking cocktail. And I was just chilled with cocktail like for a good like 30 minutes. Had me cocktail, down me beer, and got another fucking roast beef dinner. Without a beer next time. You know, I didn't even need a beer next time. I was just like, I'm having another one. And it was like, I can't remember how much it cost. It was only like £4.50 or something. I think it was like £9 for two cocktails, which is quite expensive back in the day, especially. We're only about 21. You know, about 20 years ago. But you know, varsity prices were always expensive. I think it was like £3 or £4 for a bottle of beer. Back in the day. Crazy. I was working full time at that point, and I were a drug dealer, so money were no option. Money were literally no option. Like I didn't even use to drink that much back in the day. You know, I used to get drunk, right? I used to get drunk before I went out, and then I used to take a load of pills, and then I was just drinking water all the time. So I used to have this bottle. I used to have this bottle with me at all times when I went out, because I started taking pills before I went out. And then sometimes you like won't get in a pub because like you're fucked out of your brains. I'm like, yeah, definitely. So we got a next one. You're fucked out of your brains. Got a next one. And, you know, until we could all get in, you know, we just kept going to the next pub and next pub and next pub. So I used to carry this bottle. I've got to take a bottle of water with me, because you know you never get served, because you're like fucked out of your brains by the time you've gone out. And you've just got to keep going around pubs until they let you in, and then you buy a drink there, and then you're mashed out of your brains, so you forget it. But I always had my bottle of water on me, and I used to say, can you just fill my bottle of water up with tap water? And then by end of it, I was just like, fuck it, I just fill it up in fucking toilet. tap in toilet. You know, like, because getting to the bar for a glass of water was just impossible, and I'd always forget my glass. And plus, I didn't used to carry a glass. It's harder to carry a glass around than your bottle. So I just had my bottle at all times. I just had my bottle of water with me at all times, and I was just drinking water all the time. And then, like, occasionally I might get a beer, and then I'd forget it again. I'd lose it somewhere. And I'm just like, why am I paying for these bottles? And I just keep fucking losing it. I probably drank it all, to be honest. I probably downed it and then fucking just carried on drinking water and dancing. Like, you're fucked out of your brains. Like, the bouncers must have known I was fucked out of my brains, because I always had a bottle of water with me. Everywhere I went, I always had a bottle of water. Well, most of the time it were empty, you know. Most of the time it were empty. By the time I got to the pub, I'd fucking downed all this water. You know, I'm like, just let me in, I need some water. You know, going from pub to pub. And it were a big bottle of water as well. It was like a 750ml bottle. It wasn't like a fucking pussy bottle. Yeah, it were a big ass bottle, but it was like crunchy. So you could just, like, once it were empty, you could just like fucking squish it. And it was just like carrying around a feather, you know. It was just like nothing. You're just carrying around this fucking bottle with no water in. And I used to take that bottle. Like, that bottle used to come home with me. I never lost that bottle. You know, I never lost the bottle. I'd lose everything else: my wallet, my keys, you know, my phone. I lose everything else, but that bottle never fucking, like, it never came out of my hand, ever. It was too expensive to buy drinks in the pub anyway. I had loads of money, right? But, like, I used to get fucking mashed before I went out. And then I'd just buy one pint in every fucking place that we went, you know? And that's it. You know, just out of like principle. You know, I'm going into a pub, I should spend a bit of money. So I'd buy one pint, and then I was just on the dance floor, and I was just like milling about and fucking God knows what I was doing. But as long as I had my bottle of water, like, and, you know, as long as, because I'd have to go to the toilet every so often, so, you know, I'd always be able to fill it up. And then, like, back in the day, you know, they didn't have them fucking labels on taps. Do not drink out of the fucking sink. You know, poisonous. They didn't have them labels back in the day. But, like, once I started fucking, like, carrying around a bottle of water, then the labels started coming into play. Do not drink from the tap. And, you know, back then I didn't really fucking understand what that meant. It's because people piss in the fucking toilet, you know, and it gets on the tap. So you're just filling your bottle full of fucking piss water, basically. It's the same with fucking hand dryers. You know, you wash your hands, go to hand dryer, dry your hands in hand dryer. That hand dryer's full of piss. You're just blowing piss all over your hands. So now I don't even use hand dryers. I don't use hand dryers. I don't drink out of a fucking toilet tap. You know. But I never got COVID. Back in there, I never got COVID. I probably had the flu a few times. I must admit. Actually, I got the flu once when I was a kid. When I was 25 years old. First time I ever got flu, I was 20. No, I wasn't 25 years old. I was younger than that. Probably about 18, 19. I think I was 19. I got the flu when I was 19. Fucking hell, it kicked my ass. But it didn't kick my ass as much as COVID. Like, COVID kicked my fucking ass. Like, literally kicked my ass. Okay, we're a bit older back then. I was about 35 when I got COVID. No, probably older than that. 37. 37 years old when I got COVID. I'm old. You know. Of course, it's going to take it out of you. Especially when you drink all the time and smoke all the time and ruin your fucking immune system. Yo, libertarian minded in the house. Do you know them sweets that taste like soap? I never used to like them sweets. I can't remember what they're called. But Dr. Pepper tastes like them sweets that taste like soap. I've just realised. Parma Violets. Is that what they're called? I remember something like that. Yeah, I think that's what they're called. Parma Violets. Dr. Pepper tastes like them, doesn't it? Well, it's not like Dr. Pepper tastes like, but the aftertaste tastes like that. Yeah, I think that's what they were called. Fucking hell. Bang on it. Bang on it. I know what you mean. I used to hate them when I was a kid. I used to hate them. But now I'm like, you know, because they don't taste sweet. You know, now I'm like, I don't like the sweet flavors with sweets. Candies, Americans call them. I just like the I found these watermelon sweets and they weren't very sweet. And they were gorgeous. You know. And they weren't very strong either, they weren't very strong in flavour. It's weird how your taste buds change when you get older. You'd think you'd like stronger flavours when you get older because you'd think your taste buds would deteriorate. But no, I like the weaker flavours. You know, although I still like fucking loads of pepper in everything, and loads of chili powder in everything. How is everybody today? How are you doing, libertarian minded? How are you, typhoid? I didn't even ask you yet, have I? Sorry, I apologise. How is everybody? 5 people in chat. Who's in chat? Let's have a look. Who's in chat? There's only 2 people in chat. Oh, the rest of the people are fucking CIA. Oh no, there's only 2 people in now. Everyone's fucked off. I like Marmite and mature cheddar cheese and egg now. When I was a kid, I was like, ooh, get away. I've always liked Marmite, to be honest. When I first tried it, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? And then I was like, it's not so bad. Like, straight away, I was just like, it goes well with toast and butter. as long as you've got butter on your toast, proper butter. Marmite goes well with toast. Marmite goes well with everything, you know. Fucking, what's it called? Cottage pie, shepherd's pie, you know. Fucking Marmite. Stick a load of Marmite in there. Fucking, it's gorgeous. Crumpets. I love me potato cakes. Potato cakes. What do you call potato cakes? Fried battered potato. What's a potato cake? Are you American? I don't know what a potato cake is. We don't have potato cakes in England. I don't think. We have crumpets. In fact, crumpets is English, isn't it? Are you English? I always forget. Sorry. Yeah, I should know what all my chat members' nationality is. What? I've never had Warburton's potato cakes. Warburton's. I don't buy brand names. Well, apart from Dr. Pepper. Mank. You're a mank. Have you ever seen Charlie Beach? Can I come live with you? I need to meet Charlie Beach. I'm obsessed with him. I'm the biggest fanboy of Charlie Beach. Watch his videos daily. He's a beast, isn't he? He's a fucking beast. He's 6'5". Is he actually as tall as? Does he look 6'5" when you meet him? I didn't think he was that tall, but he said he was 6'5". I'm 6'3". I mean, I'm gonna be intimidated when I meet him anyway, because I'm a big fanboy. But you know, 6'5", I'll be more intimidated. He don't seem that tall. He's probably 6'4" and a bit. You know, like me. Like my doctor says I'm 6'3", but I'm like, nah, I'm not. I'm 6'2" and a bit. I'm not 6'3". I just left work and he walked past me. Yo, Charlie. We had a chat. What did you say to him? 6'4" easy. Is there? I mean, I'm 6'3", so we're probably about the same size. Well, I say my doctor says I'm 6'3". I think I'm more. I'm just below 6'3". I'd say closer to 6'2", to be honest. But my doctor says I'm 6'3", so who am I to argue? I'd rather be taller anyway. Why not? I'm lanky as fuck. I might as well fucking go for 6'3". "5'9". Fucking 5'9's alright. 5'9's alright. I think Lawrence is 5'9". You're about the same size as Lawrence. He don't like being small either. And he's not even that small. He's about 5'9". It's just like when you hang around fucking tall people and you're like, oh, I wish I were fucking tall. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was. Oh my god, I want to listen to that song now. Shit, I'm gonna straight get demonetized. Actually, I can listen to it without you fucking hearing it. Screw you guys. I'm listening to fucking. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a cat with a hat with a baller. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a cat and a 6 foot baller. I wish I was like 6'9" so I could walk all the time. Do. I'll sing it for you. I'll get demonetized for singing it. What is that song called? I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. Something like that. Google will tell me. I just type the words in. I know the words. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. What's that song? Google will tell me, won't it? See, I wish. Let's just call I wish. Easy. Deal. That's easy. You are funny, man. Try telling that to Katie Hopkins. I mean Katie Jones. She wasn't impressed. And MC Hammer. You know, MC Hammer were here. Fucking I had to time him out. Just out of principle more than anything. He's like, you need money, bro. You need money. I'm gonna donate. Well, I would donate, but you should do OnlyFans, then I'll donate. So I'm like, fuck you then, time out. Fuck you. I thought it was funny. He didn't think it was funny. He's like, well, if you're just gonna ban me every time I say something, even though I'm not saying no wrong. He's like, is there trying to entice me? Like, I'm gonna donate, bro. Only if you do OnlyFans. His next comment, only if you do OnlyFans. I'm like, oh, fuck off, bro. I'm like, fucking hell, someone might give me some money. I'm poor here. You know, I've got no money. You know, I'm like, all right, I'm probably going to spend it on beer. In fact, I'm definitely going to spend it on beer if you donate. But thank you, bro. Thanks a lot. You know, thanks for the donate. Oh, no, just, you know, if you do OnlyFans. Fuck's sake. I even do bath streams. Why don't you just go back and watch the bath stream and then donate for that? You know, I did a bath stream once upon a time. Okay, I was fully clothed. Well, mainly fully clothed. I had my nipples out. You know, that's good enough. On the bath stream as well. You know, I said I'd sell me bath water. You know, I've still got jars and jars of bath water on my shelf. I've got me jars of bath water ready. Nobody fucking donated. Nobody bought me bath water. I've got merch. I've got JoeKingAudits merch. Like, stacked on the shelf. Bath water from the bath stream. You know, ready to go. Okay, alright, it's in plastic tubs, you know, because I can't afford jars. But, you know, it's something. You know, I've still got the bath water in my fucking You asked for it. You know, OnlyFans on YouTube. Why can't we just do OnlyFans on YouTube, you know? I can't get my penis out, you know, fair enough, but I'm not going to get my penis out anyway. It's too small. It's only 6 foot 3 inches worth of what's the word? It's only 6 foot 3 inches of a man's worth of penis. You know, it's only small compared to my body. Well, I think it's small, you know, but I'm like 6 foot 3. You know, women don't usually complain, but you know, that's another question. It looks small from up here. That's what I'm trying to say. What are you doing? I'm trying to sell my bath water. I did a bath stream a long time ago on YouTube, and I didn't get demonetized, which I'm quite surprised about. But you know, I was wearing pants while wearing shorts. I had my nipples out and everything, you know, and nobody would buy my bath water. I've got fucking jars and jars of bath water on my shelf, waiting to be sold. I've got merch, you know. I should really plug it, shouldn't I? I forgot. I always forget to plug it. It's because no one bought it, you know. It's like what's the point? It's just a waste of energy. Like try to sell your bath water on YouTube. It's like try to pull teeth out, and then MC Hammer comes along and goes, "I'm gonna donate." It says, "Oh, you need some money," and I'm like, "Oh, fucking hell! Someone's finally gonna donate after like 10 years of no donations." And okay, I've only been doing YouTube for 3 years, but slight exaggeration. But like, and then he's like, "Oh, if you do OnlyFans, I'll donate." And I'm like, "Fuck's sake, man!" So I banned him, and then I said I was gonna ban him, and then he's like, he come back and he got angry. He's like, if you're gonna ban me every time I don't say no wrong, you know, blah blah blah," and I'm like, "Ban him!" Just fucking ban him. Fuck him. It's like, I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna unsubscribe, and I'm gonna press the dislike button and blah blah blah. And it's like, so just ban him. Fuck him. You know. He's not a hardcore JoeKingAudits fan. Just ban him. Fucking get rid of him. Typhoid did the sorry. I did it. I told Typhoid to do it. I've got moderators. I don't even have to fucking press a button, you know. I just have slaves to do fucking my bidding. It's amazing. I don't even have to look at chat most of the time. But anyway, bathwater. If anybody wants some bathwater, it's only a quid each. Quid each for a fucking big tub of bathwater. It's not in a jar, because, you know, I can't afford jars. It's in a plastic takeaway tub. I don't really have bathwater. I don't really have bathwater. But you never know. You never know. I should get at least one jar just in case. I wonder how much people would pay for it. They want me to do OnlyFans. Apparently, some people want me to do OnlyFans, and then but they're so hardcore. They want me bathwater and they want me to do OnlyFans. They're so hardcore that, you know, when they get fucking timed out for 300 seconds, they don't stew over it and come back after 300 seconds and start fucking chatting shit again. I miss 36 KFR. I think I've got him banned off of YouTube. I think I've literally got him banned off of YouTube. I made multiple complaints about my biggest troll on YouTube, and he's my biggest he's my biggest viewer. He's my biggest viewer on YouTube. He watches everything religiously. I mean, he can still watch, I think, but he's completely been banned off of YouTube because I've complained about him so many times. But it wasn't impersonating my dad, my brother, effing Chunky Monkey. What else was it? He were impersonating loads of people, so every time he impersonated people, I complained about him. And I think he's like literally been banned off of YouTube because he don't come round here anymore. ferment it, Joe. It's fermenting on the shelf. No, not really. Let's check how many views we've got on this fucking video. Is it worth a damn? It's probably fucking worth a little bit of money. I can't get demonetized. You know, what we've been doing, 3 hours, 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. I mean, 2.5 hours and 100 views. It's not going to be much money, is it? But it's something. It adds up. I've got 24 quid in my fucking AdSense right now. You know, we've only got another 40 quid to go. 34 quid to go, and we'll get some money out of YouTube. It's only been about 10 months without fucking any money from YouTube. This is how much money I get from YouTube. 10 months, you know, 60 quid, if that. In fact, 24 quid. 24 quid so far. It's been about 10 months since I last got paid. Nah, 3, 6. No, it's been 9 months. Nine months. I'm only a third of the way to getting paid from YouTube. Okay, I don't really make any good videos anymore. You know, I agree. The content has dried up. It's pretty hard to make content when I've got a live stream 24 hours a day just in case I get attacked. You know, and I do get attacked. You know, so it's like catch-22. It's either make money off of YouTube, make videos, or live stream, and then have a little bit of safety there. Like put a bit of doubt in people's minds. I mean, I still get attacked even when I'm live streaming. You'd think people would be more fucking like scared of getting put on camera when I'm live streaming, but because I have no viewers, and you know I look like I've got no viewers, and I say I've got 1 viewer, you know, they attack me. But you know, I'm not gonna lie to them. I'm not gonna say I've got 1,000 viewers, you know, live on live stream. Then I'll just be a liar. You know, so I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather tell the truth, and you know, I can't do it any other way though, because like before, right? I used to like what happened, right? If I make a video, it uploads automatically to my Google Drive. But because my police have stolen my phone, and this phone belongs to my landlord's dead ex-wife, it's like registered with somebody else, so I can't actually like I can't connect it to my Google Drive to upload the videos automatically. So it's like I can't actually upload videos. I can't actually do videos anymore because it's just not safe. Because it used to download it automatically to my Google Drive as soon as my video gets stopped recording. That's how I got that fucking police video. You know, it went straight to my Google Drive. Police took my phone, but they didn't even delete it off my phone anyway. But it went straight to my Google Drive, and I just uploaded it from my. I presumed that they deleted it off my phone. Like I presumed automatically they deleted it off my phone, But they didn't take my phone with that police fucking court case. But I thought they were gonna. I just like presumed that they'd deleted it already, and I was like, oh, there's something in my Google Drive, I'll have a look at that. And I was like, oh, it's the fucking video. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I need to upload that. So I uploaded it. Well, I thought about not uploading it because it's an ongoing court case. But then I thought, fuck it. You know. It'd be cool just to go to court and go, it's already on YouTube. You know? It's like, well, why haven't you proceeded to show the evidence? Why haven't you not like told the court about the evidence on the live stream? And I says, I told police. You know, police were there while I was recording. You know, like, what do you want me to do? The evidence were there, you know. I was recording the police up until I got arrested. I record everything. The police know that. You know, why would I have to fucking submit the evidence? And anyway, it's on my YouTube channel. Just look on YouTube. It's right there. You know, just look on my YouTube channel. You know, I don't need to submit it. It's already there. It's public knowledge. You know, you can look at it yourself. You can watch it all yourself. So I'm gonna enjoy court when it finally fucking comes around. Touching words about 36k. Oh, 0. Oh, it's not banned. It's not banned. How long are you on, Joe? I've got about 8 hours left. 7 hours. What time is it? I've got another 7 hours in me. Police are not allowed to delete videos. Not allowed. What? Yeah, but they might as well have deleted my videos because they've got my phone with all my videos on. So how am I supposed to get my videos now? The only problem is I was live streaming the whole event when they stole my phone. So it's already on YouTube. Like, but there's other videos on my phone that I haven't got access to because my Google Drive was full. And you know, and they turned my phone off so it wouldn't upload anymore. As soon as I got home, when they stole my phone, I deleted everything off my YouTube. I transferred everything off my Google Drive into my thing, right? But it wouldn't download anything from my phone. So that means they turned my phone off. So that's conspiracy to that's I would say that's what's the word? Conspiracy to fucking hide evidence, you know. Whatever that law is, where they try to hide the evidence, you know. Like turning my phone off is like trying to hide the evidence. They should not be allowed to turn my phone off. Somebody turned my phone off because as soon as I got home, my battery might have died actually. To be honest, it might not have been their fault. My battery were already dead. But the thing is, right, I had my battery bank plugged in. They fucking unplugged my battery bank. So, you know, conspiracy to fucking hide the evidence. It was definitely conspiracy to hide the evidence. Unless they show up to court with my phone, with my evidence, then the police are conspiracy to hide the evidence. I'm going to get in trouble. Because all my fucking footage is on there. But, well, actually, we're all on live stream. But I might have made a video. I can't remember. I was drunk and disorderly, apparently. Allegedly. Perverting the course of justice. That's what it is called. Perverting the course of justice. Well, yeah, I think it were all on live stream, to be honest. Can chat see this message? No. Only I can see the message, because I am the master of the universe. The police are not allowed to delete. Yeah, I agree with that. Why do you keep getting attacked, Joe? Be careful. Oh, now you care. After you fucking left and you fucking pressed the dislike button, now you fucking care. Get the fuck out of here. You haven't even pressed the like button. Who's not pressed the like button here? 36 KFI, you can get the fuck out. I mean 000, you can get the fuck out. Who's not pressed the like button yet? Who just pressed dislike? Bastard. Haha, I'm not banned. No, you got timed out. 666 KFR. Living rent-free in Joseph's head. We'll just ignore that comment, it doesn't make sense. The title of this video. Are you making a video about me? Free fucking advertisements. Love it. Cheers. Cheers for that, dude. I appreciate you. I told you. My biggest fans here. 000 in the house. 36 KFR. Ray Bainbridge. Effing Chunky Monkey. What are the fucking taking our rights back? You impersonate everybody, don't you? 000. No. Oh, okay. Is there any space in Joe's head? Is this? It's quite empty in there. Yes. Is that? If that message is about Joe, I don't know 000, but he's been quite abusive to me. Oh no, he's talking about me. Don't worry. He's my biggest fan. 000 is my biggest fan. He watches more hours of my footage than anybody in the whole of this live stream has ever watched. Like in one live stream. Like literally. Like every day he religiously, like seriously, he doesn't even fall asleep. He never falls asleep. He watches every fucking minute of it. And he listens to every word I say. And, and then he pulls me on everything I say. I haven't watched since Snowball Fiasco. I've noticed. I've missed you. I've actually missed you. Like it'd be a shame. It'd be a shame to get your whole fucking YouTube channels banned on YouTube. But I keep reporting you, don't I? He's an intelligent guy, right? But he's my biggest hater and my biggest watch time. So it's like catch-22. It's like whatever shall I do? Like I can put up with him most of the time, but sometimes it brings the devil out in me. And that's when I start saying shit that I'm like, you think fucking I'm saying fucking crazy shit now? Wait until fucking 000 gets in my head, you know? Then I start saying crazy shit. But like, you know, I still fucking stand by everything I've said because I truly believe it. So like, but you know, usually I'd what's the word? I'd limit what I say. But fucking 36 KFR 000, it just fucking brings it out of me. Just like it brings everything out. It brings all the skeletons out of the closet, which is fine, you know, because I don't really have anything to hide. You know, I've told him everything. He knows everything about me, like literally everything about me. And he holds it against me. He holds all my mistakes against me. Like, you know, I'm 39 years old now, you know. All the stuff I've been talking about is when I'm like 20 and 30 years old, you know. I've moved on since then, but he still fucking holds it against me. But it's probably right. I never learn from mistakes, so it's probably right. But you know, why should I learn? I'm not doing no wrong. I'm literally not doing no wrong. I'm just fucking trying to get by in life. But I'm being a cunt doing it. I press the like button, Joe, but you have to be nice and not drunk and aggressive. Are you a police officer? Is this the JoeKingAudits show? The title of this live video made me laugh. Why? Tommy Robinson. Well, it's no fun when you can't chat. I know, true. I unbanned you ages ago, though. Did you not see the fucking unbanning video? I did another unbanning video. I unbanned everybody. But that's because I was making sure that I had the right mods. I wanted to see what happened if I unbanned everybody. And then I called it the unbanning video. But I had all my mods set up. I wanted to see like if my mods would actually fucking work. Do some work. So. And apparently the work, you know. There's a moderator in chat right now, so please do not call JoeKingAudits a cunt. Well, you can call me a cunt if you want that. That's as far as you can go. MC, what are you expecting from this? I'm not a pig, lol. I don't expect anything, but don't expect a verbal. Well, don't promise, don't allude to the fact that you're gonna donate and then fucking say do an OnlyFans then. You know, because that fucking pissed me off. And there's only one rule in Joking Audits show. Don't piss me off. It's not rocket science. And that pissed me off, bro. You're like, oh yeah, I'm alluding to the fact I'm going to donate. I'm going to fucking dangle a carrot in front of your face. You know, maybe you didn't mean it like that, but that's the way I fucking saw it. So, and then go, oh, do a bath stream. Do an OnlyFans. I've already done a bath stream anyway. You want an OnlyFans? I did a bath stream live on YouTube. Go watch it. It's there somewhere. It's called Bath Stream. Or something. Yeah. You want an OnlyFans? I had my nipples out and everything. Well, maybe not everything, but I had my nipples out. $36 KFR still banned. Oh dear. Oh no. One of your YouTube channels out of your many YouTube channels is banned. Whatever am I going to do? I'll get right on that for you. Don't you worry. I'll fucking do that as soon as I can. So, sorry about that. I assumed you unbanned me, then thought someone was me, then banned me. Nah, I banned you again, because you're a cunt. And you know you are. MC, have you got your own gaff? Oh, he asked you to do OnlyFans. Yep. Oh, message retracted. Fucked up again. Like, don't piss Joking Audits off this time. Don't do it. I'm fucking trying really hard not to piss him off this time. Like I won't ban you unless you say something seriously wrong. I'll give you just a timeout. You know, say whatever you want. You know, say whatever you want, but don't fucking get butthurt if you get timed out for 300 seconds. I won't ban you, like if it's your first offence. You know, I can time anybody out in my chat whenever I fucking want. Right? They're the rules. I didn't make them. Joking Audits makes the rules. You know, like, don't blame the fucking messenger. I'm just the messenger. Joking Audits makes the rules. He can fucking time anybody out whenever he wants. But don't stew over it and don't fucking come back all angry, because then I will ban you. You know? Like, I'll time you out as much as I want. But I won't ban anybody unless I say, I'm pissed off with you now. Fuck off. Press the like button on the way out. And if you don't fucking shut your mouth this time, you're getting banned next time, okay? You know, I'll give you a chance. I rule this fucking channel like an iron fist. And I'm not going to have fucking shit comments in my channel. But the worst you're going to get is timed out, because I just can't be asked deleting all your comments individually. You know, if you like constantly, like 36 KFI is constantly just saying like random shit, like constantly. And it's like, and it just gets at me, it just like eats away at me a little bit at a time. And then it says something really wrong, and I'm like, right, fuck you. Delete all your comments with just a simple timeout. And it's just a 300-second timeout. You know, it's just 300 seconds. Don't get butter about it. Come back and fucking respect the rules next time, you know. Don't piss Joking off. Don't piss Joking Audits off. They're the rules. I didn't make them. Joking Audits makes the rules. Don't shoot the messenger. It'll all be alright in 300 seconds. Unless you get banned. well, you know, usually get banned after the 300 second. It's usually when you come back and you start fucking jibber jabbering more. Like you just move on. You know, you get banned, and then we move on to the next subject. You know, they're the rules. I didn't make them. This is how it works in JoeKingAudits, right? You get fucking timed out. You come back after your timeout. You shut the fuck up about your timeout. You don't fucking dwell on it. You don't get butthurt. You just go on with we just go on with next fucking subject. You know? And then everything will be okay. And then if you piss me off again, you might get timed out again. And then you fucking don't get butthurt. Come back again. And try and fucking respect the rules. And then if you really piss me off, then I'll say, right, if you don't shut the fuck up, you're getting banned next time. And then I'll time you out. And then you'll come back. And you'll go, I'm sorry. What happened again? And then as long as it doesn't happen again, you won't get banned. They're the rules. You know, 3 strikes, you're out. There you go. Well, it's not even 3 strikes. It's as many strikes as I choose to see fit. But, you know, it could be 1 strike. But you'll get at least 1 warning before you fucking get banned. Unless it's really hateful. And then I'll just delete your comment. And then I'll tell you to shut the fuck up. And then, if you carry on, I'll ban you. Okay? Should I have to write the rules in fucking description or something? Nobody reads the description anyway. You know? But I'm sick of repeating myself. You know, there's 1 rule in JoeKingAudits: don't piss me off. That's it. It's not difficult. You know, this is the JoeKingAudits show. I don't fucking take kindly to fools. Okay? Even though I'm the biggest fool out of everybody. I got my own gaff. Am I allowed to say I got my own gaff? Yep. Hi, Joking and chat. It's Walking While Innocent. This is my new channel. How is everyone? Well, camera shy. I'd believe you. I'd believe it's your new channel, but Walking While Innocent is 36 kfr. So, just so you know, it's me. What? It's you 36 kfr. Anyway, hello. How are you doing? I have a troll in my channel right now that impersonates you walking while innocent. So, you know, I'm sorry if I don't take your word for it, but it's not my fault. It's just the way it is. But hello, you know, you haven't said not wrong. So, hello. How are you today? Like, I literally think that my biggest troll is like testing me right now to find out if I can understand if it's like one of his fake channels that impersonates people. So, like, no, it ain't. I've been on your panel before. It's defo not who you on about, lol. Put a link. I'll chat to you. What, on StreamYards? You want to do StreamYards? I broke Joe's brain. He thinks everyone is me. I can fucking check right now. 36k far. I just couldn't be asked. I'm just doing it for content. I'm just saying this shit for the content. Well, actually, I'm saying this because 000 is the guy that impersonates you walking while innocent. So do with that knowledge what you want. If you want to report 000, I guarantee 000 is the person that impersonates you walking while is innocent. You know, I can vouch for that with 100% accuracy that he impersonates you in my channel. I don't know why he does it. Just to fucking break my brain. I'm sure, but he almost admitted it right there. He almost admitted it right there. Yeah. He fucking he admitted it in a convoluted way. But it's like, I'd still take that as a fucking admission. Right there. I broke Joe's brain. He thinks. See, I broke Joe's brain. He thinks everyone is me. See, he admitted it. He admitted it right there. Told you. The evidence is clear. Like 000 thinks he's the ultimate troll. He's going to get banned off of YouTube eventually for this shit. You better fucking watch yourself, 000. You know, I'm watching you. I've told you this, right? I am JoeKingAudits. I don't just audit when I'm out and about. I audit chat. I audit everything. I audit life. I audit everything. Roundabouts, you know, trolleys, NHS fucking staff, ambulance fucking drivers, everything. You know, you've seen it all on my YouTube channel. Like, and you think you're the biggest troll, man. I'm the fucking biggest troll. I audit everybody. I troll everybody in real life and in chat. You really think you're going to beat me? 000? My brain is more expanded than you can ever even imagine. I trolled you the best. Tell everybody how I trolled you. Tell everybody how big I trolled you. 000. Tell everybody. Tell everybody the story of how JoeKingAudits, a guy on YouTube, trolled you to the maximum. Tell them the story. Go on. You tell it. You know? I'm not fucking telling it anymore. I'm not telling it. You have to go back on my YouTube videos. It's all there somewhere. You know? I trolled him live. I trolled him live on YouTube. He were in chat. He's like, come meet me. Come meet me. I'm gonna fucking beat your face in. I says, right, I'll be right there. I'm just gonna play a rerun. Come on, tell him the story. Go on, you tell it. You know, you're better at telling it than me. You know, ever since that day, 000 has been trying to troll me better than I've ever trolled him. And is never gonna fucking succeed, man. You can't fucking beat. You cannot beat what I did that day. Like, you cannot beat it 000. You know it. That's why you've gone silent now. You're not a troll. Well, I am. I'm a fucking troll. I'm a fucking troll. I'm going back on my new phone. The name is Camera Shy. So what, do you want me to do StreamYards? You didn't answer the question. No, oh, you did answer the question. No, I haven't been on your panel before. It's defo not who you think you're on about. Put the link in chat. Yeah, but do you want me to do StreamYards? Put the link in chat. I don't think I've got any allowance left on StreamYards. I've only got a couple of hours left on StreamYards. I don't do my password to my Walking While Innocent YouTube and I lost it, so that's why I got a new one. You lost your whole YouTube channel? Just contact YouTube and say it's me. You know, give them all your details. You're talking while walking while innocent is talking. How can you not? I don't know. I'm being trolled. I'm not a troll while I'm trolling you. Whatever, bro. I'm not doing StreamYards. I don't have no allowance left. I don't think. Maybe an hour or two left. No, just been harassing a lot for no reason. Lol. How are you talking while walking while innocent is talking, right? Then you're saying you are camera shy, but you've lost your YouTube channel. How can you talk when you can't access your YouTube channel? Are you an auditor? Literally, this is just 36KFR with like 10 different channels. Try to confuse me. I can guarantee it. You know, camera shy. You know, all right, he's a new guy. Walking while innocent. Right, let's have a look at his channel. Let's have a look at Walking While Innocent's channel. Oh no, it is. It's a real fucking. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it is. 2015. Police abuse power on innocent public. True that, bro. True that. Fucking hell. It's the real Walking While Innocent. Have an advertisement. Hello, Walking While Innocent. And I am your 273rd subscriber. How many channels does SpaceX have? Like, literally, these fake channels keep popping up with SpaceX, right? Trying to con people. Has anyone ever noticed that? Like, the live streams about SpaceX, they're a complete con. You know, you watch it for a bit and then the launch never happens. And then you Google it. And then there is no launch that's happening with SpaceX. And then you watch it for a bit and then it goes, oh, click on this link and you will get fucking free money. Fucking some right scams on YouTube, isn't there? 630 subs. I think on Walking While Innocent. Yeah, I've got you. I've subscribed to your new YouTube channel, by the way. Talk to YouTube. They'll give you a fucking. Oh, you don't have AdSense, do you? You're not monetized. Well, you're definitely not monetized. You don't have 1,000 subscribers. I'll feel guilty when I end up in Linfield Mount. No one cares about you. Nobody asked. I got 630 subs Walking While Innocent. What are your videos about? 629. Walking While Innocent video is about walking while innocent, I guess. Just like JoeKingAudits is about joking while auditing. The title says everything. The title says everything you need to know. In fact, check his about page. It says police abuse power. Against the innocent. Which is exactly what I was talking about earlier. You know? Ariana Grande fucking bombing happened, right? So let's make sure that we approach everybody with a camera and call them a terrorist, you know? And fucking terrorism happens from Muslims blowing shit up, running people over, raping people. But, you know, under the equality laws, we can't just victimize the Muslims for doing that. No, that'd be wrong. You know, we've got to make sure that we equally approach everybody and call them a terrorist, because that's not equal otherwise. You know, even though it's just the Muslims that are terrorizing us, we've got the Islamic fucking community that's fucking terrorizing us, going Allah Akbar, blowing shit up, bombs everywhere, you know. Even though, like, alright, it's only a minority. It's only a few Muslims that fucking do that. But, you know, we can't have a terrorism act that just goes after Muslims, can we? No. So what we've got to do is we've got to approach everybody with a camera, call them a terrorist, arrest them under the Terrorism Act, just because then it's equal. You know, even though it's only the Muslims that are doing it. You know, as long as we have a few fucking arrests of English people, even if they're not terrorists, you know, we've just got to fucking arrest a few people now and again. You know, just so we can just just so we can have that power to arrest people under the Terrorism Act. Because if we're just like arresting Muslims, like left, right, and centre, that's not very equal, is it? So we've got to keep the numbers up proportionately. White people to Muslim people, Otherwise, we're not allowed the Terrorism Act. Not allowed. We're not allowed to use the Terrorism Act if it's just for the Muslims that blow people up. It's not allowed. We've got to arrest the white people as well. But it's got to be proportionate, It's got to be even. So we've got to get us quota in. The amount of white people that we arrest to Muslims that we arrest. It's all under terrorism, but we've got to have it equal. We can't differentiate, because who knows? There might be one fucking white terrorist out there that wants to blow people up. Might there? Especially them ones with cameras. You never know what them guys are going to do. They might have a bomb in their phone for all we know. Fuck, Who's the racist? Who's the racist here? I mean, this fucking society is based on racism. It's literally racism. It's like, because the Muslims do it, we've got to victimize the white people as well for racism. Like that is very definite. Well, it's prejudice. It's prejudice. Because the Muslims do it, that means that the white people must be doing it. So we've got to arrest all the white people and the Muslims. Like, we can't, like, that's prejudice. That's prejudice right there. Like, what would be not prejudiced is to say, right, look at the statistics. Who are the people that are causing these fucking terrorism attacks? Muslims? Islamic fucking groups? Well, let's just arrest them. Let's leave the fucking, let's not victimize the rest of the population. All the peaceful people, let's leave the innocent people alone, and let's concentrate on the problem. Whether it's because of Islamic fucking the religion, Islam, or not is another question. But let's just concentrate on the groups that are doing it statistically. That'd be less prejudice than fucking bringing everybody else that's innocent into the fucking situation. What white guy has blown up a fucking Ariana Grande fucking concert, or run somebody over, or stab somebody? I mean, there's plenty of people, white people, that stab people, but has it been terrorism? I mean, it's probably quite racist to fucking call fucking Muslims terrorist because they decide to blow people up. Maybe they're just crazy people and they just want to fucking blow people up. Who knows? But when it keeps happening, when terrorism keeps happening from people that are from the religious group Islam, what are you supposed to think? I mean, I won't say it keep happening, it's a rare occurrence in this country because we've got intelligence that fucking puts a stop to it before most of the time, hopefully. But obviously it don't work all the time. You that guy who he was on live with? I don't think so. Told you I was the real one, though. Yeah, well, I can't just take your word for it, unfortunately. Are you from Southend or near? Do you admit you're delusional about the multiple channel thing? Never. You've got fucking you've got fucking channels that are called Scott Bainbridge, which is my brother. You know, like, okay, I admit it, I'm delusional. You know, I invented it all myself. You know, I'm inventing it just for views. There you go. So boring, these lives nowadays. You just talk at your phone for hours and pretend you're a lorry driver. You know, that's funny coming from you, because you fucking like hate it when I go out auditing as well. You know, you despise like everything I do. Like literally everything I do. So that's rich coming from you, bro. Islam is not a race. Plus, I'm talking about statistics. I'm not talking about not talking about a particular. I'm not talking about a race. I'm talking about Islam. Statistically, Islams commit terror attacks. Statistically, there's a lot of terrorists in Islam. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, look it up for yourself, man. I'm not your Google. I'm not your personal Google. You can find it all for yourself.
McRattigan is here. Say hello, Cattigan McRattigan. I can literally walk around with it on my shoulders. I don't care anymore. It used to be a bit scared of me when I first got here. Now I don't care. Ramadan Mubarak. Is it Ramadan? At least it's funny when you shout at WPCs. The phone call was funny. I don't know what you're referring to. Re-upload the phone call to the policewoman. Well, the one I actually got a criminal record for, probably. That was a mistake, but you know, it happened. But the fucking police have stolen my phone. Won't give me my phone back. And like the courts even fucking postponed the court case, so I can't get my phone back for another fucking 3 months now. I'm justified in being angry. Okay, I shouldn't have been angry at the fucking 101 agent, but if that's what you're talking about, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't even fucking make a video about that, I don't think, though. I would have made a video about that if I could, but the police had my phone, so I couldn't. Well, I don't have two phones. You can't actually record a phone call. Not on YouTube, anyway. I've got all the chat log in my because I was in 101 chat at first. I've got the chat log in my email address. You know, the police said, do you want to listen to it? I went, yeah. And I listened to it, and then I went, oh yeah, I remember now. You can stop it. I went, no, don't you want to listen? I said, no, I remember everything now. I says, oh, why do you want to listen? I says, because I'd like to say I'm sorry. You know, I were a bit fucking pissed off.
And the police went, all right, so you admit it? And I said, yeah. All right, guilty. Guilty. I'm guilty. You know, fine. I was out of order. You're right. And I went, all right. Well, if you sign an apology, then you get away with a warning. And I went, okay, fine. So I wrote, I'm sorry I was a fucking cunt. And what happened again? Or something along them lines, you know. And I'm sorry. You know, I make mistakes. First fucking mistake that I can admit to. You know. Like no matter how drunk I am, most of the time I act with dignity and I swear a lot. I must admit I swear a lot. I think that's what the problem was. I kept calling her a little bitch. I said, just fucking get me the link. You know, you've just Googled it for me. You found the fucking area where I need to go. And she's like, no, just go to the police website. It's there. And I says, that's why I'm fucking ringing 101 chat. I can't find it. And they said, well, it's there. And I'm like, just get me the fucking link, little bitch. And then I just kept calling her a little bitch for constantly. And then she finally give me it, and I'm like, all right, thank you. And you know, I calmed down by that point. She gave me the link finally. You know, she Googled it all for me, but she just won't fucking type the link in the chat for some reason. And I'm like, why? Just give me the link. I can't find it, man. I've searched through the whole fucking website for this link to get a freedom of information request about the footage of the assault by battery of emergency worker. And she won't give me my phone back, but like that pissed me off as well. But she said an officer will contact me regarding that, right? So I turn up at the police station for something unrelated, and they go, "Oh yeah, we had a call from you as well about the phone. It's already been given back to you." And I'm like, no, not that fucking case. You know, because I've got so many fucking court cases. The police like looked up the wrong case. So they give me this phone back in custody, but the other phone for the drunk and disorderly, that were kept. So I'm like, no, not that case. Well, I said I wasn't sure which case it was. And they went, well, you said that case. And I'm like, well, not that case then. The other case. And, oh, well, go back. And they go, right, well, I can't find note about your phone. And I says, well, it's got to be in police custody because, like, I've got a receipt here for it, which I forgot on the day. I didn't have the receipt when I went there. But I've got a receipt at home. And they says, well, they'll give it back to you when you get it. I'm like, all right, cheers. God. Like, it's just too complicated. Why does it have to be so complicated? Like, I don't think it is that complicated. I think the police just make it more complicated than it actually is. Like, all I wanted was, like, an assurance that they've got my phone. Because, like, the police officer says, oh, we give you your phone back. And I'm like, all I wanted to know is they've got my phone in custody. And I couldn't remember which court case they fucking took my phone on. Although looking back on it now, it's definitely got to be the drunk and disorderly one because that's when the footage That's when my YouTube videos stopped getting uploaded to Google Drive. So that must be when I turned my phone off, or my battery died, or whatever. Like, I should have known the date, to be honest, but like I couldn't fucking remember because it takes so long for fucking shit to get done with police. It's unbelievable. Like, I'm supposed to be a criminal, drunk and disorderly, assault by battery of emergency worker. Serious, I've been waiting about 6 months for all this shit to get resolved. Like, if I'm such a criminal, you'd think I'd be in prison right now, wouldn't you? But no. I'm on bail. You know, I'm so dangerous. I'm not allowed to be let out against for the public. Like, they literally can't do anything. They have to like completely instigate everything that happens to try get me arrested, and they still can't fucking put me in prison. Like, they're trying their hardest. You know, they're trying their hardest. They're doing their best. They're doing the best to put JoeKingAudits behind bars, and they're so incompetent. They can't even do that right. That's literally what it is. Like, I'm not even joking you. Like, I'm serious, right? They're victimizing me. They're persecuting me on purpose to try and get me to fucking react. Because, you know, I'm there with the camera trying to get them to react. And they're like, we can do better than you, JoeKingAudits. We'll push you about. See how you like that? We'll see how you like it. They've got to turn up to court. They get paid for it, though. Taxpayers' money pays for this. Taxpayers' money gets paid for persecuting poor people at JoeKingAudits. This is what happens with, like, crackheads. You know, this is why I don't like really Charlie Beach. I don't agree with everything Charlie Beach does, you know, because he's like victimizing crackheads, right? But the amount of shit that crackheads have to go through, you know, they get searched, they get fucking like approached by police officers constantly, just because they're fucking smoking crack in the middle of the street. Okay, it's not ideal. I agree with Charlie Beach on that. You know, I mean, it's not ideal having a drunk guy fucking going around fucking jibber jabbering on camera, swearing and shit, which is what I do. But I do my best to fucking keep that to a minimum, you know, when I'm like in public. I'm a reasonable drunk. I try to be anyway, you know. Sometimes the fucking alcohol gets the better of me. I must admit, you know, I'm not gonna deny it. Sometimes the alcohol gets the better of me. You know, I'm not perfect. But I don't even think it is the alcohol. I think it's just the fact that I get angry and my inhibitions are a bit lower because I've been drinking. And that's why I fucking kick off. It's a mixture of the alcohol and anger. And I'm never going to stop getting angry. So, like, it doesn't matter how drunk I get. Or if I don't even have a drink, I'm still going to get angry. Like, I always will. I can't help it. Power off. One day I'll listen to this song. But yeah, that's another story. Where they made you apologize. They didn't make me apologize. I apologized because I weren't wrong. Re-upload it though. You showed everything, the truth, etc. I didn't record it. I don't think. I couldn't record it. There's no way I could have recorded it. My computer, like, because I've got to make a phone call with the phone. So, and my phone won't let me record the phone call. So I have to record. If I want to record the phone call, I have to fucking plug my computer in, put the mic and Bluetooth headset on, record the fucking speakerphone through the mic in my headset to the computer, and record it that way. And I don't remember ever doing that, because I've never done that, because I just can't be asked. So I don't think I did record it, unfortunately. I wish I had recorded it. I mean, it's police have got the fucking. It's ask the police for it. They won't give you it because data protection breaches. If they give you it though, that'll be a data protection breach. Shall I ask them for footage? Shall I ask them for footage? Right, I'll tell you what happened. Right, the truth is, I were a cunt. I were calling her a little bitch constantly, and I were obnoxious, and she didn't like it. She hung up the call on multiple occasions, and I kept bringing her back. Well, I talked to someone else at first, and then she fucking got involved, came back, and I says, "Oh, little bitch is back," and I got into trouble for it, and I apologised. That's what happened. That's the truth. All we were doing, we called her a little bitch as well. Yeah, she was being a little bitch. She was being awkward, just because I was like being drunk and obnoxious, because they won't fucking give me the fucking link to the Freedom of Information Act on the footage, and they don't even have no footage. Not one of them were recording, so it was just a waste of time anyway. I got in trouble for nothing. I literally got in trouble for nothing. They didn't give my phone back, and they wouldn't even. They didn't have no footage because nobody were recording. That's literally the outcome. Where's my lighter gone? What have you done? Have you stolen my lighter, YouTube? I know your game. You're trying to stop me from smoking, aren't you? I know everything you're trying to do. Right, well, there's only one thing for it. The pink lighter has got to come out. But this doesn't have a flint in, so I need to go get my flints. I mean, I smoked half of this cig, so I must have a lighter somewhere. Right, well, we're finally going to fix that lighter. It's been a long time since I've used you lighter. And it's just my backup lighter. Like, I like these clicky lighters because it doesn't hurt my finger. Awesome. Get the audio from the police and get benefit bones to make a video. Benefit bones. Okay, that's quite funny. Bare Bones can have that fucking. Bare Bones can have that because he made a video. Bare Bones made a video about me, and he put fucking eyelashes on me and shit. He put eyelashes and lipstick on me on a filter. So Bare Bones can have that fucking joke. The only problem is Bare Bones is a moderator, so it's a good job he's not here to defend himself. Bare Bones, are you there? Somebody's talking about you. I'm a snitch out. I'm a fucking big snitch. Very self-aware, Joe. I know. I pride myself on it. I pride myself on it. Why do they have to put it in this fucking plastic shit? It's impossible to actually get in there. Actually, I don't even know you're supposed to get this shit out without like losing it. And then you get it that far out, you know, you rip it and you still can't get it out. Like, what the fuck, man? Who designed this and he's shooting? You want it, cat? You designed this. You need shooting. Dirty cat. You need shooting. Come here. Come here, you. Come here, you. Let me shoot you. Let me shoot you. Do you love a good spanking, cat? Do you love a good spanking? You weirdo. Do you remember when? Do you remember when I first came in this house? You fucking shit scared of me. Where's the plastic thing gone? Yeah. Anybody new comes in the house, the cat's shit scared. It's used to be now. You don't like a good spanking, don't you? You like a good spanking, Catigan. Big weirdo. Like, literally, like, I don't think this cat's been had its tubes tied. So it's a bit scary letting it out, but I can't keep a cat in the house forever. Yeah. So I have to let it out every so often. It always wants to go out, but it never wants to go out in the rain. Which is fine. Yeah. So I don't have to let you out in the rain and fucking keep an eye on you for fucking 10 hours. Till you come back in. Anyway, so my plan is, right, to start auditing again. 36 KFR's not going to like it. That's for sure. 000. Not going to like it. What the fuck? Why are you? What did you do? Did you piss on me? Why is it all slimy? Did you come on me? Yeah, you nasty cat. It's probably alcohol. I think I spilled alcohol on me. Sticky. It's always cat's fault. Anyway, so yeah, because like it's been a long time now, hasn't it? I can use the court cases for ever, I suppose, but because the judge said if you do else wrong, Joe, and I'm like, but I ain't done no wrong, you know. I'm just under suspicion at the moment, you know. But don't do anything else wrong. But I don't do no wrong. Well, in court, I was just like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yep. Yep. You know. I wish I'd have fucking said, I don't do all wrong. You know, I'm under suspicion for a crime that I didn't commit. Not guilty. You know, why are you telling me not to do anything else wrong? I haven't done anything else wrong. I haven't done anything wrong. You know, anything else? What do you mean by anything else? That means you've already fucking like decided I'm guilty when I pled not guilty. You know. Like, what is wrong with these flints? Don't even do anything. Film yourself going around giving food to hungry people and blankets to the homeless. Where the fuck am I going to get blankets for the homeless from? You're not allowed to do that anyway. It's like, it's against YouTube policy. You probably know it's against YouTube policy. Like it's illegal to film vulnerable people unless they get in your face and start fucking shouting at you, which is what usually happens. I mean, you know what's funny, right? Do you know the reason like Charlie Beach can film crackheads? Is because they're usually doing something wrong. Because they're usually causing a disturbance and they're usually like doing something strange on film. And Charlie Beach knows that nobody's going to complain about a crackhead, a vulnerable person, being put on YouTube. But, you know, somebody might complain one day and go, you can't put vulnerable people, like homeless, on the street, fucking struggling to, like, you know, it's privacy issue. It's like if I go outside someone's tent, a homeless guy's tent, start recording him, all his antics outside his tent, you know, that'd be a privacy issue. In fact, it'd be a vulnerable issue for communities, for community YouTube guidelines. So, you know, not allowed. We're not allowed to do that. Like 36 KFR knows that. 000. You know that, don't you? Yeah. You're a trier though. I'll give you that. You're a trier. when I used to go to fucking homeless queues, I don't record people. I record me getting food from homeless like places. I don't record other people. You know why? Because you're not allowed. I've never actually read the community guidelines. I just watch a lot of YouTube, so I know all the community guidelines because people make videos and videos about the YouTube community guidelines and complain all the time about the YouTube community guidelines. So I basically know all the YouTube guidelines without ever having to read them. it's weird, I know, but apart from I swear too much, you know, I get my channel demonetized because I swear too much. But I even know that. But I knew that anyway, without even watching a YouTube video. One thing I didn't know about YouTube is you can listen to music from YouTube while you're live streaming on your phone, but you can't record the video. And you can watch like any video you want and just listen to the audio, and you might get flagged for copyright, but because it's just the audio and I'm there jabbering away over the top of it, you know, YouTube, it slips through the algorithm because it's not video. Somehow the algorithm knows the video, like it knows the footage, even when you live stream off of a phone. So you just can't record anything on the screen from YouTube. You can record the audio all you want, but, well, not all you want, but you still get demonetized for the song, for the DMCA. But if I record the video and the audio for a song off of YouTube, I get the actual live stream might go down. That's one thing I've learned by myself. Dizzy. Cattigan. Come on now. Come on now. I don't know why it comes up here. I mean, it actually didn't want to come up here. is Vot? Where is it? Is that? Where is anybody? What is reality? Nobody knows. Even science can't even like tell you that one, unfortunately. Yeah. Nobody knows. The cat wants you to open door and provide food when it meows. I know, but the cat's fat. So we're doing the starvation diet today. I mean, it's not fat yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. It literally like has its own fucking massive bowl of food. And then Isabel, the dogs, the cat, and like everybody, they all get the same amount of food, right? But Isabel don't eat it all. So the cat eats all that. Unless Gizmo eats it. So the Gizmo usually eats all his food. But Isabel saves her food for later. She doesn't eat it all. Right? And then the cat fucking eats it. And then the cat fucking gets full. And then Isabel will come back and eat fucking a little bit more. And fucking shit in the house like every 2 seconds. And then Gizmo comes and finishes the rest off. And if Gizmo don't finish it all, then the cat will. So the cat's getting fatter than Isabel right now. Fucking Isabel's a dog. So what I do to stop that from happening is I keep feeding them less and less every day. All of them equally. And then if they seem hungry at night time, then I'll give them some more biscuits. As long as they eat all the food. But I've been waking up late the last few days, so it's been night time by the time I've fed them. So I give them a full bowl. Well, today I woke up early, but like the other like nights, I've been giving them us the same amount at night time. But they've been eating it all, so it's been all right. You know, every time I come down in the morning, it's all gone, so it's been all right. But the cat's probably still eating too much. What I used to do, right? Get up, let the dogs out, feed them, let the food settle, take them for a walk, you know, get rid of fucking poop, bring them back, pick all the balls up, put all the food in the fridge, and they don't get no more food. And then night time, when I'm ready to take them out for the last fucking walk of the night, I'll give them a few more biscuits, let the fucking food settle for a bit, or I'll give them some more of the food. If they don't eat it, it goes back in the fridge. But that's fucking bollock. So I've just been giving them all less and less food. Gizmo will eat everything anyway, you know. Gizmo will just fucking barge everybody out of the way. He'll eat as much as he can, you know, and that's fine because he's like the big fucking, he's like the big dog, you know, and he's not fat. He's just, well, he's a bit fat, but he's all right. He usually saves Isabel some food, you know. He'll eat Isabel's food, but he usually saves Isabel some food because it's his wife, you know. It's his fucking girlfriend. So he's like, all right, I'll save you some food, Isabel. But the cat's just not bothered. It just eats everybody's food. It'll save the cat some food as well, you know. It won't eat everyone's food. I mean, it will. They'll fucking swap and change bowls. Like, you know, I'll put dog ball down for Gizmo, and then he'll eat. In fact, Gizmo won't even eat now. He knows better. You know, it's like, I don't know what it is with Gizmo. He thinks that he's like last on the pecking order now because JoeKingAudits is the alpha male now. So Gizmo won't eat at all. Even if I tell him to eat, you know, this is your bowl, Gizmo, here you go. He won't eat. He'll wait until I go out of the room until he eats. And then he'll eat all his food and then he'll fucking like nick Isabel's food. And Isabel will just pick up all the fucking bits off the floor that fucking Gizmo just dropped, scoffing his food down. While Gizmo gets all the fucking meat out of Isabel's food dish. Which is fine, you know. He's the alpha male. He should dictate. Like, I didn't want to have to dictate like who's in the pecking order in the fucking pack. I wanted them to fucking work it out for themselves. But Gizmo, like, literally just pushes everybody out of their fucking bowl, you know? Like, I'll feed Gizmo his bowl, and then he'll start eating out of his bowl, and then I'll fucking put Isabel's food down, and then Gizmo will come over. As soon as my back's turned, Gizmo will come over, barge Isabel out of the way. Isabel's like, what the fuck, bro? And then Isabel's like, alright, I'll just pick up the scraps off the floor. And then she's like, she goes to fucking Gizmo's bowl, starts picking up the scraps from round the bowl instead of eating the rest of Gizmo's food. She won't eat out of Gizmo's bowl. It's weird. It's proper weird. And then Gizmo will have fucking all fucking meat chunks out of that bowl, and then he'll fucking knock the cat out of the way, fucking start stealing all fucking meat chunks out of there. Cat will go to fucking Gizmo's or fucking Isabel's food and start eating out of that, and then by the time I got back, I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, not one of you are eating out of the bowl that I give you, you know. Not one of you are eating out of the bowl. So like, I started telling Gizmo off because he's the one that pushes everyone out of the way, and now he won't eat his food when I put it down unless I go away. Which is fine, you know. I'd rather it listens to me, but it shouldn't have to, you know. It should be the pecking order, and Gizmo is the fucking alpha, you know, in the dog pack, you know, and the cat belongs to the dog pack. The cat doesn't know it, but Gizmo should tell the cat, and he does tell the cat by fucking stealing its food, but I don't like it because it's just like, why do I give Gizmo the biggest bowl of food when, you know, it's just gonna steal all the fucking meat out of all the fucking trays. Leave all the biscuits, you know. Just get all the meat out of every tray and fuck everybody else. So I give up. I give up on trying to fucking control them. and I let them fucking like work it out themselves. But what I do is, because Gizmo fucking holds back now, everybody gets fucking a few pieces of meat before Gizmo can fucking knock everybody out of the way, and then I just let them fucking like free for all. But like they're still not eating all the food. I don't know why. So I think I need to cut down the portions. But because I've been late feeding them, I've been giving them extra fucking biscuits. I only give them one fucking tin of food between three of them. I don't know how much Lawrence gives them, but I just give them one tin of food between three of them. It's enough. Because they don't eat it anyway. If I give them 2 tins of food, it'd be too much. They're all little dogs, you know. But I've got to give them extra biscuits because sometimes they're hungry at night time. And I don't always take them out for a walk at night time because it's been freezing. So I let them out, but they don't even fucking piss and shit outside anyway, so it's pointless. But I let them out at night time, but usually I don't let them out tonight, have I? What time is it? 2 o'clock. Okay. Actually, I did let them out. No, I didn't. Yeah, well, no, Lawrence came back 7 o'clock. But yeah, they won't go outside then. It's complicated, like teaching old dogs new tricks, especially when they're set in the ways. And I don't even know how Lawrence has trained these dogs. I don't think he has trained them, to be honest. That's all. Do you know what was a good training technique? Taking the food away from them. You know, that worked perfectly. Because they ate all the food then. You know, if I started taking the food away from them, you know, once they've all finished and saved a bit of food for later. You know, if I took all that food away and I kept doing it for a few days, they were like, oh fucking hell, I better eat it all next time. And they ate it all. I were lowering the portions, but they ate it all, and then I can take them out for a poop, get rid of all the poop at once, and they don't fucking shit in the house as much. But then they're hungry at night time, and I'm like, oh, I'll give them some biscuits, and then they'll eat some biscuits, and then they'll go up to bed, and I'm like, come on, you gotta go out now, and they won't go out because it's fucking freezing. Like, the dogs won't even go out. It's freezing because it's freezing. So the shit in the house at like morning time. I've got to pick up shit and piss. How did you feel when Society X watched you auditing Isabel? When did that happen? Auditing Isabel? Oh, when she was growling. She always does that. She snaps sometimes though, so I had to put a stop to that. Do you know how I put a stop to that? Let her snap. Let her snap. Bite my finger. Stick my finger down her throat. She doesn't do it anymore. Yeah. They're the techniques, man. I didn't fucking I've never done it again since. I've never had to. She don't snap at me anymore. You know? One time I've done that. Well, maybe 2 times. You know, 1 time, 2 times. She don't do it anymore. I'll soon learn, man. You know, figure out what dogs don't like, and just do that to them. You know, I learnt that from the dog daddy, and well, actually, I learnt sticking my fingers down the throat from a friend that used to have a pit bull. And do you know how you stop lockjaw from a pit bull? Stick your fucking fist down the throat. You don't pull. You don't try and pull out of it. Stick your fist right down that fucking throat. Man, it'll soon let go. Dogs are stupid, man. They know one thing and one thing only. And that's whatever they know. And unless you can fucking find a way around it, you'll never fucking train a dog. And that's what the dog daddy does. You know, you find a way around it. You know, you find whatever fucking technique works. And the dogs are quite intelligent, you know. They'll remember what fucking pisses them off. You know? All you've got to do is do that once. And they'll fucking never forget it. You know, it might be a bit harsh, but the fucking dogs, man, they're stupid. They don't know no better. Like, unless you fucking piss them off more than they're pissing you off. You know, dogs act up. They're like little babies. They don't know any better. And you can't communicate with them. You know? Even a baby. Like, once it learns its language, you know, you don't teach a baby by fucking going, don't do that. You know? Well, maybe the voice might fucking put them off. But when the voice don't work, what do? You just go, I'm not going to put up with your shit, bro. Bite me all you want. Go on, bite me. Look at this. Like, cat. I mean, that's cat scratches. Yeah. I don't care. But cat is used to me now, you know. It's like when I'm plating up the food, I go and it fucking shits its pants. Goes back inside, I shut door, I can plate the food up in peace, and then, you know, I bring the food out, and cat's like under my feet, I'm like it's like, alright, I'll get out of your way. And then I can put the food down in peace. You know, it's just what you gotta do, man. You know, I don't want to hurt the cat. That's why, I've got to have some sort of command where it's like, get the fuck from out of my feet, bro. And dogs, you know, pulling on lead all the time. Not happening. Not on JoeKingAudits watch. You know, I've got a bad back as it is. And they're pulling up lead all the time. Not having it. You literally harm animals. Well, you know. Have you seen the animals? They look injured. Dogs are resilient creatures. They can take a lot more than you can fucking even understand. Because obviously you don't have a dog. What you describe about the cat is disgusting. What going? Fucking hell. That's like the cat must be fucking mentally discarded for all eternity from doing that. You have no empathy. Dogs don't understand empathy. Cats don't understand empathy. You know? What am I gonna do? Like when a pit bull's like chewing on my arm, I'm gonna go, oh please don't hurt me. I'm gonna roll over and like, oh don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, dog. It's you know? Fucking stupid. This is the problem, right? You know, a pit bull, right? It's a little dog about fucking like, you know, this big, right? You could just grab its head and just snap its neck. Like, why are you letting it bite you? You know, just like, I know you're in pain because it's locked jaws onto you, but just fucking snap its neck. It's just a dog, right? And I think my life is more important than a dog's life. Unfortunately, you know, but these are the things that you've got to fucking learn as a human being. You know, when people are fucking biting on your arm, you know, gonna kill you, a pit bull, you know, like what the fuck are you doing? Even a woman could snap a fucking pit bull's neck. All you have to do is fucking put a bit of pressure on it, get it down, knee it in the fucking neck, dead. You know? I've thought about this long and hard. I've seen videos on YouTube where pit bulls are lockjaw onto somebody's neck. Fuck that shit, man. That's not happening to me. I'm not dying. I'm not dying today. No chance. People don't even understand how powerful they are. People don't even understand how powerful they are. Even a woman could fucking snap a dog's neck. Like, it's not difficult. Like, I don't know why people panic. Like, oh, there's a fire. Let's panic. Let's pour water on a chip pan fire. This happened in my fucking work. You know, like, just fucking let it burn. Just think about it. Let's just calm down, you know. Let's not panic. You know, you might be in pain. You might be like, let's, you know, we're fucking, like, we're critical thinking people, for fuck's sake. Let's just think about it for 1 second. I have no empathy when it comes to a dog biting my neck. No, definitely not. And I have no empathy with a dog that's fucking pulling me about constantly while I'm fucking holding a lead. I have no empathy when I feed the fucking dogs, right? And they're gonna just like do whatever they want anyway. And take them for a walk, shit in my room. You know, whenever I let him in my room, shits in my room. He's like, you haven't took us for a walk. Like today, enough. I'm gonna shit in your room. Fuck you, dog, man. You know? They'll fucking learn. Like, I know I've come into their house. I know I've come into Lawrence's house, you know? Like, the dogs, like, think they rule the fucking place. But I'm the one that fucking has to clean up the shit. I'm the one that has to fucking deal with the dogs. I'm the one that has to feed them. Like, I have to fucking clean the litter tray. They're gonna fucking respect me, or they're gonna, like, they're not gonna like it. That's for sure. You know? I don't like pets for the very reason, you know, I treat them like adults. And if they can't fucking behave like adults, then, you know, it's going to be a problem for them. You're evil. Alright, cool story, bro. Properly scaring it to get your own way. There's all other alternatives. A pit bull isn't chewing on your arm. There's fallacious distraction. Grom. How you boasted of harming animals. I don't fucking harm them. I don't even have to harm them. They fucking know. They know when I'm angry. Trust me. I mean, look at Dog Daddy. 2 fingers in fucking back at legs. You know, it works, man. Try it. If you've got a dog, try it. Put 2 fingers in back at legs. Just fucking, you don't even have to fucking put a lot of pressure in. Just a little bit of pressure in back at legs. You know, takes their fucking attention off whatever they're fucking barking at. Like, I don't even have to do that. All I have to do is go, I'm gonna fucking punch you out, bro. You know, he fucking hates that. Gizmo. Isabel, you know, she didn't really give a shit. But, you know, Isabel, like, shuts the fuck up when I tell her to shut the fuck up. I don't even have to touch Gizmo now. All I have to do is, well, I'm gonna fucking knock the shit out of you, bro. And he fucking knows. I don't even have to say that. I could say anything. I could say, bananas, bananas. And he'll shit his pants. You know? Just because I'm saying them words, the dog don't understand it. But the people around me understands it. And they go, yeah, that guy knows how to fucking treat a dog. I do it in public. With fucking other dog walkers. When Gizmo like sees another dog, he's like boom, and he's like, right, not happening, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking knock. He fucking shuts the fuck up. You know, I do it in public. You know, it's just words. The dog doesn't understand the words. It doesn't know that I'm threatening to knock it out. It knows the fucking noise that I'm making. It understands the noise that I'm making just because I choose to use them words for fun, by the way. You know, I'm obviously not going to knock the dog out. You know? It understands the words. And if it don't understand the words, 2 fingers in back at legs, fucking hates it. You know, takes its fucking attention off everything. The Dog Daddy taught me that. YouTube taught me that. Like, I don't have to hurt the dogs. I don't hurt the dogs. I've never fucking hurt the dogs. I wouldn't hurt the dogs. I like the dogs. You know, the fucking only dogs I've ever liked apart from my own dog. Isabel, you know, she growls. She growls constantly. She growls when I smack her ass. She growls when I fucking scratch her ass. She growls when I grab a paw. Ask for paw. She's like, oh no, I don't want you having my paw. You know, she growls. It's just the way dogs are sometimes. Sometimes she snaps. She don't snap anymore. Because guess what? When she snapped last time, I've stuck my fingers down her throat. And she don't fucking snap anymore. She can snap all she wants. She cut me last time. Last time she snapped, she cut me. So I'm like, I'm not having that happen again. Next time she snaps, I'm going to fucking stick my fingers down her throat, see how she likes that. She don't do it anymore. You know? I don't even have to fucking do that anymore. No, 1 time's enough. They remember. We've got good memories, dogs. Better than you can fucking imagine. Especially when they don't like something. You know, it doesn't hurt them. You know, it doesn't hurt them. It's just like you sticking your fingers down your throat. You know, you don't like that. You know, you gip. Just like anybody does. But when someone fucking sticks their fingers down your throat, you're not going to like it, are you? You're going to go, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that. You know, just like a dog does. That's all they understand, man. I've never fucking hurt the dogs. Never. And I wouldn't. It's just like, it's just what I've got to do to get the fucking shit done, because the dogs are old dogs, man, you know? They don't understand anything. Like, I can tell them off all I want. Lawrence is like, why are you telling him off? I'm like, I'm not really. I'm just like trying to teach him I'm just trying to teach him when I'm angry, you know? So I don't have to tell him off. I'm just trying to tell him what my angry voice is like. You know? Repetition. And if repetition doesn't work, stick your fingers down the throat. 2 fingers in back at legs. You know? Like, I'm not a dog trainer, you know? But the dogs have to listen to me, because otherwise they're going to get run over. Because I let them off the lead sometimes. And if they won't listen, you know, on my head be it. I've got to do whatever I've got to do to fucking protect them dogs. You know, and this is what I'm doing. Whether it's the right or wrong techniques, I don't care. Like, it's just the way that it's the way I fucking learned. It's what I've learned about dog training over my many years of being around dog trainers. And like, dogs are all different as well. Like, training techniques, some training techniques don't work with some dogs. All you can do is stick your fingers down the throat. You know, they soon listen to that. Dog Daddy, you know, he's a prime example of like what does work and what doesn't work. Like, you know, some dogs you can be all nicey to a dog, and they'll fucking listen. You know, you'd be like, oh, good boy for doing that, good boy, you know, and repetition, you know. Eventually they'll go, oh, I'm a good boy for doing that. But some dogs are just like, fucking, I don't give a shit if I'm a good boy. You know? Dogs are different. And these dogs are different because they're old dogs, and I don't have time to fucking train them. You know, they're fucking on, like, they're old as fuck. They've been set in the ways for God knows how long. Like, I don't have time to train them, like, religiously. I need the fastest fucking technique that works, and it works, man. Whether it's right or wrong, I don't give a shit. It works. And they fucking listen now. I can take them off lead in park, right? And Isabel will just stay near me when her fucking dog comes back. Gizmo will be like, fucking, you know, I'll go sniff its butt. And then the dog will get all fucking aggressive and he's like, oh, save me. You know, Gizmo will come back running back to me and he's like, you know, I don't even have to, I can just walk past any fucking dog and just let them fucking deal with it on their own fucking terms. And they'll go, oh, fucking hell, I want to go back to Joe now. You know? Because they're nervous around everybody other than me. They trust me. They literally trust me. They trust me to protect them. Because I'm a fucking hard nut. Because I fucking rule them with a hard fist. And to know that I can fucking protect them. Do you know why they know I can protect them? Because I rule them with a hard fist. "Oh, I'm gonna knock you out, bro." You know, he knows, man. He knows how tough JoeKingAudits is. Because I've showed him. You know, it's not rocket science. You know, fucking dogs are stupid. You know, they're literally dumb as fucking shit. And it's unfortunately, that's all they understand. A bit of fucking alpha. I've watched loads of dog videos on dog training. Well, not dog training videos, but like I've watched loads of techniques on YouTube. You know, like what's that guy called? It's like he's got a wolf. He like turns into a wolf. I can't remember what his fucking YouTube channel's called. I watched loads of his shit. He just lets the pack deal with shit. But even he is like, you know, I'll let the fucking pack deal with the shit. But when I fucking step in, you know, they've got to know that I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of them. They've got to know that I'm gonna tower over them. I'm gonna fucking fuck all that shit up. Like I'm gonna put a stop to it, whatever fighting they're doing. Without them dogs biting me, you know, they'll be all biting each other and fucking growling and fucking having a big fight. But when the fucking adult steps in, they know they better shut the fuck up. And this guy fucking did it, you know, he fucking showed it on his YouTube channel. And you know, he didn't show you the training technique to get it there, but he didn't have to. Because he's got fucking years and years of fucking these different dogs. Just like the hierarchy in the pack. Just going, you know, these dogs are basically going, you know, you better shut the fuck up. I'm the fucking pack leader, apart from Dad. And, like, I'll tell you what to do. And then the rest of them are like, you know, I'm fucking higher than you. I'll tell you what to do. And it just, like, it filters down. And that's exactly my training technique, you know. They can do whatever they want together. They can fucking fight it out amongst themselves. When it gets aggressive, you know, I'll fucking go, you better stop that now, bro. And they'll shut the fuck up. The wolves, man. Dogs are wolves. They can't help it. They're just like, they're stuck in the ways. And the better you understand that, the more of an alpha you are. You know, dogs bite each other all the time. They're always fucking growling and barking at each other. If you don't do that, they're not gonna fucking listen to you. You know, some dogs bite. You know, fucking like jovial dogs and fucking like dogs that have just been brought up in love. Fine, you know, but some dogs they're just not gonna hear that. They're not gonna hear no of that. You know, all they're gonna hear is like, I'm the big daddy, because you know I'm with the big daddy, JoeKingAudits. You know, and they're gonna bully other dogs and they're gonna bark at other dogs until you fucking put them in the place. They're not gonna fucking listen to you. You know, and my dogs fucking listen. What's the worst thing Lawrence has objected to in regards to your behaviour? He's never objected to my behaviour. Oh, actually, he did once. But, you know, that's personal. I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. Can I tell you the truth? I'll tell you the truth. Well, no. Lawrence has never objected to me. But I said, there's shit everywhere. We need to fucking clean these cupboards out. We need to fucking sort everything out. Because I can't clean anything. You know, I can't clean the cupboards. I can't fucking clean anything. There's just too much shit in this house. You're a hoarder. I objected to him. And I says, we need to fucking sort this shit out. And he goes, but it's like a lot of it's my ex-wife's shit that's dead. And I'm like, okay, fair enough, but what do you need? You know, like, what do you actually need? And he's like, you're right. We need to sort it out. Who? Puppies? They're not puppies, man. They're fucking grown adult dogs. Have you finished trying to justify hissing at your cats? Does that hurt a cat? Does that hurt a cat? Don't bite the hand that feeds you, Joe. I'm not gonna fucking pussyfoot around. Lawrence knows I'm not gonna pussyfoot around. Lawrence knows me. You know, Lawrence fucking respects what I've got to do. You know, a man's got to do what a man's got to do. Ding. And I do what I've got to do, and Lawrence lets me do what I've got to do. And as long as I fucking look after the dogs, that's all he cares about. He just cares about the dogs. And I've got to take them for a walk, so they've got to fucking listen to me. $35 hours a week. 35 hours a week. Scamming taxpayers. Yep, that's what I do. You know, I do that religiously. You know, that's what my life is all about, scamming the taxpayers. I've got to get my money back, man, you know, because this cigarettes and alcohol is too expensive. I've got to make it, I've got to fucking get my money's worth. So I've got to scam the taxpayers. So, you know, I can live like just to make it worth my while, you know, because like otherwise, you know, other people are gonna like be on like all the taxpayers are gonna be like, oh, you know, we didn't pay Joe enough money for what he did, so I've got to get my money's worth, because otherwise, you know, it's like the taxpayers are gonna like the soul is gonna drain from the taxpayers, because like they haven't paid me enough for what I do, you know, so I've got to get my money's worth. Because otherwise, like, they'd be like, oh, we're giving JoeKingAudits too much. Especially when I give it all back to tax as well, when I'm, like, spending it all on tax. Like, make sure JoeKingAudits spends all his money. You know, because he does a good job of giving it all back to tax. So just make sure we give JoeKingAudits enough money. You know, otherwise our soul will drain. You know, it's just. You should make a video about that. You should make a video about that one. Fucking hell. I used to make replays about my shit all the time. I used to make replays about like everything I say that's funny or like, you know, profound. I used to make replays all the time. I don't even have to now. 36KFR does it all for me. How many years have you worked? Like, how much have you earned eligible tax? Every day. Every day I'm working. Joe used to be a chef. True. Every day I work to fuel my knowledge of society, so you can better understand the techniques. I mean, why do you think I live stream all the time? Why do you think I'm like constantly talking, blah blah blah, you know, and yabbering away? Do you think it's for my own benefit? Like, do you think like I'm venting? You know, I'm venting for my own like purposes. I'm not venting for my own purposes. I truly believe that what I have to say that I put on YouTube will make a difference in society if people watch it. You know, and that's truly what I believe. Like every day I fucking try to do my best for society, try to make people understand what life is like in like this crazy world that we live in. You know, I'm not saying that we're so hard done to. You know, we're definitely white privileged. You know, and like I'm not even joking about that. When I say I am white privileged, I'm like truly believe that I am white privileged. Do I deserve it? Probably not. You know, my mum and my dad and my grandfather and everyone else's grandfathers all fought for this shit. But you know, this is our world now, and we've inherited it. So we've got to do the best that we can with it. So, and I don't think the government and the powers that be are doing the best that they can with it. That's why I say what I want to say, because, you know, I'm like Charlie Reach. You know, the fucking, obviously, society is broken. It's like pretty obvious by now. If you hadn't fucking noticed that, where have you been? Living in a bubble, you know? And so I'm just gonna keep saying it until you make me king of the world or somebody is king of the world, and we can sort this shit out once and for all. You know? Keep saying it over and over again. You know, I've told you my mission. You know? I've been sent from God to do this shit. You know? Who is God, you might ask? I sent myself. I haven't been sent from God. I sent myself. I sent myself. I put it upon myself to do this shit. You know? Whether it's right or wrong, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just doing my best. I'm trying. Like, I don't know if I'm right or wrong, to be honest. But I'm trying. I'm trying to think of a bigger picture other than what society has become. You're doing great, Joe. Thank you. I appreciate that. Virtual lorry will change society. Virtual lorry is just a ways and means of me live streaming for long periods of time, so people can come into chat and ask me any question they want about what I believe. You know, I think I've made it perfectly clear what I believe on my YouTube channel. You know, I obviously don't agree with what's the word? Power structures like police. You know, that's all my YouTube channel's about, really. It's about me. It's about me. You know, because like nobody listened to me. No, none of my friends listened to me when I was a fucking kid. You know, they were like, "Fucking hell, Joe, you're melting my brain. Shut the fuck up. Like, we can't even have a party. We can't even have a laugh." You know, JoeKingAudits is always on about conspiracy theories and fucking politics and fucking blah blah blah. You know, it's like it's too much JoeKingAudits. So like I decided to become a YouTuber instead. So, you know, and you have a choice. You can either listen or fuck off. You know? It's not rocket science. And, you know, I've got 6 people in the chat right now. You know, people listen. I repeat myself over and over again, and I will repeat myself until fucking hell freezes over. Because I believe it's important. You know, I believe my message is important. And yeah, there we are. Like I don't really want to be an auditor. I want to be a famous vlogger that just vlogs my escapades without any fucking interactions. Although I do like the interactions because like I find that the interactions actually teach me a thing or two about like people. Like YouTube chat is not so great for teaching me about people because, you know, anyone can pretend to be whatever they want to be on YouTube, which is like, because I do it myself. You know, I go to a stream and I act all nicey. Actually, I don't do that anymore. I've stopped doing that because I've realised I were doing that. And you know, I would like. And then I watched this YouTube channel, and this guy's like, he goes to like fucking OnlyFans pages, and he'll donate money to get his super chat in, and he'll say stuff like, "I am your father. I told you to stop fucking showing your boobs on live stream." And then he's like laughing, and he's like, "Ha ha!" I can't remember what that guy's name is. That guy's a genius. Whoever that guy was. You know, he fucking invented that shit. That is genius. But you know, he'll donate to fucking YouTubers, fucking record it on live stream, record their reactions, and like, you know, he'll say fucking crazy shit. Like, he'll be proper trolling, but because he's donated, you know, he don't get banned. He don't get banned because he's donated. You know, if you said that without donating and somebody reading it, like, ban that guy. But, you know, is donating like fucking $10 for a super chat. Whatever. And I don't even know how much it is. I don't fucking donate. I don't donate to people. But you should donate to JoeKingAudits because more beer is necessary to carry on this channel. Plus, I need to buy a battery bank. I'm on the verge of getting a fucking budget in advance for. I just changed subject, didn't I? Sorry. Let's go back to the subject. This guy, right? Super chat. You're a fucking cunt for showing your boobs on YouTube. I am your father. Now put them away. And you know, you don't get banned. You know, you get the gist. Anyway, let's go back to fucking other conversation. I forgot what I was going to say now. Bollocks. It's not often I'm stumped for words. We teach you so much. Fuck you. Bullshit. Do you think you're acting like you would do in public though? You know? That was my point. Like, you know, I do YouTube chat, right? And I do Twitch chat, right? And I'll be all nicey, like in Twitch chat, and I'll be like, "Hello, how are you today? How is everything? Blah blah blah." Like, I'll ask a question. Well, actually, my motto is, you know, ask a question first, and then go, "Hi, by the way. Hi, BTW." You know, I'll say something like, "What do you think about DayZ?" like go into the Unreal 5 engine or something profound like that. And then I'll go, hi, by the way, before they even ask the question. You know, just like I forgot the what's the word? Pleasantries. I forgot the pleasantries. Sorry, I forgot the pleasantries. You know, so I go, hi, by the way, afterwards. You know, in the next message. And, you know, and then you get two messages in like next to each other, right? And you're more likely to get seen then. Because they'll read your first message and they'll go, ah, fuck that guy, I'm not reading that message. And then I'll go, hi, by the way, and they'll go, oh, well, go on then. I'll read your message because you're such a nice guy. And you say hi, you know, you do your pleasantries. You know, it's genius, you know. All you have to do is say hi. But don't say hi first. You know, ask your question first. Just lurk in the background first, right? And then when you've got a question to ask that you'll actually want the answer to, you know, because I know YouTubers and fucking Twitch streamers, you know, you'll just fucking ask stupid questions. I mean, I do the same thing. But like, you know, unless you like, just when you've got a fucking like a decent question to ask, you know, then you ask the question and you go, hi, by the way. And, you know, that's the first time everyone's ever seen you. And everyone goes, oh, this guy's a nice guy. Because he said hi afterwards, you know, and everyone notices you because it's a bit different, you know. Because you don't say hi first, you say hi afterwards. You go, oh, sorry, I forgot to say hi. You know, hi, by the way. Like, that's my. Don't steal it, by the way. That's my fucking idea. Everybody was stealing it now, and they'll be like, fucking hell, another one of them obnoxious fucking YouTubers like JoeKingAudits. But yeah, my point was, right, you know, do you actually represent yourself like you would in real life in YouTube chat or like stream chats? Because I don't. How much have you been donated in total? I'd say what with memberships. I don't really know. Less than 50 quid. Definitely less than 50 quid. Maybe less than 40 quid. It depends though. I've got one guy that fucking gets a membership every fucking so often. You know, he renews his membership quite regularly. You know, so that's £1 a month for 3 years. You know, nearly. So how much is that? 12 times a quid. 12, 24, 36. 36 quid. Well, it didn't renew all the time. In fact, it didn't renew most of it. In fact, he didn't even fucking know about me for the first 10 months, so maybe 2 years he'd been renewing his membership. I've got one fucking religious viewer, I can't remember his name now. Like I should remember his name, but he hadn't been renewing his membership recently. But really recently, he renewed his membership, and I'm like, his name's like Christopher, I think, Christopher Lee. Yeah, I'd say less than 50 quid. Even with that, you know, even with that fucking renew membership. Do you know what taking our rights back said? Torbs, do you know what Torbs said? He goes, JoeKingAudits, you're a cunt. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I tell my YouTube chat that all the time. And he goes, right, I'm fucking unsubscribing. I'm like, all right, cool story, bro. You know, like fucking hell, like Torbs is like fucking, you know. Oh my god, not Torbs. Oh my god, not Torbs. Unsubscribe. Whatever am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to kill myself. You know, it's about time. like fucking memberships are so important. Like I don't get fucking no money. I don't get no money out of YouTube. Like literally nothing. You know, I spend more money on fucking phones that I lose doing YouTube than the money I get from YouTube. Like Torbs seems to think that everyone's on the same fucking wage as him or something. I don't know. Like, right, I'm not being a member anymore. My £1 membership is getting refunded. I can't believe it's fucking. I can't believe Torbs even said that to me. You know? I thought Torbs were a genius. Like I thought until that moment, I was like, Torbs is a genius. It's just like I'm refunding my subscription. £1 membership, you know, £1 membership. I'm refunding it. Like, so what, bro? So what? I couldn't. I was like, good on you, lad. Go on, do it, bro. He did it as well. Yeah, he actually did it. He refunded it. I can't believe he refunded it. It was nearly a month afterwards. It was nearly a month afterwards. He still refunded it. I couldn't believe it. It's same as Society X as well. It's like, you know, I'll go to Society X's fucking stream house and I'll be on camera and they're like, Joe, hide your camera. Like, I'm not bothered. You know, it's fine by me. You know, I'll just sit here fucking smoking and being merry and listening to your shit all day. And when I want to say something, I'll fucking butt in and I'll say something, you know. It's like, I don't give a shit about fucking Society X. I don't give a shit about anybody. I don't give a shit about what anyone's got to say. You know, JoeKingAudits time is now. You know? I mean, what do they expect? What do they expect, really? You know, they can ban me all they want, you know, but like, I've got to say what I've got to say. It's necessary. It's just necessary. And then I do a live stream after Society X's live stream's ended. I go after Society X, right? And then I go to Society X's live stream next day, and he goes, "Oh, I see you're using my name for your fucking benefit, JoeKingAudits." I'm like, yeah. He's like, all right, cool. He's like, oh, you know, fucking, you know, I can't do nothing about it, right? You know, what you gonna do, bro? Ban me? You know, sue me? You're gonna sue me, bro? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Society X, if I use your name in my YouTube video, what are you gonna do? You know? I'll ban you from my fucking chat. that's what he did. He banned me from chat. He let me into StreamYard's panel, but he banned me from the chat instead. So I turn up on fucking StreamYard's channel. Like, can I get unbanned from chat, please? Oh my god! Like, you know, you can't make it up. You can't make it up. YouTube is funny, like beyond all. Like I've got 1,500 subscribers. You know, I mean, I can't. You know, I mean, I could understand if you got 100,000 subscribers. You know, you might take it a bit more seriously. But I've only got 1,600 subscribers. You know, I'm not gonna take it that seriously. I'll never. In fact, I won't ever take it that seriously. You know. Because like one thing I'm not bothered about is being poor. One thing I'm bothered about is struggling. You know, I don't like struggling. You know, which like you know, YouTube sometimes you get like a fucking 54,000 view video, and you're like, oh, 300 quid. Oh, cheers. You know, I'll take that. You know, like and that's what I'm betting on. You know, so every so often I might get a fucking nice little payout. You know, and I can survive. You know, if that keeps happening, you know, I can survive. And that's why I always ask for donations, because, you know, if everyone fucking chips in, you know, I can fucking survive. But it's a struggle, man. Everybody knows it's a struggle. But, you know, you all you see is JoeKingAudits living it up. You know? You don't see the fucking off camera bits where I'm like, what am I gonna do today? Should I live stream? Can I be asked live streaming? Do they deserve a live stream? You know, and they don't even fucking donate. You don't see any of that. All you see is JoeKingAudits living it up. And you know, it's only fucking like once every fucking blue moon. You know. I'd say I live stream like twice a week now, for long periods of time, and that's all I can afford beer wise. You know, that's all I can afford beer wise. You know, I spend some more money on food, some rest money on beer. I don't buy crack. I don't buy drugs anymore. Just can't afford it. And all you see is JoeKingAudits coming along sometimes, having fucking a few beers on live stream because I'm drunk, and you know, that's when I choose to live stream, because I can just talk religiously without impedance because I'm drunk. And I try to entertain you best I can. But all you see is just JoeKingAudits living it up, and you know, it's not really the reality. You know, the reality is I'm a carer. I go downstairs every morning, pick the dog shit up, feed the dogs, clean the litter tray out, do the bins, clean the toilet, clean the fucking shit out of everywhere, you know, clean the rubbish up. And then, you know, well, I get a coffee first. Coffee's always the first thing. And then I'm like, the milk's off. I need to go to the shop. Do I have any money? No. Should I go to the shop for some milk? Can't be asked if I can't get no beer. Because, you know, what's the point of going to the shop if you can't get beer? Pointless. And this is my life. This is the life of a poor person. I want to live stream everything, right? But it just takes so long. Everything takes longer when you're live streaming everything you do. You know? I can literally get everything fucking in the house done every morning. Well, not every morning. Can literally get everything done within a couple of hours every day. You know? Put washing on, feed the dogs, take the dogs for a walk. Well, actually, the dog's walking takes longer, but the thing is, I'm doing everything all day, so I don't actually know how long it takes. But like most of the shit I can get done. All the main shit I can get done in the morning. You know? Well, I don't wake up in the morning sometimes. But when I wake up, you know, I get it all done. Make a coffee, get it all done. And then I'm like, should I live stream? No, I'm poor. So I just can't be asked. Just like go back to bed. Depression. It's just depression. I'm just depressed. I shouldn't be depressed. I know I shouldn't be. You know, everything's alright now. But I still am. Because I don't really know what to do with myself. Because I'm so poor, I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do? Like, nothing. I can't even, like, go to a shop for a coffee. You know, I can't even walk to a shop for a coffee. That's how poor I am. Even when I get paid, I'm like, right, I've got money. What shall I do? Go get some beer. Go get some beer. Drink my beer. Out for count. You know, do my live stream, blah, blah, blah. Go to sleep. Wake up. You know, I'm like, I spent all my money on beer one night. You know, I'm running out of money. You know, it's only the first day. I'm already running out of money. You know, that's how poor I am. 69 pounds every fucking week. You know, 25 quid worth of baccy. Right? A few beers. That's 35 quid. maybe 37 quid. 37 quid. Half my money gone. One day. Yeah. 8 bottles. 8 bottles. I get 8 bottles. First night I get 8 bottles. More than half my money gone. In fact, it's what, 1/7, 4/7 of money gone. 4/7 of money gone. If I buy food as well, you know, if I buy some food for a day, you know, it's like literally 6/7 of my money gone. If I spend a tenner on food, you know, 6/7 of my money gone. Could you live on 69 quid a week in this day and age? That's how much JoeKingAudits is living off. 69 quid a week. And then I get £111 on the 11th, once a month. So, you know, 100 divided, divided by 4 months. 110 divided by 4 months. £25. So I live off of 25 quid. 25 and £2.50. £27.50. £27.50 extra. So I live off of 80, 90, £97.50. Is that right? I live off of about 90, 100 quid a month. 100 quid a week. 100 quid a week. I mean, that seems alright, but it don't fucking last 2 seconds. Actually, it's not 100 quid a month because I only get 390 quid every month. So what the fuck did I work out? I get £70 a week, 7/14, 21, 28. And then I get £111. So 280. 390 quid. That's all I get. Oh yeah, 400 quid a month. I get less than 100 quid a month. £20 a month internet bill. I smoke more than 50 grams every 2 weeks, which which is 26 quid. Sometimes. Well, it looks like the chat's dried up. Why does it not show? Add Bluetooth device. I know why. It's because I disconnected it. This isn't it. This is it. Oh, I've got to get lyrics. What? Hello? 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 Oh, shit. That reminds me of a hooky streamer. Where's the lyrics? Wait a minute. There we go. Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl with a kid I would call her. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6-foot baller. I wish I was like 6 feet down so I could get low seas. You know, really fine. You know, it's the time. That's where I'm going. The dreams I could scheme my way to make it mine. Fucking hell, it's hard to do that. I didn't realise it was hard. Fuck me. That's my name. Got a cane. Sound senses. Bits like overcoming thoughts together, right? So when I was type. A little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a girl with a kid I was calling. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6-foot Impala. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl with a kid who looked good. I wish I was a rabbit and a cat with a bat and a 6-foot Impala. Brand new car so far. I got the head back and everywhere I go you laughed at. That's impossible to sing. This is impossible to sing, man. How the fuck? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had go with a kid who looked good. I wish I was wearing a hat with a bat and a 6-foot Impala. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. What key is that in? Baller. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a little bit taller. Is that it? It's a lot of words. Shit. What's that sound? Everybody look what's going on. Ah yes, ain't that fresh? Everybody wants what's going on. That. Wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I was a girl with a kid I would call her. Wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6-foot Impala. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl with a collar. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6-foot Impala. I wish. I wish. I wish. I wish. That's crazy, that song, man. I don't know, it says a lot. Like, yeah, it literally has no time to breathe. I mean, rap is definitely underrated. You know, there's no doubt in my mind. But I still hate rap. I still hate rap. I mean, apart from that song. It's just so good, that song. I forgot about that song. In fact, I should press like on that song. It's still there now. Okay, it's not too late. The song's shite. Does it say history somewhere? Library. Recently played. Recently played, don't have it. Bullshit. I wish. Like it. Put it in playlist. Learn to sing. It's necessary. I can't get these memories out of my. I can't get these memories. I can't get these memories out. I can't get these memories. Is that how we do it? I can't get these memories. some kind of madness swallowing me whole, and I have finally seen the light, and I have finally realized what you motherfuckers need. Banhammer, Banhammer. Now I need to know, is this real love, or is it just madness keeping us afloat? Yeah. And when I look back at all the crazy fights we've had, it's like some kind of madness taking control. Yeah. And now I have finally seen the light, and I have finally realized what you need. Ooh. Now I have finally seen the light, and I'm not expecting you to care. No. That I have finally seen the light, and I have finally realized I need your love. I need your love. I used to be up there. Yes, I know. Fucking hell, it's like. Not this song. Not this song. This song's not demonetized. YouTube, you're not allowed to demonetize me for this song. You know. Go to Kimbra. When we were together. He said so. Like when you said you felt so happy you could die. I told myself that you were right for me, but I felt so lonely in your company. But that was love and it's an ache I still remember. You can get addicted to a certain kind of sadness, like resignation to the end, always the end. So when we found that we could not make sense, well, you said that we would still be friends, but I'll admit that I was glad it was over. But you didn't have to cut me off, make it out that never happened, and know we were nothing, and I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so loved. But you didn't have to stoop so low. No, you records and the records and they change your number. I guess that I don't need that now. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Oh shit, I can't sing it this time. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I didn't realise how late I was. Now and then I think of all the times you screwed me over. But you have me believing that there's something that I've done. But they don't want to live that way, leading into any word you say. You said that you could let it go, and I would have catch you hung up with somebody that I used to know. No, you didn't have to stoop so low. Have your friends collect your records and then change your number. And now I don't need that though. And now you're somebody that I used to know. It's a good fucking, that's a good song to train your voice. Definitely. Somebody. So the joker to the field. There's too much confusion. I can't get no release. Businessmen, they drink my wine. Plowmen dig my earth. None of them along the line. Nobody of it is worth. Do you know what Next Door Neighbours, right? Hardcore. Proper hardcore. Put up with my singing all fucking night. Yabbering on. Talking loud on YouTube. You know, never complained once. See him outside when I'm taking no crow walks. Hello. Hello. You know, they don't even care. In fact, I think she's attracted to me. She's like, I think she's Polish. She's quite pretty, to be honest. But she's got kids. And I think she's got a boyfriend. I'm not sure though. The boyfriend don't come around very often. But, you know. Sex is always on the table. As long as the boyfriend's not involved. I don't want to fucking get my head kicked in. Although, I might still get my head kicked in, even if the boyfriend is still involved. But, you know, if I am reading the science correctly, cheers everybody. Might be getting some. I don't really care, to be honest. It's been so long, I don't even care. Well, maybe a little bit. But she used to come out every so often, every time I had a cig. But it's been so cold recently, you know, she hasn't been out for a while. And plus, I've been so concentrated on training the dogs, you know. I was like literally ignoring her when she came out last time. When she came out last time, she had fucking baby in pram. Can you approach a mother when she's got a baby in the pram? It's too early, isn't it? It's too early for a child to fucking put up with that shit. In fact, it's probably earlier the better, to be honest. I don't know. Do I want to be a dad? That's the fucking next question. She's wondering what clothes to wear. She'll put on her makeup and brushes her long blonde hair. And then she'll ask me, do you look alright? And I'll say yes, I feel wonderful tonight. We go to a party and everyone turns to see this beautiful lady that's walking around with me. And then they'll tell me, do you feel alright? And I'll say yes, I feel wonderful tonight. God, it's so hard to sing that mic. Feel wonderful because I see the love light in your eyes and the wonder of it all is that you just don't realize how much I love you. We got to go home now, and I've got an aching head. So I gave her the car keys. She helps me to bed. And then I tell her, as I turn out the lights, I say, my darling, you were wonderful tonight. Oh, my darling, you were wonderful tonight. I'll definitely get demonetized for that song. Donate, people. You know, 5-hour live stream. Demonetized. This is the fucking 1978. Holy shit. How slow is this? It's late in the evening. She's wondering what clothes to wear. Fuck me, that's slow. 1978. This is the best version. Slow the better. It's in the evening. She's wondering what clothes to wear. She'll put on her makeup. It's late in the evening. She's wondering what clothes to wear. She's put on her makeup and brushes her long blonde hair. And then she'll ask me, do I look all right? And I'll say yes. I feel wonderful tonight. We go to a party, and everyone turns to see this beautiful lady that's walking around with me. And then she'll ask me, do you feel all right? And I say yes, I feel wonderful tonight. And I feel wonderful because I see the love light in your eyes. And the wonder of it all is that you just don't realize how much I love you. It's time to go home now, and I've got an aching head. So I gave her the car keys, and she'll helps me to bed. So then I tell her, as I turn out the light, I saw my darling, you were wonderful tonight. Oh, my darling, you were wonderful tonight. That's weird timing. So slow. Don't know much about history. Don't know much biology. Don't know much about a science book. Don't know much about the French I took. But I do know that I love you. And I do know that you love me too. What a wonderful world this would be. Don't know much about geography. Don't know much trigonometry. Don't know much about algebra. Don't know much what a root is for. But I do know that one is two. And I know one could be with you. What a wonderful world this would be. But I'm trying to be. For maybe by being an A student, baby, I could win your love for me. Don't know much about history. Don't know much biology. Don't know much about a science book. Don't know much about the French I took. But I do know that I love you. And I know that if you love me too, I will feed you food. Cat, 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 cat. Don't know much biology. Food, food, food. But I do know that I love you, cat. And I knew if you love me too, what a wonderful world this will be.
Ah, don't scratch me. No scratching. No scratching. Am I a bit rough? Am I a bit rough, Cattigan? Am I a bit rough? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? No, I don't. Stay down. I shouldn't even disturb you today. You're all peaceful up there. Cat. Good cat. That's it, good cat. You're all peaceful up there until I disturb you. Oh, this song's hard to sing. So,
myself down Elizabeth Street. I've been an argument with myself on Elizabeth Street. Still there. I'm in backpackers and struggling with the parameters and basic construction of my feet. Kicking beer cans and rubbish along the concrete. Crossing the street and crossing galaxies of taxis and back streets and drug suites and half geeks. Shut up, no, you shut up. What's the matter? Everything you know about cup. Every time we fuck up. Ah, it's too hard. Where are you going? Where are you going? This kind of Papa Keys. Every beam is scaring the wind, so rich on a summer and so sweet. Fuck you, no you fuck you. No. Alright, fair enough. 1, 2, 3, here we go. Having an argument with myself down Queensbury Street. The lonely light from the town hall clock tower, chime of bells striking 1, 2, 3. How it took shape of an image and a living memory. The way a shadow used to walk by your side at a different time, a different city. Oh, please, no, you should, please. I want to on your knees. I want to see you wave farewell. When you hate yourself, why you hate yourself? Fucking hell. I don't even think I could do this sober. It's not even that fucking hard, but... Jens Lankman. An argument with myself. Classic. Lovely song. Genius as well. Get lost, 'cause I can navigate by stars. I can build you a lean-to, keep you warm and dry till dawn. What's the cost of trying to find out who we are? Maybe we didn't mean to, but still we've got it going on. Up north, well off the highway, away from the noise and moonlights. Wild sounds, as hard as they try, they can't contain themselves for a night. Hold still, try to pretend that there's no reason we'd ever go back. It's hard, and I will defend it. Can't get lost, 'cause I can navigate by stars. I can build you a lean-to, keep you warm and dry till dawn. What's the cost of trying to find out who we are? Maybe we didn't mean to, but still we've got it going on. Drift on, don't try to detach this, don't dare try to get it to stop. Deep blues fade into blackness, sinking the temperature drops. No ride on the horizon, feels like you're floating in space. No time, no hesitation. Can't get lost, 'cause I can navigate by stars. Cat's like, what the fuck's going on? Lean to keep you warm and dry till dawn. What's the cost? Trying to find out who we are. Maybe we didn't mean to, but still we've got it going on and on and on.
I got you. I didn't get you. Too fast.
I can't sing this song. Not tonight. Once in a lifetime. Fucking hell. Been suffering the fools to find our way home. Fuck me. That's too high. This time of night. Glycerin. Maybe I can sing this song. It must be your skin. I'm sinking in. It must be for real. 'Cause now I can feel. And I don't mind. It's not my kind. It's not my time to wonder why. And white, everything's grey. Now you're here, now you're away. I don't want this, remember that. I'll never forget where you are at. Don't let the days go by. Glycerin. I'm never alone, I'm alone all the time. Are you all in one, or do you lie? We live in a wheel where everyone steals, but when we rise it's like strawberry fields. If he treated you bad, You'd bruise my face, couldn't love you more. You've got a beautiful taste. Don't let the days go by. Could it been easier on you? I couldn't change though I wanted to. Should have been easier by 3. You're all my friend, fearing me, gloomy. Glycerine, glycerine. Cat likes it. Let the days go by. Glycerine. Don't let the days go by. Glycerine. Cat's like, what the fuck's going on? Glycerine. Glycerine. Bad moon wine again. Bad moon wine again. As she falls around me. I needed you more, we wanted us less. Could not kiss, just regress. It might be just me, simple and plain. Well, that's just fine, it's just one of my names. Don't let the days go by. Easier on you, yo, glycerine. Glycerine. What do you think about that, cat again? Huh? Don't you like it? Don't you like singing? You're surprised? Are you surprised how fucking loud JoeKingAudits is? I'm surprised. I hate up. I eat up. I can't cool down. You've got me spinning round and round, round and round, round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Every time you call my name, I eat up like a burning flame, full of desire. Kiss me, baby, let the fire get higher. Abracadabra. I wanna reach out and grab you. Abracadabra. Abracadabra. You make me cry. You make me laugh. You make me cry. You love it, don't you? You love it, don't you? Abracadabra. I wanna reach out and grab you. Where are you going? Where are you going? Can't reach. Can't reach. Can't reach. Come here. Come here. Oh. Can't reach. Too far. Too far. She was only 17. Go for miles, I don't know if you knew that. I was at the playing cards, Henry Winterman and cigars. You never told me a name. I still love you, the girl from Mars. Sitting in a dreamy day by the water's edge, on a midsummer night, dragonflies and the stars in the sky going to glow at night. From your cigarette, the breeze is blowing softly on my face. Reminds me of something else, something that in my memories leave this place. Suddenly all comes back. And as I look to the stars, I remember the time I knew a girl from Mars. I don't know if you knew that. I would sit there playing cards and into it. Never tell me a name. I still love you, the girl from Mars. Surging through the darkness over the moonlight strand, electricity in the air, twisting all through the night on the terrace. Now that summer's here, I know that you were almost in love with me. I can see it in your eyes, strange light shimmering over the sea tonight, and it almost blows my mind. And as I look to the stars, I remember the time I knew a girl from Mars. I don't know if you knew that I would sit there playing cards, Henry Winterman cigars, and she never told me a name. I still love you, the girl from Mars. Today I sleep in the chair by the window. It felt as if you'd returned. I thought that you were standing over me when I thought there was no one there. I still love you, the girl from Mars. Do you remember the time when you would go from Mars? I don't know if you knew that. Oh, it said that play cards and you had there. And she never told me a name. Time when you go from Mars. I knew. Do you remember the time I knew a girl from Mars? I can't sing that. Come on, man. Come here, you. Come here. I can't reach you up there. Look. I've only got this long of an arm. I've only got this long of an arm. Look. I used to be able to sing this as well. She was a fast machine. She was a fast machine. She put motor clean. That's high. That's too high. This is like one of my favourite songs, I reckon. I don't think I can handle this. A cloudy day in Metropolis. Well, I think I'll talk to my analyst. I've got so bad for little Miss Journalist, yeah. Drop me up the wall and through the roof. Lois ain't like in a telephone booth. I think I'm going out of my brain. I've got it so bad for little Miss Lois Lane. No, Lois Lane, please put me in your plan. Lois Lane, I don't need no Superman now. Come on downtown and stay with me tonight. Yeah, I've got a pocket full of kryptonite. Got a pocket full of kryptonite. Got a pocket full of kryptonite. It's just like, it's too alert to be singing at this time. I'm only giving it half. He's slipping buildings in a single bound. I'm reading Shakespeare in my place downtown. Come on downtown and make love to me. I'm Jimmy Olsen, not a Titan, you'll see. He's faster than a bullet, stronger than a train. He's the one who got lucky, he's gotta keep around Miss Lois Lane. No, I can't believe my dilemma is real. I'm competing with the man of steel. Lois Lane, please put me in your plan. Yeah, Lois Lane, I don't need no Superman now. Come on downtown and stay with me tonight. I got a pocket full of kryptonite. Got a pocket full of kryptonite. Got a pocket full of kryptonite. Yeah. Whoa! You're so weird, cat. You're like literally the weirdest cat ever. I don't think I can handle this. A cloudy day in Metropolis. I think I'll talk to my analyst. I've got it so bad for little Miss Journalist. Yeah, grab me up the wall and through the roof. Lois ain't clock in a telephone booth. I think I'm going out of my brain. I've got it so bad for little Miss Lois Lane now. Lois Lane, please put me in your plan. Why? Lois Lane, I don't need no Superman now. Come on downtown and stay with me tonight. Got a pocket full of kryptonite. Got a pocket full of kryptonite. Got a pocket full of kryptonite. Oh, don't bite me. Don't bite me. Ow. 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 Why you bite? Why you bite, you naughty cat? I guess I'll have to let you go. But watch this. Watch this. I've finally seen the light. Ah! Ow. Ow. You bit me. You can have rabies. You got rabies. You got rabies. Now, I need to know, is this real love, or is it just madness keeping us afloat? Yeah. And when I look back at all the crazy fights we've had, it's like some kind of madness taking control. Yeah. And now I have finally seen the light. And I finally realized what you need, motherfuckers. And now I have finally reached the end, and I'm not expecting you to care, no, that I have finally seen the light, and I fucking finally realized that you chose love. I need your love. That's why. Fuck me. That's why. I'm fucking getting there. I'm getting there slowly. I need to fucking practice more singing. You know, instead of live stream, I used to just like sing. And oh, this is so good. Be still. Go on the bed. Nobody knows what life's ahead. Life's ahead. Life is short, to say the least. We're in the belly of the beast. Be still. Wild and young. Okay, that's weird timing. Long may your innocence reign, like shells on a shore, and may your limits be unknown, and may your efforts be your own, and if you ever feel you can't take it anymore, don't break for me that time. You've got a lot of heart. Is this real or just a dream? The sun and labor till the work is done. Be still, someday you'll lead. Fearlessness on your sleeve. When you come back, tell me, what did you see? Was there something out there for me? Be still. Close your eyes. Soon enough you'll be on your own. Steady and straight. And if they track you through the mud, and it doesn't change what's in your blood, overchained, plain when they knock you down. Don't break character. You've got a lot of heart. Is this real or just a dream? Be still. Be still. That's a hard one. Be still. Be still. Over rock and chain, over sunset's plains, over trap and snare. When you're in too deep, in your wildest dreams, in your mixed up schemes, when they knock you down, when they knock you down, don't break character. You've got so much heart. Is this real or just a dream? Rise up like the sun and labor till the work is done. Rise up like the sun and labor till the work is done. Rise up like the sun. Right, I've definitely got to stop now. What do you want? Strokies.
weirdo. I can't reach you right down there. Why can't you come sit with Joe? I will call to be there a while. Gonna be there when I fall. Beside so I can roll. I'll be there waiting. No. Don't start. Don't start. Don't start. Alright, one more song. How there's no lyrics for this? I can't remember the words. She had two babies. Oh me. She had two babies. One was 6 months, one was 3. When they bought her 44. And if your telephone rings, he was gonna say it was a thought it was God. Fuck me. With his grandson, no grow to know his father. To know how far I'm about to know right. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't want to wait. Jesus Christ. She had a ball wet on a rainy doorstep, wearing shrapnel in his skin. And the war he saw broken, and himself is still so hard to be gentle and warm. Now he has 5 daughters. I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Will it be? Yes, so will it be. Oh, across the room, you're wearing your anguish again. Believe me, I know the feeling that shocks you to the jaws, a bad girl. Oh, so swim a little more deeply. All we have is this very moment. And I don't want to do what his father and his father did. I want to be here now. So open up your morning light and sing it in a prayer for that in our life we have to stay alive. So you'll be so happy. I don't want to wait. Fuck me. We're not alive. For our lives, so will it be. I don't want to wait for our lives. I can't do that.
I don't wanna wait. I don't wanna wait. It's impossible. Sorry. Sorry. Who's that? Who's that cat? Who's that fat cat there? Look at that. Who's that? Is that a cat? Is that a fat cat? Fat cat. Fat cat, look. Fat cat. Look how fat you are. Look how fat you are. You fat cat. Ow! Jesus. No claws. No claws. You. This is a good song as well. All my songs are good songs. I don't make a playlist without a song that I can't sing. Oh, actually I can't sing this song. It's impossible to sing this song. Tuesday morning. Fucking hell, the weird key. Tuesday morning. Never looked so good. I'm already in a daydream. The sun is shining to wake me up. No one around, just me and the sky. I'm already in a daydream. That's a weird time. Right, carry on. Oh, man. The sky is calling out your name. Wow, that's weird. Calling out your name, telling me to stay. Don't stay away. Okay, I can't even read that. Radiant in a daydream. I'm already in a daydream. A daydream. Songs you'll have never heard before. One-hit wonders, probably. I don't really know. But like classics. Stuff you'll never think to listen to. JoeKingAudits is full of songs nobody listens to anymore. That's Freddie Jones' Band in a Daydream. Been a whole lot easier since the bitch left town. Been a whole lot happier without a face around. Nobody upstairs gonna stomp a shout. Nobody at the back now gonna throw my laundry out. She owed me a shotgun while you don't see no. She want me made a Hercules and Cyrano. Been a whole lot easier since the bitch is gone. Little bit, can't be wrong. Little bit, can't be wrong, yeah. Ain't nobody gonna bow no more when you sound your gong. Little bit, can't be wrong. What you gonna do to get into one of these here rock and roll songs? It's so hard to say that. Especially when you're drunk. Other people said she sauce me, hate your hand-me-downs. Turn around. You cook so well, all nice and French. You do your brain surgery too, mama, with your monkey wrench. Whoa! Little miss, can't be wrong, yeah. Ain't nobody gonna bow no more when you sound your gong. It's the harmonies that make this song, to be honest. It's the harmonies that make any song. If the drummer can't do harmonies, and the bass player can't do harmonies, then I say the lead fucking singer should get more money. But ow. Are you meowing? Cat. Psst. Are you meowing? Are you meowing? You're not meowing, are you? Can't hear you, got my headphones on.
Are you meowing? Are you meowing? Again. Again. Yeah. Now. How about in 5 minutes? 5 minutes, alright. $5 minutes, yeah? Is that alright? Yeah. Now. Ni hao. Ni hao. Now. Alright, now. Now. 5 minutes. Yeah. 5 minutes? It's not 5 minutes yet. It's not. It's not 5 minutes. It's only been one song is like 3 minutes, 4 minutes maybe. So you've got another minute left, at least. You've got like 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Now. Cats always get one of them, no. Little buggers. What are you going to do if I don't? You don't know. Exactly. Screw escape. So the Great Escape continues. How is the cat going to get out? That's not how you open doors, is it, cat? If you're intelligent, you'd be able to open doors. Oh, now you got your fucking claw stuck. Genius. Did you get your claw stuck? Oh dear. Yeah, it's time to look yourself, yeah. That'll do. I'm sitting down now. I'm sitting down now. I think it don't like smoke. I think that's what it is. It'll sit down for me as long as I don't blow smoke in its face. It's already gone. I can smell smoke. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Go on then. If I go to sleep, you know, it'll just like find somewhere to chill, piss on my bag, and then sleep on my bag where it pissed. Unless that were a mouse, something, I don't know. It stinks of piss in my bag. I've only just washed it. You know, cat piss always smells bad. So it's got to have been cat that did that. Unless my room just smells bad. So can't tell. Can't tell. I live in these conditions. It's just one area on my bag that stinks of piss. So. I don't know why I sniff my bag. But I do know why. It's because I just washed it and I was like, does my bag smell alright? Because I could smell something funky a minute ago. Oh no, I can smell fucking cat piss again. Why? Why piss on my bag though as well? Piss anywhere else, just not on my bag. I mean, okay, I will sleep for like 10 hours. Where am I going to go for a piss? I don't know. On your back. And then I wake up to fucking cat sat on my bag. I'm like, it won't have pissed on my bag, surely. It won't lay in its own piss, will it? It won't sleep on my bag where it just pissed. Surely not. Yep, it does. Apparently it does. It's got a big cat. Just sitting in its own piss. Is that what cats do? I don't know. Can't be, can it? It didn't piss nowhere else though. Just on my bag. It's the only place I'm going to smell it. Yep, I went round and sniffed my whole room. I didn't really. I mean, it's not really a bad smell, but it's just in the middle of my bag. Maybe it pissed in its sleep. Maybe it was like sleepwalking, pissing, or sleep pissing, like I used to do when I was a child. Yeah, I had a bad dream. Started sleepwalking. Ended up having a shit on the piano like I did. That's the only explanation. It's literally the only explanation. It's gotta be. Can't be anything else. Unless the Illuminati are involved. It's gotta be either the Illuminati or Gattigan McGrattigan. Together to front. Is that on shuffle? That's not on shuffle. That's why. What fucking playlist am I? I think I can alternate skip on the internet. Good job. Alternate skip. I have no good songs.
and the pain. 'Cause I'm leaving you tomorrow. Seems to me, girl, you know all I can. You see, I begged, stole, and I borrowed. Yeah. Ooh, that's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. That's why I'm easy. Yeah. I'm easy like Sunday morning. I pay the purchase on me. Fucking yeah. I paid my dues to make it. I signed the Illuminati contract. Everybody wants me to be what they want me to be, including the Illuminati. I'm not happy when I try to fake it, but I do it for fame, yo. Ooh, that's why I'm Illuminati. I'm Illuminati. I'm Illuminati like Sunday morning. That's why I'm Illuminati, yeah. I'm Illuminati like a Sunday morning. I wanna be high like the ocean eye. I wanna be free to be the fears I know alright. I wanna be free, but the Illuminati, whoa, the Illuminati. That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. That's why I'm easy, yeah. I'm easy like Sunday morning. Whoa. 'Cause I'm easy like Sunday morning. Yes, I'm easy. I'm easy like Sunday morning. She's wondering what clothes to wear. She'll put on her makeup and brushes her long blonde hair. And then she'll ask me, do I look alright? And I say, yes, you look wonderful tonight. Mr. to a party, where's the fucking words? And everyone turns to see this beautiful lady that's walking around with me. And then she'll ask me, do you feel alright? And I say yes, I'm pissed out of my brains tonight. And I'm pissed out of my brains. I'm so drunk I can't even understand what I'm singing about. So I can't follow the words, because I just don't realize how much I fuck up the words. I can't remember what next. It's time to go to bed now, because I am drunk. And we've done a 7-hour live stream, so you can tell me to go to bed. And if you don't, I might say something stupid, because my darling, you've been wonderful tonight. Oh, YouTube chat, you've been wonderful tonight. Donate! I can't be asked when I'm bad. I'm pretty tired. Am I tired enough? Fucking too tired for that song, that's for sure. Say into the fly that reach to the sky. Taking to the floor with the reach to the sky. I loosen my tie, I loosen my tie. Locking down the door with the rhythm and rhyme. I loosen my tie, I loosen my tie. I can't tell how loud I am. These fucking headphones are great. Okay, I did mess with the equalizer. Right, it's a bit too tinny. I need to turn treble down a little bit. It's actually distorting a little bit on the treble. I can hear it in some bits. It is full blast though. I can't hear no. I'm deaf right now. My ear's fixed. What the fuck? I just realised my ear's fixed. What the fuck, man? Trust music to fix my ear. I told you, the Egyptians were right. Sound heals. Like it's fixed my eardrum. It's been blocked all day, right? Okay, it's still broken. But it's not blocked anymore. I can feel it. I can feel the difference. This eardrum's always been damaged, to be honest. I mean, the kids didn't do it no favours, but you know, it's always been. This has always been worse here. I had an ear infection in this ear. Right, got rid of it, came back, and then I had it for about a year, like literally about a year. And then I went to the doctors and they says, "Oh, we'll give you antibiotics this time. That should clear it up." Fucking give me antibiotics. Fucking cleared it up. But the thing is, right, I've had antibiotics so many times for my ear. Like they didn't want to give me antibiotics anymore. Well, they did give me antibiotics because they give me antibiotic drips instead. It says you've already had like too much antibiotics. Not allowed any more antibiotics. I'm like, just give me fucking pills, man. No, take the drips. I'm like, it don't work. It's never worked before. You know, it's not going to work this time because the antibiotic drips are like weaker. Yeah. But it's directly in the fucking area, the affected area. The problem, like with this problem that I've had recently, is I don't have an ear infection because I don't have no pain. You know, it's not runny. It's not smelly. So it's not an infection. It's just my ears need cleaning out. And I can't actually clean my ears out because every time I fucking put an earbud in my ear, I get an ear infection. So my doctor says, don't put an earbud in your fucking ear. You know, like I think they're illegal now anyway. Like earbuds are illegal. You're not supposed to put them in your ear. I don't know how you're supposed to clean your ears. I mean, you don't have to clean your ears. Your body drains the fucking shit out of your ears every so often as it is. You know? But if you've got bad ears like me, sometimes they get clogged up. So they probably need to syringe it. But because someone whacked me in the ear, I'm like, what the fuck I've done to my eardrum to make it fuck up completely? But everything's alright now. It's back to normal. This ear is proper loud. Like, it's on full blast. This ear is proper loud. This ear's proper quiet. That's nice. But this ear's quiet. Well, it's not quiet. This is like, well, it is quiet. But this is like too quiet. I can't hear no out of it. Unless I do that. Full blast. I've never had any medical problems apart from my ears, and well, I get a runny nose a lot, but that's just recent. The runny nose is recent, and it's probably because I don't clean my ears out, to be honest. I don't know why it'd affect it, but your nose and ears and your eyes are all connected out there, so in your mouth. So it's probably something to do with that. It's gotta be. You already played that song. You already played that song. I love this song. Petrol, Ash. Cars come up the drive, too many people inside. Under the stars they smile, they wanna invade my home. I place the darkened hall, I try to consider it all. The dump life grow, and the truth is I don't know. I don't know why, but I can hear my voice better in this ear, even though this is the quiet ear. The cars stop outside, they all stay inside. The house is drenched in light, but what have I done wrong? I quietly climb the stairs, I remember all the years, I check everything is right. I need to hurry now.
Fucking hell, Todd. I've been preparing for exactly what to say. No one will be around. No one will take me down. They'll get back in their cars and maybe they'll go home. But the thing is, they'll never know where it is I go. That's JoeKingAudits song. You'll never know where I'm going. You'll never know. Guaranteed. Might have a double chin, but you'll never know where I'm gonna go. Not allowed. Sound is blessed. Well, headphones, bro. Oof. Not allowed. Just need good music in it. Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure. What? Sonic and Knuckles? That's not Sonic and Knuckles, is it? Sonic Adventure. Is that 3D? I can't remember what Sonic Adventure is. On the Edge of Tomorrow. Laugh me half off. That's sick. Next level of clicking. Not allowed. Am I clicking?
I wish that I was flying down. Now you're not here.
I might actually listen to fucking War at Worlds when I go to bed. I'm still watching TV. I used to fall asleep with my headphones on. I literally used to fall asleep with my headphones on. Just listening to my playlist. In fact, I used to listen to like Iron Maiden. I used to put Iron Maiden album on. You know, like the longest album I could find. And I just used to listen to Iron Maiden. With my headphones on. Because I didn't have a speaker, I had my Bluetooth speaker. And it was shit quality. You know, so I put my headphones on and I just went to bed with my headphones on. I didn't even used to watch TV when I go into bed. I was just like, you know, put my headphones on. My computer were like feeding my headphones the sound. Actually, I don't know, my phone that were feeding the sound. Oh no, it can't have been my phone, not with my computer. Because, actually no, it can't have been my computer because I have a Bluetooth on my computer. Oh yeah, because I plugged it into my computer. I plugged the headphones into my computer. That's how I used to do it. Like, I didn't even have Bluetooth on my fucking shitty computer in Salvation Army. I didn't even have Bluetooth. I had to buy a wireless dongle just to get the internet. You know, it didn't even come with internet. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I paid 70 quid for this computer. Mouse, keyboard, and monitor. And the fucking main desktop. And it didn't even fucking come with Bluetooth or the internet. I had to buy a fucking extra fucking dongle just to get the internet. And then my internet kept cutting out. Because, like, the internet's downstairs and I'm, like, right upstairs. I was only on the second floor, but, like, it used to cut out all the time. And then people, like, used to complain, you know. Some people get the internet in this place. And it's like, well, you know how much it's going to cost for Salvation Army to fucking upgrade to, like, everybody allowed internet? A lot of money. And everyone went, I don't care, you know, we pay you a lot of money, upgrade it,
You know, it's not fair that some people have the internet and we don't. So they upgraded it. Literally, like, we used to go to a meeting every fucking day, and like the only like thing we had to fucking complain about was like some people have the internet and some people don't. It was so funny. Like I had the internet, but it kept cutting out. And I was like, yeah, my internet keeps cutting out. People used to go, well, at least you got the fucking internet. You white privileged bastard, you know. So they upgraded it like a month before I left, or a couple of months before I left. Not allowed. In fact, they upgraded it when COVID restrictions. No, they upgraded it just before COVID restrictions stopped. I remember. Like they were literally raking the money in when COVID happened. Because the government must have given them a load of money for like masks and fucking hand wash and God knows what, because, you know, they were like a problem person. They got fucking problem person money. You know, they look after problem people. Like literally, Salvation Army are rolling in the cash. You know, and they don't give none of it back. Apart from the people they house, which is not a lot of people, because they've only got a little fucking building in every town you go to, maybe. They get full benefits, and you've got to pay £90 a month, £80 a month, on top of the full benefits that they get. Full housing benefits. They get full housing benefits for you, plus they get money because they say, oh, we're social care. We've got a social carer for you. You know, so they get money for that. And they get housing benefits, and they get £90 a month service charge. I'd fucking audit the cunts if they didn't fucking house me, you know, when I was struggling, you know. I mean, they did kick me out eventually. Like, right, Joe, come on, time to leave now, you know. You've been here for longer than 2 years. You're only let us stay here 2 years. And I'm like, well, you know, if you can let me stay a little bit longer, you know, then you can let me stay even longer, can't you? It's like, no, that was just because of COVID restrictions. That's why that's the only reason you stayed longer, because of COVID restrictions. And I'm like, alright, see you later, bro. I went, what are you going to do? I went, I don't know, live in a tent. Went, you can't live in a tent, you know. We're supposed to be like working with you to find a place to live. You've been here for 2 years. We're supposed to have found you a place to live by now, you know. We're supposed to have helped you find a place to live, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, you haven't done that, have you? You know. Yeah, but, you know, COVID happened. You know, excuses, bro. Excuses. You won't fucking help me at all. You get a load of money from government, and you haven't done jack shit to help me find a place to live. Right, we'll find you a place to live. Here you go. Do you like any of these places? Yes. The place with the pool table and the home cinema. Yeah, I like that one. Umar Hussain lives there. Umar Hussain was my landlord. Oh my god, that was a great experience. I mean, I don't blame Salvation Army, but they fucking found that place for me. They found that place for me. Muslim, slumdog landlord that just thinks he can fucking do whatever the fuck he wants. Kick you out whenever he wants. As soon as COVID restrictions left, right, come on now, everybody out. We're moving you out. You know, we've got doctor's appointments to fucking fulfill. We're turning the home that you lived in for a year for 6 months while fucking COVID were happening. You know, your contract's up for renewal anyway in 2 months. You've only been here 4 months. You know, 2 months, your contract's up for renewal. We're moving you up to a place, a lovely fucking house. We're not going to pay any bills for you like we was doing before. But, you know, you can live there now. You know, and your contract's up for renewal anyway, so you'll be out on your ass anyway, so I won't even worry about it. See you later. We've got doctor's appointments and COVID like shots to fucking fulfill. Like, you know, you just get the fuck out of here. No, you're not leaving. Right, I'm going to chase you out living room then. I'm going to chase you out living room. All on my live stream, by the way. I'm going to chase you out living room. Chase you into your room. High rank police. Go fucking get this cunt out of my house, please. He's banging on my door. Can you hear him? Boom, boom, boom. Joe, come on. You got to get out of here. Can you hear him? Have you heard him? Fucking police officers. The police get there and go, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know. Ask him. You know, ask him. And the police came to me and went, you've got to get out of the house, it's a fire risk. I says, well, that's the first I've heard of it. You know, that's the first I've heard of it. Has he got any evidence? Has he got fire brigade? Has he got any documents? Oh, he's gonna provide that later. But you've got to get out now because it's a fire risk. I'm like, well, you know, I've been living here without any fires. Perfectly safe. You know, I think one more day will be alright. And the police went, oh, you know, that sounds reasonable. He says he'll leave after 1 day. Is that alright? And he went, oh, go on then. So, he turns up next day, right? Fucking bangs on me door. Come on, Joe, time to get up. I'm like, I'm drunk. Leave me alone. I'm not ready yet. I ain't even packed. He goes, come on, you need to pack. Get out of here. I'm like, alright, fine. So while I'm packing, he brings people into the house for job interviews to be phone assistants. I was listening in while I was packing. Well, I wasn't actually packing. I was just listening in, to be honest. I was just spying on him. Right. So he bring people into my house, sat round the fucking dining table in the kitchen while I'm pretending to pack. And, you know, they're being all cryptic. And he goes, you be on phones and you teach the people how to be on the phones. There's 2 women from fucking China. You know, slave labour. I don't know. They weren't from China, they're from Pakistan. But, you know, same thing applies. What a surprise. A Muslim will fucking employ a load of women from foreign lands to, they couldn't hardly speak English. Well, one of them, I don't even think one of them could speak English. Well, actually, she could speak a little bit of English. But she was so dumb, or so fucking bad at English, that the woman had to fucking explain it to her. But she would explain it to her in English, so maybe she can speak English. But, you know, I think they basically were running some sort of slave, bring in the slaves from Pakistan, women slaves, you know, pay them fucking next to nothing. They might have been paying them minimum wage, I don't know. You know, I didn't get that far, but all I knew is I were getting kicked out because they were changing the place where I lived back into offices because the COVID restrictions lifted. It used to be an office before we got there. COVID restrictions put a stop to the offices because, you know, you can't bring fucking patients in when there's COVID restrictions going on. So what can you do? I know, we'll rent the rooms out to fucking cunts that don't even know that it's going to change back into offices. I mean, I love the house that they put us in when I got there eventually. But, you know, when my roommates moved out, they didn't even have electric for the first night. You know, so it's a good job I didn't leave, because I wouldn't have had electric. I would have been pissed off if I hadn't had electric. I'll tell you that much for not. You know, so I didn't move out first night. You know, I was like, fuck that shit. You know, it's all on my YouTube channel. You know, it's all on my YouTube channel. Just look up Umar Hussain and you'll find it. Actually, is it Umar Hussain? I think there's a playlist. There's a playlist of all my fucking escapades with Umar Hussain and WHF Enterprises. Fire brigade. Well, you know, if it's a fire risk, you'd think you'd have the fire brigade coming in, or like some sort of like structural engineer to come in and go, this is a fire risk. You know, a property manager, I don't think he's qualified to like say, you know, this is a fire risk. I don't think he's really qualified. And even if he was qualified, that means they've basically put us in a house that were a fire risk from the start. You know, because it's always been a fire risk. You know. But because COVID happened, you know, no fucking structural engineers or fire brigade are going to come round and assess the property and go, that's a fire risk. Because COVID, you know. And they obviously knew that. All they were bothered about is getting a few extra fucking shekels, as Charlie Beach would say. A few extra shekels while COVID's happening. You know, they weren't bothered about my safety. But as soon as they're like ready to fucking turn it back into a doctor's office, oh, you know, safety comes first, Joe. You've got to get out right now. It's a fire risk. Extra pennies, yep. Extra shekels. Don't you just love life? Don't you just love life? Poor people literally get shit on everywhere. Everywhere you go, poor people just get shit on everywhere. I mean, I'm okay now, you know. Lawrence is a reasonable guy. Like he literally knows how much money I get off at benefits. He doesn't expect naught from me. He's like, just look after dogs. That's all he asks. And you know, I do loads more other shit because you know I'm supposed to, so I do. And but all he's bothered about is just look after dogs while I'm away. You know, just bit dog caretaker. Like I don't really care, me. You know, I can get by. Just help me out when you know I've got heavy bags to lift and like shit too. When I need something, you just get it out for me. You know. Because he's had a heart attack. He is actually disabled, but he still works. Which like I don't really fully understand the ins and out. He's on PIP, and he works, and he's got a carer. I don't know how that works, but it works. I mean, he's got multiple health conditions, but you know, he's still able, but he just can't fucking do everything. Is Sonic Adventure 2 on Dreamcast? Is that the one you're talking about? I used to have a Dreamcast. I used to have Sonic on Dreamcast. What was that fucking Sonic where you used to get little Tamagotchis on your memory card? You know the memory cards that used to fit into the top of your Dreamcast. Are you the guy that I was talking about computer games with all night? What's that game? Sonic on Dreamcast. Sonic Adventure? Was it Sonic Adventure? Is that the one with Tamagotchis on your memory card? Tamagotchi. Can't remember what they called them. You'll get like little fucking hell, I spent so much time on them Tamagotchis, it was unbelievable. I wasn't even bothered about playing fucking Sonic. I was more bothered about getting all fucking Tamagotchis. I like Pokemon. You had to collect them all or something. I can't remember how it works. I just remember fucking spending a lot of time doing it. I have no idea how I spell Tamagotchis. Sonic Adventure 2. It was, wasn't it? It was Sonic Adventure 2, was it? VMU. Minigames. Okay, maybe it was Sonic Adventure 1. Like, I never even fucking played Sonic Adventure. It was probably one of the shittest Sonic games ever. But you could get Tamagotchis. You know? Chow Adventure. Visual Memory Unit, that's what it was called. Just stop. Empty. I bought 2 of them visual memory units just so I could like link them up and shit, you know. And it was fucking boring by yourself. Nobody wanted to play with me. You know? Nobody had a Dreamcast, for that matter. Nobody had a Dreamcast. It was just me. It was just me that had a Dreamcast with 2 fucking visual memory units. I used to fucking play Tamagotchis by myself. I used to be able to battle them and shit. I'm sure you did. Can't remember how it worked, but I'm sure you used to be able to battle them. But you like it was boring by yourself. You know, nobody else had one. It was fucking pointless. But I did it. Shenmue. What a game Shenmue were as well. Used to be able to collect all the fucking little toys. Arcade machines in Shenmue. Fucking hell, I spent a lot of time doing that as well. I don't think I ever completed Shenmue either. I didn't even bother completing Shenmue. All I was bothered about is collecting all the fucking toys. Like, I don't complete a game unless I can 100% complete it, get all the toys, get all the fucking secrets. You know, I'm not completing the game. It's just inevitable that I'm never ever gonna complete a game if I'm not 100% completing it. It's just inevitable. I'm a completionist. I can't help it. Shenmue. Was it Shenmue 2 or Shenmue 1 or Shenmue 2? I think Shenmue 2 was the best one. I think Shenmue 2 was fucking one with all toys. I can't remember what Shenmue was like. I don't think I ever completed either of them anyway. I never completed any of them. Sega Dreamcast. What the fuck's that? Sega Saturn Dreamcast. Sega Saturn used to like exist while PlayStation 2 were kicking off, you know. Nobody were allowed a PlayStation in China. So they used to just like stick to Dreamcast. Dreamcast was still going. Like while not Dreamcast. Sega Saturn was still going while Dreamcast were out, you know. They sold Dreamcast at fucking World. But people just kept the Dreamcast, the Sega Saturn in China. They didn't get a PlayStation. They weren't even allowed. Not allowed PlayStation. So they stuck with Dreamcast, Sega Saturn. Some people might have got the Dreamcast, but the Sega Saturn were online. The Sega Saturn were online before Dreamcast and PlayStation 2. And Xbox 360. You know, in China, they were fucking still playing Sega Saturn online. With like all these fucking Chinese games that never got ported over because we had PlayStation 2 and Xbox 360 by that point. But Xbox 360 and PlayStation 2 never went to China. Well, maybe Xbox 360 did. I think Xbox 360 might have put a stop to the Sega Saturn in China. But not Xbox 360. Xbox, just the Xbox. In fact, was PlayStation 2 even online? I don't even think PlayStation 2 were online, were it? Sega Saturn were online well before fucking Dreamcast and Xbox 360. PlayStation 2 weren't even online. Crazy. In fact, fucking Sega Mega Drive used to be able to play Sega Mega Drive online. I'm sure you did. I'm pretty sure that you used to be able to somehow play Sega Mega Drive online in China. I should look that up. I'm pretty sure you could. Sega CD, I'm pretty sure on Sega CD you could play online. I mean, China's full of miraculous technology that we'll never understand. They were well far ahead. Like, the West just stole everything from China. Like, oh, you can go online. Oh, we'll just create the Xbox 360 that's like that. You can only play the Xbox 360 if you're Xbox One if you're online. Actually, that was the Xbox 360, wasn't it? I mean, Xbox 360 were alright, apart from the Three Lights of Death. But, yeah. You could plug it into your fucking phone line and get online. Because I did it. I don't know a Dreamcast. I mean, I probably did it with Xbox as well. But I think we got broadband by the time that happened. We got a PC and everything. We got a PC by the time we got Xbox 360. So that means we had to get broadband. Because my mum's like, you're not fucking going online with that. Like, you know, on dial-up. you're not going online with dial-up. It's well expensive. So my mum's like, I know, buy them a fucking PC and we'll get broadband. You know. I mean, broadband was so expensive back then. You know, you had to pay like per 512 megabytes. You know, you weren't even allowed a gigabyte back then. You were limited to like 512 megabytes. Nah, maybe more than that. Maybe a couple of gig. Maybe a gigabyte. You weren't allowed a lot. What are you allowed nowadays? Infinite. You know, fucking 100 gigabytes on a phone. Before you get throttled. I mean, I've got unlimited on my phone. Well, I've got unlimited. But it says if you use a certain amount, like I can get the £35 a month plan, which is like truly unlimited. But it's not really truly unlimited. It'll still throttle you if like there's bottlenecks. But it's basically unlimited. Unless you like downloading loads of shit. But I pay the £25 a month. Or £20 a month, I can't remember now. Plan. And that's unlimited. But you get like 100 gigabytes free. And then they might throttle you at peak times. That's what they say. I don't even use 100 gigabytes now that I've got a house. I don't even know why I fucking pay for anything. I don't even know why I pay £25 a month. Like, I can't afford it, obviously. I should really fucking downgrade. In fact, I might downgrade this month. But I hate not having internet wherever I go. You know, I hate it. Now. But I don't even use 100 gigabytes now. Because I'm always like online at home. So it's pointless. Like, there's no way I can use 100 gigabytes live streaming. Even if I live stream outside every day for like 5 hours a day, I don't even think I could use 100 gigabytes because YouTube lowers the bitrate. So I don't know how that works actually. Maybe we should test it out. I mean, I can always get like £20 a month, like unlimited internet if the shit hits the fan and I use too much internet. But what's my other option? £10 a month. £10 a month is like 50 gigabytes or 80 gigabytes or something. Is that enough? I don't think that's enough. Apparently you can get social internet, which is like cheaper. Like if you're on benefits, you can get cheaper internet. But I've never looked into that. I might ask them about it. I'm on benefits. I like cheaper internet.
Okay, what song goes on a bit? Don't I get hiccups? Don't you get hiccups? JoeKingAudits. What are you doing? Don't get hiccups. I don't even like this song. Unlike. I've got a playlist with like every album of every band that I've ever liked. Right? But it never plays a song. I can't even fucking click on it. Right, so it never plays a song that I like from any of my, like, I mean, you know, some music you've got to be me with. Iron Maiden. What else we got? Come on, play it. Kings of Leon. What else we got? Ben Folds. Magic Numbers. The Magic Numbers. It literally won't load. I've got that many songs it won't load. This plays fucking a lot of songs. Holy shit. Refresh. Oh, no, it's really good. Killers. Foo Fighters. Crash Test Dummies. Oh, that's recommended. Why won't it load? It's too many songs. Okay. Spotify can't fucking remember. Fucking not even change song. We're a bit weird. Okay. AC/DC. What else we got? It can't load it. It's too many songs. Oh, it loaded something. Oh, it's going for it now. Crowded House. Come on, Spotify. Surely you can load. Ash. Him. Crowded House. We're getting something. We're getting somewhere. Killers. Bare Naked Ladies. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Muse. Beautiful South. Matchbox 20. Queens of the Stone Age. Eagle Eye Cherry. Verve. Like, oh my god, there's so many. Natalie Imbruglia. Alien Ant Farm. I actually made a CD with every Alien Ant Farm song, album that I ever owned. I don't know how I condensed it down on one CD, but I did it somehow. Can't remember how I did it. I think I had to like download it in small file size. And I remember how I did it. I had this like MP3 player, Sony MP3 player, and you used to be able to change the like how much information each song it took up. You could change the like format of it, and you could like get shit versions of it. I didn't realize it was shit versions at the time, but it sounded alright on CD. I used to put that CD on in my car, and I just let it play through. I wouldn't even put it on shuffle. You know, I just play one song after another, and then like I get out of my car because I had provisional insurance. Get out of my car, do whatever I need to do, put petrol in, and then play it from the position where it stopped from. Oh no, that's because my MP3 player connected to my CD player. I had one. Yeah, it probably was actually. It must have been. But anyway, I used to have a CD with loads of fucking songs on it. Yeah. Oh, that's how I did it. I remember now. I downloaded them all from LiveWire. Was it LiveWire? LimeWire. LimeWire. I downloaded all the songs from LimeWire. But then I bought all the albums anyway, eventually. Actually, I tell a lie, I didn't buy all the albums. I bought some of the albums. And some of them I bought copied. or I copied it from my mates' because I had a PC. So I had a DVD burner. So I used to copy my mates' CDs a lot. He had one fucking. He had a couple of fucking Alien Ant Farm albums. He didn't have them all though. Actually, I probably didn't have them all, but I had a lot of them. Well, actually, I think they've done recent fucking albums. That's why I've got more now. Maybe Sticks and Stones. Yeah, we had that, and then whatever that one is. Yeah, we had that one as well. Oh, no, alright. We've only done 3 albums. I got them all on a CD at one point. In fact, I got them all on a CD and other shit on there. I used to make compilation CDs all the time. You know, I had fucking hundreds and hundreds of compilation CDs that just like random songs that I've downloaded off the internet illegally. And then I heard about Napster. You know, Napster went down, and then LimeWire came up, and then somebody got sued, and I heard about it, but I just ignored it. Somebody got sued like fucking loads of money. That's why Napster went down. And then LimeWire came up, and then I just carried on. I just carried on downloading shit. Even though I heard that someone were getting sued, but I never heard out from it like afterwards. Do you know why you never heard out from it afterwards? Because they didn't want to tell people. Because this guy got sued like fucking £10 billion, you know, which was like impossible for him to pay back. So he basically didn't have to pay any of it back. He didn't have to pay any of it. Because they couldn't enforce it. Well, like, the court were just like, well, you know,
He kept going to court and kept going to court, and like they'll go, well, you know, he ain't got fucking £10 billion. Like, how do you expect him to pay it? You've got to pay it though, because you've obviously pled guilty, you know, or you've been found guilty of copyright infringements. So you've got to pay it. And then he kept going to court and kept going to court, and then the judge just went, you know, the crime doesn't warrant the fine, so court dismissed. You know, you're free to go. That's why they didn't want to tell nobody about it. You know, they didn't want to say, you know, you can legally download music, but you might get sued for £10 billion. You know, they didn't want to tell you that. But you don't have to pay the £10 billion fine, because you know the crime doesn't warrant the you know, if you download like loads and loads of shit off of YouTube, you know, you'd have to pay like, you know, just say you downloaded 1,000 songs. That means you owe money to all them different artists for every fucking song that you bought, plus fines, plus court fees. And you know, when you get to court and they go, well, you owe about, you know, like £500,000, you know, or like £100,000 or £10,000, you know, it's like, but I just downloaded some music to listen to, you know, it's like the court just goes, oh well, you know, the crime don't warrant the fucking, the fine doesn't warrant the crime, so you're free to go. You know, it just gets chucked out. It's just pointless. There's a lot of court cases that happen like that. Alex Jones is a prime example. You know, he's like, I don't have £2 billion. I don't have £2 billion. You know, my company's probably worth about tens of millions, hundreds of millions. You know, but I don't have $2 billion. You know, you've got to pay $2 billion of damages. You know, Alex Jones is going to be in and out of court for fucking 10 years, trying to get him to pay. And it's like, well, I don't have £2 billion. Eventually, you know, it's just, he's going to have to declare bankruptcy, and then he's going to have to start again. But he'll get to keep all his businesses, and he's going to have to keep some money back to keep the businesses afloat, and then he's going to be able to start again. He won't be able to get no debt because he'll have to declare bankruptcy, but he don't need no debt because he's got a fucking like multi-million-pound business. It's stupid, you know. But the reason they do these things is because, you know, don't do it again. Not allowed. Don't do it again. Don't do anything naughty ever again. You know, not allowed. But you're already bankrupt by that point, so you know they're fucked up really, because you get away with murder, and then they go, don't do it again. You know, naughty boy, and then you know you're free to do whatever you want then. Which is, well, you might go to prison, I suppose, next time if you do it again. But you can't really go to prison for a civil matter. Well, you can't in England. I don't know about America. You can go to prison for a civil matter. I mean, you can go to prison for anything, but like it's very unrealistic that they'll send you to prison. I mean, I recommend you don't do anything wrong ever again. But you know, sometimes you fuck up, don't you? Sometimes you make a mistake. Whether he'll go to prison again for making the same mistake or like a different mistake, or you know, is another question. Most of the time, you just get fined for like shit like that. You know, non specific offendee crimes.
You know, there's like non-specific offendants. I mean, well, there is actually multiple offendants in Alex Jones' case, but you know, there's actually no like physical evidence apart from Alex Jones says, "All right, I'm sorry." You know, if he hadn't said I'm sorry, he wouldn't have had to go through all this shit. You know, if he hadn't said he's sorry for causing like problems to the fucking families, he wouldn't have had to go through all this shit. You know, he should have stuck to his guns. Even Alex Jones said that. It's like, if I'd have just not said sorry, I would have got away with it. You know, I would have it would have been like, but because you know, I thought I did something wrong, I decided to say sorry, and that was his worst mistake of his life. I mean, you know, don't lie to court. Tell them the truth, and you know, like I respect Alex Jones for that. He told them the truth. And he still sticks by it. He's like, you know, yeah, I were wrong. I made a mistake. I mean, he did make a fucking serious mistake, to be honest. I remember watching that live when they were talking about that Sandy Hook. I remember watching Alex Jones live talking about Sandy Hook. And he's like, I've got this information, it's a false flag, blah, blah, blah. He didn't say it were a false flag. He just said he got the information from somebody. I remember him saying it. And, you know, to this day, it's still fucking... I mean, it's all on fucking video. So you can't really fucking deny it. But to this day, you know, it wasn't actually saying it were a false flag. It was just saying somebody said it's a false flag. You know, I've got articles saying it's a false flag. So let's look into it further. And then, you know, the family's got pissed off with Alex Jones because there's a massive influence in media, which is crazy. Just because it's like if the BBC say something wrong, the BBC just comes up and goes retraction, and we'll just retract all that, you know, and nobody will see the retraction. It'll be a little fucking column going, we retract this newspaper. And you know, nope's ever fucking said about it, but like Alex Jones, you know, beat him to death, you know, burn the witch. It's crazy. One rule for fucking mainstream media, and one rule for the alternative media. It's ridiculous. But this is the world we live in. Burn the witch. It's still fucking burn the witch to this day. We haven't ever changed. History just keeps repeating itself over and over again. It's literally that fucking barbaric. Like we're still in the Stone Age, like, or medieval times. We're not in Stone Age. Medieval times. We're still in medieval times. Like it's never fucking stopped. The medieval times have never stopped. We still have kings and queens. What more proof do you want? You know, like we've still got fucking kings and queens. I'd be the best king of the universe, though, definitely. You know, vote for JoeKingAudits, King of the Universe, 2024. You know, 2023 is probably fucking slipped by me. But, you know, 2024, vote for JoeKingAudits, King of the Universe. I'll do you proud. I promise. I mean, I don't really have anything to do. I literally don't have anything to do as king of the world. Like nothing. Apart from feed everybody on the planet. That's my primary goal. You know, if I'm gonna be king of the world, king of the universe, all I want to do is feed everybody on the planet a decent meal
every day. Water. Enough water to fucking get by. Enough food. And that's it. That's all I've got to do. Just feed the world. That's all I've got to concentrate on. It's not a difficult job. It's not a difficult job. But somebody has to just concentrate on that. And if you'll let me, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. But I've got to be king of the world. I say I'll do it. We will do it. It might be a struggle. It might be a struggle for everyone. It might be hard to get used to. You know, it's going to have to be a massive reallocation of wealth across the whole planet. But it'll get done if you make me king of the world. Like shit like getting plastic out of the ocean, you know. All shit like that should be like, that should be the king of the world's fucking. You can't just go, you know, a few fucking rich people that have a load of money go, I'm gonna clean the oceans out. No, it has to be a worldwide effort. You know, it's the world that we're worrying about. You know, cleaning the fucking oceans of plastic. Why is it just a few rich people and like charity cases that fucking deal with this shit? It should be the whole world that fucking puts the effort into that. Like, I mean, that's important. Cleaning the fucking ocean, the plastic out of the oceans, cleaning out rubbish out of the oceans. That's important, man. Feeding the fucking people of the world, all of us. That's important. You know, like I don't know why it hasn't been done yet. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I don't understand how we're going to live in an equal society when nobody's, like, coming together for a common goal. Like, nobody on the whole planet is going together on a common goal. I mean, there's, like, bits and bats where, you know, people will fucking chip in, you know, people will donate to a higher cause. Like, you know, starving people in Africa. People will fucking donate to, what's it called, that fucking charity? You know, there's charities all over England that fucking, like, starving people in Africa. Why ain't the whole world concentrated on it? I mean, it's obvious people care. You know, you put fucking adverts in front of someone's face, they'll donate to a starving child in Africa. Of course they will. You know, if they've got out to spare, they'll fucking donate. Like, I don't understand why, like, the whole world's not concentrating on it. Why is it just the West? Why is it just England that fucking have to deal with that shit? You know? Why is it just England that are worried about charity cases? Like, the whole world should be fucking worried about it. Like, it's that simple as well, you know? Don't make it more complicated, you know? Like, rapists get food, fucking criminals get food, terrorists get food, everybody gets food. You know, let's not make it more complicated than it needs to be. You know, everybody just gets food. You know, it's that simple. You know, it doesn't matter who you are, everybody gets a decent amount of food to live, you know, to get shit done. Then we can worry about getting shit done. You know, then we can fucking Start fucking employing people to fucking pick the crops and, you know, like, worry about that shit. Until we feed everybody, you know, you can't fucking even think about doing any of that. It's not even that difficult. Instead of like, I mean, just all the countries of the world, right? All the tax money, right? That goes to feeding the planet, you know? All the tax of the world, that goes to feeding the planet first, you know? Sort that out first, and whatever's left, then the fucking members of parliament and the prime minister, they can fucking have some money. You know, until that fucking happens, nobody's allowed no money. You know, that means if we don't have enough money, we've got to fucking put more money towards that situation. Simple as, you know, whatever fucking nations get involved in my plan to feed the whole planet, like, they can chip in all their tax money. They're not getting none of it until fucking the world hunger problem is solved. Like, it's just that simple. You know? And it'll fucking get done. There's fucking plenty of money out there. You're not building rocket ships. You're not spending money on fucking wars. You're not spending money on military. You're not spending money on no till fucking world hunger solved. Then you can fucking have a cut. Then you can have the rest of it. You can have whatever you want to do whatever you want with. You know? Then, you know, then it's up to the population to decide what's the next fucking big issue. Cleaning the oceans of plastic. You know? That'd be one of my problematic goals that need solving. Like energy, mobile phones, that's on back burner, you know. There's no way we can feed everybody a mobile phone. There's no minute way we can expect to like feed everybody electricity just like that. You know, the infrastructure's not there. It's impossible. So let's just worry about the things that we can worry about. You know? Getting the fucking plastic out of the oceans a bit at a time. You know? That'll be next fucking solution. Like next problem. You know? I can't do everything. I can't fucking do everything. Like the king of the world should be only employed to do the fucking jobs that make sense for the whole population to survive. Like, you know, we don't need phones, we don't need electricity. We just need food and water and shelter. That's about it. You know? Shelter. That's another thing. Shelter. We need to fucking make sure everyone has shelter. Although, you know, the point could be made that everyone should have an underground bunker to go to if the shit hits the fan. I mean, you know, that's reasonable. You know, maybe we should make massive tunnels so everybody can survive an apocalypse. You know, that's reasonable. You know, that'll be a common goal we can all get towards. You know, just in case there is an apocalypse. There's no reason we can't all live underground. Apart from cost. If we're gonna spend a lot of money sending people to Mars, we can fucking concentrate on making sure everybody survives an extinction-like event, you know. Or like, well, you'll never survive an extinction event because you don't know what's coming. You know, it could be a volcano, it could be a solar flare, it could like the solar fucking coronal mass ejection could just turn the whole world upside down, and like everybody like literally be wiped out just from the electromagnetic polarity change. You know, like you'd literally just like you'd turn inside out if there were a massive enough solar mass ejection. But you know, just let's concentrate on the things that we can deal with at this point. Floods, you know, if the whole fucking planet's flooded, where the fuck are you gonna go? You know, you can build underground bunkers that are completely sealed from the fucking rain. Maybe we should do that, you know. We've already had a fucking mass extinction event with flooding. Maybe we should fucking worry about that. You know, if it's happened once, it might happen again, you know. Let's worry about that. You know, it's more likely to happen. A flood's more likely to happen if it's already happened. You know, it's just like one of the things that, like an asteroid, you know. We know there's fucking loads of asteroids that most likely might have caused a mass extinction for many, many species. You know, like, I mean, you know, maybe we should fucking prepare for that. You know, like, at least we should prepare. I mean, even if it's not all the fucking planet that survives, because you know some people won't even like abide by that. You know, they won't go underground. They'll just go, I just want to die, which is fair enough. You know, it's your choice. You fucking stay on surface and die when a fucking asteroid hits. But the rest of us, you know, want to survive and make the human race survive. We can go underground. If you all want to go underground, you know, let's have a vote on it. You know, let's have a vote on it. Let's put all his efforts into fucking making sure as many people as we can fucking muster will survive a mass extinction event like a fucking asteroid or a flood or whatever, you know. Let's just do it. Let's just fucking get it done. Like, get on with it. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Like, you know, fucking the pyramids got built by somebody, by fucking many slaves. Apparently, this is what they say. Hundreds and thousands and millions of people, you know, building for one cause. Just build the pyramids in fucking 100 years. You know, like, let's just get it done. You know, not 900 years. Some at temples, right? They say that some temples in India, they say 900 years it took to build them. If scientists say that the fucking pyramids were built in 100 years, like, you know, like, it's literally impossible. But, you know, like, especially with the techniques that they're saying that they built the pyramids with, you know, it's like literally impossible to do it in 100 years. But they said them pyramids went up in 100 years. You know, it took them 100 years to build them. Like, I think that's what they said. I can't remember. It were less than the carvings in India. You know, the temples in India. You know, some temples in India took fucking like 900 years to complete. That's what they say anyway. No, was it 900 years? Maybe 90 years. It was more than that. Pretty sure. I need to look it up. Can't remember. Anyway, it were a long time. And the pyramids was just like fucking put up overnight in the big scheme of things. That's what they're saying. That's what science is saying. It's like it's impossible. I mean, 100 years is a long time. You would think you'd be able to fucking build a pyramid in 100 years. But like when you really look at the pyramids, right? Like to carve the blocks, to move the blocks, to put all the blocks in the right fucking order. Like, and it's so complicated, it's unbelievable. Like, you won't even believe how complicated them blocks are. Like, and then to build rooms as well, you know, that takes some like genius amounts of like brain power to figure out how to fit the blocks together to create them rooms. You know, they didn't carve the rooms out. You know, they didn't build a pyramid and then start carving the rooms out. They put every block in a certain place to fucking create the rooms. You know, try doing that. You know, that's art right there. You know, try making a picture by colouring in everything around it. You know, that's harder than actually just drawing a face, drawing the features of a face, you know. Instead of doing that, draw everything around the face, you know, and make a face out of it. That's what they did with pyramids. Like that's another level of genius that's like missed on the pyramids as well. Like they built the rooms by filling in the space around the rooms. You know, they didn't like like if you were to dig like the rooms out of a pyramid underground. You know, they didn't dig a tunnel and go, right, we're gonna fucking build the room like this. You know, and dig the tunnel out. No, they put all the shit around the room that they wanted to build, and they made it fucking exactly how they wanted to build it, because otherwise the pyramid won't fucking stand up. You know, that's how genius it was. They knew exactly how to build it, how structurally sound the rooms would like if you built a room in a pyramid with like 100,000 blocks all around, you'd expect the fucking blocks to cave in the room. But no, it doesn't do that, because they designed it perfectly to support every block around it and account for the little room that they wanted to build in it. Like, that is like unbelievable amounts of technology right there. Like it's just impossible. It's impossible for the Egyptians to have built that, in my opinion. Not well. Maybe it was the Egyptians' ability, but like with the technology that the fucking the scientists say that the fucking Egyptians had, it's impossible. Like, fair enough, if the Egyptians built it, good luck to them. You know, well done. You know, you're geniuses. You're smarter than we are, to be honest. At that point, if you did that, you're literally smarter than we are, because we can't even do that. We would never even attempt something like that. Ever. You know, it's so complicated. It's unbelievable. Fuck is this song? I mean, the scientists know that they don't know how they built the pyramids. You know, they've got theories, ramps and blah blah blah, and you know, 10,000 slaves pulling a block up a hill. You know, they've got theories. They admit that they don't know how they did it. You know, they've never said that they know how they did it. But what they have done is they've said, you know, this is the best explanation. And it's not the best explanation. The best explanation is it wasn't created by the Egyptians. That's the best explanation, in my opinion. It was created by a race of civilized people that were far beyond Egyptian technology and probably far beyond our technology. in my opinion. That seems like the best theory. Which probably means, if that's true, it probably means there was a race of people before God, before the Bible. Which is why I don't believe in the Bible, or God, or Jesus. Because if that's true, that means maybe the Bible came from them. Maybe the Bible came from them. Long time ago, you know. Before fucking dinosaurs existed. But when you're talking like hundreds of millions of years, well, maybe not hundreds of millions of years. Hundreds, maybe a million years. Maybe more than a million years. Maybe millions of years. Maybe 100 million years. Yeah, when you're talking hundreds of million years, that a previous race of civilization has been wiped out. Like, you know, the Bible's not going to make no sense. The Bible is literally not going to make no sense. Apart from what you can fucking gather from the stone that lasts 100 million years. You know, the pyramids is the only stone that lasts 100 million years, and there's no fucking inscriptions. Maybe there was inscriptions one day. Maybe there was inscriptions in there like years and years ago. Like, human race has a tendency to destroy what they don't understand, you know, under the precipice of you know, burn the witch. Back to my original fucking thought. Burn the witch. You know, burn the fucking technology. Burn everything. You know, burn everything. Don't, you know, fucking blasphemy. Lies. Burn the witch. Magic. Impossible. You can't build pyramids. Who the fuck built the pyramids then? I don't know, but maybe it was God. You know, let's just say it was God. Genius. Good idea. That's literally what the Egyptians said. The gods give them the technology to build the pyramids. That's literally what the fucking Egyptians said. You know? That makes a lot more sense than the Egyptians built the pyramids. I don't even think the Egyptians did build the pyramids, even if they say they did build the pyramids. I don't believe them. You know, just because they wrote it in stone and fucking like tablets and shit, or like what's the word? Papyrus. Just because they wrote it in papyrus, you know, I still don't believe that. They took it for themselves and they went, "We are the gods now. We built the pyramids." You know, that's what a human race would do. We are the power. You know, history repeats itself. You know, power structures of the world dictate that people might have done that back in Egyptian days. In fact, they would have done it more prevalently than they are doing today, because people fucking are more awake today than they've ever been, and yet they're still doing it to this day. So, you know, can we believe what the Egyptians say? No. In fact, we can almost guarantee that they're going to lie based on what we know today. You know, we can almost guarantee they're going to fucking tell us a load of bullshit. Say that we built the pyramids. We can almost guarantee that. It's not rocket science, people. It's not rocket science. All you have to do is people say like things are counterintuitive. They're not at all. You know, because people say history repeats itself. And if history repeats itself, that means we're doing the same shit that the Egyptians did. You know, because history repeats itself. So if that's the case, then the power structures of the earth are taking credit for Einstein theory of relativity. You know, they're taking credit for everything, all the knowledge that we know from archaeology. You know, we keep finding new fucking like archaeological discoveries that say, you know, they knew how to travel the oceans back in these days. You know, they had fucking ways of like reading the stars, and they had the fucking perfect alignments of the pyramids and blah blah blah. You know, like we keep finding like more and more evidence that they had more technology that we thought we invented. You know, we thought we invented it, and the fucking Egyptians knew it, and the people before the Egyptians knew it, and like, you know, everyone fucking knew it. The tribes knew it, you know, everyone knew it. And yet, we think we invented it because, you know, we rediscovered it. In fact, in science, they call it a rediscovery. They don't call it invention. You know, like a theory, like what theories on it? Pi. You know, pi is called a rediscovery. It's not called a fucking invention. Well, maybe that's not right, but you know. Like, they don't call it a rediscovery because somebody else invented it. You know, like nobody even knew. Nobody ever knew. Like 100 years ago, nobody ever knew that gravity existed. You know, they call that a rediscovery or whatever they call it. A rediscovery, or I can't remember what they call it. They call everything. They call like everything a rediscovery. They don't call it an invention. They don't go, I fucking invented that. They call it a rediscovery. Why do they do that? I mean, it's not because they know that they knew it already existed. It's because, you know, science says that everything already existed. You know, like we can't invent it. You know, the universe created theory of the relativity. You know, so we call it a rediscovery. But the point still remains: who discovered it? You know, why do we call it a rediscovery? Because the universe created it, not us. You know, we didn't invent it. And the planet has been around for billions of years, maybe hundreds of billions of years. You know, so like everything already existed before we fucking discovered it. Whether another race of people discovered it or not is like up for interpretation. I believe that another race of like people, I believe that many races of people lived on this earth before us.
intelligent people as well.
Civilized people.
There were probably fucking many races that wasn't civilized, and they got wiped out as well. But, you know, there's probably a fucking few that were quite civilized. Maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 7, you know, like in that time frame. I'd probably say more than 5. You know, we're probably sixths. We're probably the 6th civilization, intelligent civilization to live on this planet. Yeah. Because I'd like to think that every even number is an intelligent civilization that left something behind. And if we're the 6th, then, you know, 2, 4, 6, or maybe 3, maybe every three civilizations, 50-50, you know, 50-50 we left something behind. So, you know, the pyramids get left behind, and then now we're the most intelligent civilization. All our shit'll get fucking turned to dust. Like everything that we've ever built will get turned to complete dust if there's a cataclysm on this planet. Everything will be wiped out. There'll be nothing left to find for the next civilization that fucking... If we all get wiped out, you know, there'll be no left to find. You know, at least whoever built the pyramids had the foresight to go, we're going to get wiped out. And they built the pyramids, and guess what? They did get wiped out. That's why they built the pyramids. They knew it. Somehow, they knew it. They saw it coming. That's why they built the pyramids. Probably. Either that or a massively technological device that we'll never understand. But, you know, because the Earth might have fucking been different back then. You know? So the technological, like, pyramids might not actually work today. Because the Earth will be completely different. It'll have different magnetical properties, and, you know, it'll have like just completely different properties. The Earth just has completely different properties back when the pyramids were created. So maybe they had a purpose that we just can't understand because the Earth doesn't have the same properties that it used to have. I feel like I'm on crack. I'm not even like getting techno crack. Like these are the kind of thought processes I have when I'm on crack. I ain't even taking no crack. I wish I had some crack right now. Anyway, 9 hours. I mean, got a few more hours. No one's here. Well, there's 2 people here. JoeKingAudits out. Like and subscribe. One day you will understand the universe. I promise. Probably when you're dead, but like, you know, maybe you might understand it a bit beforehand. You know, I don't understand it, but I'm thinking all the time. I recommend you do a bit of thinking. It's probably not important in the big scheme of things, you know, like what does it matter to a fucking minor mortal who built the pyramids? But what's the point of being alive if you can't fucking question things? That's why I say, JoeKingAudits out, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Donate.